Okay, I hope I'm live. Hello, Mad Season. Can anybody hear me? Okay. This is a test. Sometimes YouTube tells me that or OBS tells me that it didn't quite work, and that's what it gave me a pop-up this time. Does anybody hear this? I don't know if anybody's currently... Okay, good. Okay. Hello, Celestine. All right, that's excellent. I'm looking at my, I guess, okay, so I don't know how normal people do this. They probably have a second monitor. I have a laptop set to my side, logged in to watch the stream, or at least from the, wow, okay, it says an error has occurred for YouTube on the laptop. But you can see the main menu. Looks like it finally loaded on my laptop. Looks like I see the main menu on myself. I know that there's better ways to do this, but I don't know the particulars. Okay, well, welcome everybody. It looks like, well, looks like there's 6 of you in here. Okay, I was kind of concerned if people would get bored of seeing me play Daphne and Penny. I do think they're the best, and I've never actually tried this harder difficulty mode. So if you take a look, let me see if I can slide this around a little bit. Not sure I can slide it around. Well, actually, I know what I can do. There we go. That should disable the text screen on your end. Hello, Nazma, Chibi. So when I last played this, it was when the game just went into early access and these difficulty modes were not available. So I think we'll do. I figure the stream would like it to go on hard mode. That might make it take a little longer to absorb the spill zone content. So we can go to casual and just look at all the new things, such as a new wearable suit, new weapons, at least since early access, or we can go in hard mode and see if I can defeat Spill Zone without actually prior knowledge. Typically, I go into this with super notes, but I don't have that this time. Okay, so we got Chibi saying we love Daphne and Penny. Celestine's asking Tracy and Wayne or Daryl and Leo. Okay. But what would you guys like to see? I know that people will probably stroll on in later. What would you prefer? Would you prefer to see just the Spill Zone content, or would you prefer to see me attempt to make it to the ending? There's no guarantee. I'm gonna hate myself if I don't make it to the ending, but I've never tried hard mode. Hello, Sniper Man. Sniper Man was the person I previously streamed with in the last on Saturdays, I believe it was, for Survivalist Invisible Strain, another zombie game. Okay, we got 2 votes for Daryl and Leo. All right, we'll do hard mode, Daryl and Leo. Yeah, I've been working on a couple. Oh wait, I'll skip this intro. I apologize if someone hasn't seen it. It is on all my videos starting with this. Let's see, Daryl and Leo. But yeah, I've been working on some projects trying to get it finished because I didn't want to upload an incomplete abandonware video. So yeah, Daryl and Leo. Daryl, he supposedly, now when I had played this before early access, if you fed him dog food, he would still get an upset stomach. So I don't know, I'm assuming they fixed this by now. Let's see here, Whittler, melee weapons are cheaper to craft. This is pretty decent. He gets outclassed by Barb, but I don't know if any of the survivors have been rebalanced or changed. Bad Cook, you would never want to use them. Again, these things are based off of my early access information, like when the game just released into early access, so there may be balance changes, but I was hoping when I first saw Bad Cook that it would at least give you some advantages so that you would decide, oh yeah, I'll use Daryl for this. Maybe it uses fewer resources, but it feeds you just as much and loses morale. But at the time, it just wasn't worth it. Leo does take less damage. I forget how much. Maybe it was something like 30%, 50%. I didn't notice too much of a difference in Slugger at the time, but I know that weapons have changed a great deal since the game entered early access. I don't think this counts for fists, though. I wish it did. And then Voracious is a pretty huge disability. Most characters have 1 disability and then 2 positives. The thing about hard mode that I am aware of is the needs of your crew deplete even faster than normal. Now this pop-up I have not checked don't show again because I've left this available if I ever wanted to start in the basic spot. The game doesn't let you choose where you start, but this is the closest thing you get to it. So you could choose to start at like Schrader Street or whatever it's called, or get a random. So we're gonna go and get a random spot. Yes, we are doing hard mode, Daryl and Leo. So let's go and pop that screen back up. I'm assuming it's gonna pop back up. I set some binds some time ago so that way the chat doesn't take up all of the screen, but I may forget that it's visible to you. So feel free to let me know to hide it if that's what you need. On my end, it's always going to be showing, so that way I don't miss any dialogue or chat from people, I mean. All right, this is, I don't know if they still call it a curveball, but this is one of the random events that you can get. And I think on hard mode, you probably always get this. You may get fewer positive events, such as finding a baton or some, I don't know, some scrap. In this case, we got more zombies. Great. There are more infected outside than we've ever seen before. They're pouring out into the streets, infesting what's left of the city. We're going to go ahead and pop Leo into bed for now. One of the changes that have been made since my since my play of the early access release is that you can no longer send people out en masse. Where's the bed in here? Immediately. You have to build the upgrade first. I do get comments about that saying like, hey, I can't send people out. And I tell them like, yeah, I think the game patched so that you can't send as many people out at once. So right now we can only send Leo out. And if we take a look at the map, I know I can't see very far, but this is South Borough, right? And then down here, we're going to see stuff like the fire station and the construction yard. And up here, we're going to see the business areas and the gated communities. Okay, you can take a look at the top left of the map. Let me go and hide that chat again. Hopefully it works for you. For me, the chat's always there. But you can see that this is a new colored area. And while there might be other regions that are affected by the new patches and stuff, because I remember some of the shelters and such being moved around and all that. This is probably where the bulk of the content is. We're going to head in that direction. I love Joe. Joe's down here, but the new content's this way. And my obligation is to show you the spill zone. So we're going to head to the northwest. Barb's over here as well. Love Barb. But we're going to go northwest. I mean, we did start in the area closest to the new content, so that's pretty cool. But we are going to be at a disadvantage because I'm not picking up what I believe are the best characters. Joe is someone with extra space in his inventory, and Barb creates things. Though that being said, we have Daryl now. All right. The hitchpost, I remember requiring some locks and stuff. They may have changed that as well. What requires locks and lockpicks? See, we have one weapons over here, so I guess we'll send someone to the hitchpost. And base resources, I guess we'll send someone to Jay's. Yeah. All right, we'll do the hitchpost first. We'd have no weapons. All right, that's fine. That's okay. Not great, but okay. We'll bring. Let me think here. I don't remember how many lockpicks I need for this. We'll just bring one for now. Wait, is this? Oh yeah, I'm putting Leo to bed. That's right. Barb, my beloved, says Chibi. And additionally, I remember reading in the comments in the whoops, that's not how you do it. In the comments in like Discord or the Steam forums, but people were saying that State of Decay has curveballs, and that's what they're called in that game. When I played State of Decay 2, they didn't have curveballs at the time. So generally, I kind of fall into two categories. One is that I live under a rock and I don't hear of any game until it's way too late. For example, I didn't even hear of No Man's Sky until after it initially went down, like bombed. I guess it had a lot of hype, but I don't really. I kind of live under a rock. And then the other category is I play things early enough where it is unrecognizable to people in current day time. All right, let me see what I get, because I don't tip. Oh, maybe I should move that. Well, let's go ahead and hide chat. Keep chat hidden for now. All right, for me, chat's still up here. We got some tape, wood. Oh, that's a lot of stuff. All right. Well, I guess it's not bad that I took stuff from there, because I remember a zombie spawning here when you climb through the building. Typically what I do in survivor type games is, let me see, I don't know if this guy gets up. I remember getting hit in the back during my live stream. Typically, in a survivor game, I actually don't loot the stuff as I go. I go as far as possible and then work my way backwards. Because what's going on now is, wait to see if, yeah, there's a patroller right there. What's going on now is, if I take this stuff, I'm literally taking it from the entrance, and I'm carrying it away from the entrance. Thankfully, this game does feature a nice aspect in that... Actually, I probably need to punch this guy out. Yeah, there's one right there. And there's another one there. Remember that we don't actually have any weapons. I think I picked this place because I wanted weapons. There should be pool cues in this area though, so let me look for pool cues right. Whoop, there's a dude behind me. Okay. I mean, let me see if we can lure him up here. There we go. Oh, I think he might actually chase me up here. We'll see. Yeah. This is not a great start. I mean, I probably should have just punched him out. I might do that right here. I just didn't want to attract that guy, but it's fine. If he shows up here. Well, on the bright side, I did take 2 hits, and I might have taken 2 hits just fighting down there. So, on the bright side, we don't have to waste our pool cues. I killed this one because we probably will come back for some more supplies on the way. Let's go and take this guy out first. Now, the pool cue animation is different than it used to be. I actually like the old pool cue animation better, but I understand that swinging it as a bludgeon weapon would probably shatter the pool cue pretty quick. The reason for this is the way he stabs it into the dead... Okay, well, I guess he's chasing me down. I don't know if he actually knows I'm here or not. No, he knows. Okay, I was trying to do the stealth kill, but I guess they took that out. Used to be, I could stealth kill anybody walking up the stairs. What was I saying? Forget. Unfortunately, forget. Well, that's one of the things, is when I am editing my videos, if I happen to forget what I say, I just edit out my blather leading up to it before I get sidetracked by the game. Okay, so that requires us to use a bolt cutter down there. Let's go and open this up. Oh yeah, the pool cue. Pickpock actually uses motion capture. And because it does that, they're not actually trying to hurt their props or people. And the way you assassinate someone with a pool cue looks very, very... I don't know how to phrase it. He's very gentle. Oh, let's kill this one first. And you'll see. Maybe. We'll see if we can see it behind the lamp. Right, the way he stabs, it kind of slows down on his descent there. And I would assume, not that I've actually stabbed anybody to death with a pool cue, but I would assume that if you were to stab as hard as you could to penetrate a person, your hands would slide down the pool cue. Again, these are just some comments. I'm not complaining, absolutely not complaining. But in the unlikely event that that helps modify the animation, I think that'd be pretty handy. What do you think here? Well, let's go ahead and try the bottle. I have not actually used the throwables. While they did eventually get released in early access, by the time I completed my live stream, it wasn't in the game. Alright, this is where I like to put down my stuff. Oh, here is another thing. During that early access live stream, the developers had actually removed the ability to consume items in the field. I really, I mean, I understand why they did that, but I personally was not a big fan. However, they brought that back. I can actually consume all of this stuff. So, for example, we're a bit hurt, so let's go ahead and patch ourselves up. It's fine. We have some hunger to take care of, and this is our morale meter. It's more I guess they have an in-between now. I remember just going from like green or something and then straight up to yellow. One of the things, however, is that if your attribute is maxed, you can't consume it. You may say, well, why would you want to consume it? That's because these things apply a buff or bonus, such as coping strategy, right? If my morale was at max, but I didn't want to lose morale for, say, eating dog food, I couldn't drink the liquor. So I'd have to end up taking the hit. It's a more pertinent moodlet or whatnot is the fact that coffee. If you just sleep and then go scavenging, you won't be able to drink any coffee you find on the way. All right. So I don't think we actually need to do anything with that. Let's go ahead and head on. But yeah, I like to use this area as my storage bay because it's got 2 searchables. In that direction, there's a bunch of zombies in a concert hall. You got one zombie in a corner over here. I typically remember the zombies that catch me off guard, so she's just hiding right there. Wait, I thought I brought a lockpick, or did I put it up? Go down the stairs. Yeah, I put it up. I may have woken up a zombie in the street, I'm not sure. The difficulty does affect how much damage you take. It affects how loud you are. I believe there's a patrol zombie in that direction. But I guess we should be okay. Even if he sees me, I should be able to just punch him out over the desk. I don't think I want to use this just yet. Here's another change in the game. I mean, there's like a 10% possibility I'm wrong. But I should be able to just jump over this and bounce into him without him getting alarmed. In the earliest versions of the game, that was not a thing you could do. They would immediately attack you. Because he was up against the wall, I couldn't actually back off. Now, if you are new to the game, maybe you just clicked on the video without knowing what the game is, at the bottom left of the screen, you have dodge meters. I don't believe you recover any faster just by staying still. So you can still be swinging. Oh, that looks like my character quit this bottle. You can still be swinging like mad and recover your stamina just as fast. That is an important thing for an escape, but that's not the escape we'll be using. So if we should happen to get more lockpicks and I need more stuff, we'll come back for it. But for right now, our lockpicks are scarce. We haven't built any extras yet. We'll wait for that. All right, this one is kind of a tricky spot to be in. You've got, I wish I could aim. All right, you've got a zombie walking back and forth. You've got a zombie right here sleeping, and a zombie in that pool sleeping. Realistically, what I should have done is... open the door and then talk about it afterwards, but I wanted to point it out. In the early access release, one of the changes were that zombies, while they're walking around, stood a possibility of detecting you. I don't know if it's a bug or not, but if she's just walking past, you'll hear the violin sting happen, and if she's walking real slow or stops right in front of you, she'll catch you. Alright. We do have a bottle. However, in that room, we have 2 zombies in the bathroom. You have this one right here. And then you'll see the one in the pool right there. And then she just bounces off this bench. So it's kind of to your disadvantage to try stabbing her, because you'll probably get caught. We wanted this vantage point, though, since this is our first place we've hit. All of these areas we've seen before. And I'm closing that for future me, should I come back here for any reason. There shouldn't be anything upstairs. you always want to try to face the direction you want to leave first. So if I walk up and hide behind the couch now, I'm gonna be facing to the left. JH says, glad to catch you live. Really enjoyed the Survivalist co-op series you guys did a few weeks back. Well, thank you. I think Sniper Man's in the channel right now. But he is a big time survivalist Invisible Strain player. I have not played it nearly as long, and the what I do play, I try to take notes on. Unfortunately, because I never checked my email, that's my fault. I did not actually get to practice and take notes on this game. I'm kind of seeing it with you at this time. Is the guy here? Oh no, this downstairs one more. Alright, we kind of flooded the area with 2 zombies patrolling the streets, and there should be 1 zombie standing there watching the window, so we're actually just going to take this way out. The new lighting is so hot. Unfortunately, I don't notice the difference. Oh wait, we didn't go this way. You know what, we'll wait for another trip back. Because all the zombies at this point are probably alerted, so let's take a look what we would like to do. We should be able to eat this. We would lose morale, but that's about it. We'll wait on that, actually, so that we get a bunch of dog food and eat it all at once. What do we want? Drop off the rocks. Drop off the bottles. Let's see what this pile has. I will say that the game seems to run a little better than when I first played, because my computer is not... wait, did I not heal, or did I... We did heal, okay. That's just a new med kit. These are great, but we don't have currently a disassembling station, so we're going to postpone carrying that home and see what else we can bring. Leave that, take these, leave this, take these, leave that. Okay, I think this is... Oh, we don't need the herbal. Take the bottled water, and I think that's about the best of stuff. This might be handy for if we are starving, and maybe this will stave off morale. If your morale bottoms out, your character commits suicide. I wasn't surprised, because I was expecting to see... No. I knew he was walking around, because before I was hopping over, I saw he wasn't in his normal spot, laying down on the floor. Daryl was injured. The wound looks deep. Painful, too. You can't tell if it's infected, so he's going to keep an eye on his condition. We don't currently have any bandages yet. Let's take a look at the deep wound. So we might already be losing Daryl. A deep wound. A gruesome wound from a violent undead encounter. It aches. Could this be a sign of a contagion spreading through their system? Healing is less effective. Lose health every phase. If infected, the survivor may turn. We can even remove him from shelter. One of the cool things is I see that we've got new animations. So because he's wounded, he's actually holding his arm. Remember, I went there specifically because I wanted weapons. And we had no weapons whatsoever to begin with. This is being on hard mode. We're going to need to clear out Ashby Hoarder's house so we can continue to go top left. We got Griffith and Sons hardware for some more weapons. I guess we'll just start with this. We think we didn't get to bring home any weapons, actually. So I'm going to still have to keep punching people out. All right, we'll go and clear... Oh, we do have a bottle. Yeah. Stealth is not as big a deal for shelter clears. We'll go as is. We really need to find him a bandage. We didn't see as much medical in here. We don't have bolt cutters. There should be, at the bottom left of the... Daryl, no, it's a strange doom. Well, it is kind of cool to see the infected thing happen. Sorry about Daryl. But at the bottom left of the hitchpost, where we were just at, if you use the bolt cutters, there should be some medical supplies there. We do not have access to bolt cutters this early on, however. Okay. I guess we'll try Griffin's Sons. We might stand a chance of getting weapons and medical. The bed is not over here, is it? No, it's not. Since they're all the shelters, I kind of get them blurred in my head. Feeling just a little dizzy. All right, you see that lady in the front above us right here? Oh, she's turning around. She has her hands on her mouth. That's a really interesting mechanic there. You could even kind of hear them trying to struggle to contain their scream. And when they see you, they scream right away, which will alert everybody. Other zombies, at least in the before the early access release, you could interrupt their scream and it wouldn't alert the zombies, but I don't know if I can interrupt these. There's one zombie that's heading towards the door there, so I need to make sure that we get through fast enough. I say fast enough because if you hang around zombies too long, they immediately become alerted to you. So you can be peeking through a doorway for a while, and if you're like there for 2-3 minutes, they'll turn around and start becoming aggressive. All right, do we see this one right there? She's turning around. They aren't easy to sneak up. Let me search the roof, and then we'll punch out the one on the left. Sometimes there's a zombie up here, but it doesn't look like today. Now, I don't know if hard mode you'd never start with a weapon, or I just happen to be unlucky. I was trying to lure a little closer to the middle of the roof so I wouldn't alert the zombies in the street below. Yeah, that didn't feel like I was any better at punching, and I could see them moving around, so that my fight here did alarm the zombies below. Or I thought I did, maybe not. There's still a couple rooms we haven't checked out. Let's go and proceed further just a bit. I have seen a zombie in this room before. I don't know if they took that out. We'll see. Okay, this is one of the leads for the Underground Railroad. I don't remember the name of it. The highway or something. The cramped room is filled with boxes of imitation luxury items. I don't know if merchants are in the game yet. For the time being, let's go and put our things down here. Let's see, do we want that? I don't think we need that for any reason. We'll eat that on the way. It's fine. Let's go and drop stuff off. There should be about, I think, one more container. I shouldn't need to clear up all this space, but technically, the direction we're heading in is gonna loop right back to this zone. Now, because we did not see the zombie on the roof, there should be a zombie in the office right here. So I want to be real quiet about taking this one out or try to lure her out the door. Since she's patrolling back and forth, I probably will try to lead her out the door. Let's see if I can bump into her. Nope. I mean, the E appeared for a second, but I was trying to open the door as a result. Okay. I don't know if they saw me. I don't think they did. So we're okay for right now. And thankfully there was no zombie in the office. Maybe that was the screamer zombie instead. When you have a different spawn set, this should wake up that zombie. When you have a different spawn set, there's not, as far as I can tell, extra zombies. They just get rotated around. Let's see here. So we have a bandage for Daryl. That's good. We're waiting for that zombie to bounce back, and we'll just walk right past her. Him. All right, let's see what we're going to take with us. Take the firearm parts. This is a good stack of them. We need that. Don't need that right now. Not sure how many components we'll find. This is a new resource to me. Now, I don't know if I can still run past them, so let's find out. Okay, thanks, game. So what happened there was, as soon as it started to fade out, my character was actually still in the walking animation. Darrow's wound got infected, but it's too soon to tell if it's a normal infection or something worse. He's shivering despite the smothering heat, and he's barely staying upright. Is he going to pull through? He gained high fever. Darrow, no! That is correct. So let's go and switch to him, and let's see if we can get him to pull through. I am sorry about Darrow. We don't have any medicine, so that would be mental status ailments. I don't know if this would count as one. It is a sickness state. So we need to get one of those pill bottles. But yeah, I ended up getting hit during the fade out because I couldn't keep my character moving. Otherwise, I was going to make him run past the zombie, which is how I normally play that. Is I'll alert them and just run past them. I'm keeping an eye on the medical here, and it looks like everything's going to be... This one's going to be best for medical. We still need to head in this direction for spill zone. There's no survivors there. No survivors here. So we'll clear out Ashby Hoarder's house. What did we get? Did we get a weapon? We did not. We only used up a bottle. We did not get any weapons. We can build that instead of a communal shelter. So this is going to be a shelter clear with my bare hands, apparently. During our original live stream when the game went to early access, I did use my hands a lot. I had weapons, but it just didn't seem necessary because I could pretty much outfight anybody. But now it's on hard mode and I don't have a choice. It is going to have to be this way. So let's try to lure this zombie away from the door because I don't want to get some extras. One of the things you gotta do is you gotta actually wait for a little bit of the swing. If you dodge immediately when you see them enter the swing animation, you will get hit. Like that. That was too early of a dodge right there. Weapon? No weapon. Is that two of them? Hold on. I think that might be two. Yeah, that's two in that room. I have not actually practiced trying to fight two zombies with my bare hands at the same time. There's two zombies in this room. And blockade. So I only have two zombies and two zombies to pick from. That's it. So we actually need to take care of the bottom floor first then. Alright, let's just go ahead and cut our losses here. Yeah, and I am serious. I believe I've been trying to make the best choices. I'm going wherever it says weapons. Misery hates company. Darrow, look at me. Nobody wanted to be the one to confront Darrow, but someone's finally doing it. You're not just sick. It's worse than sick. You're dying. And if you turn, any one of us could. Darrow didn't stay to hear the rest. He's still insisting he's going to be fine. Yeah, we hit Griffiths and Sons. I did not find a weapon. The only thing I didn't search was the lockpick area. So we could try that. Well, no, I didn't search the main room either. That actually should have a weapon. We could head back there. I'm not too worried about not looting things in here because we're going to have to move here. So it was completely a waste that I didn't grab the stuff. Since we literally have to move there to show you the spill zone content, I don't think it's going to be necessary to worry about that. So I guess we could try here to find that weapon since we've already cleared some of it. Yeah, this square is empty for everybody. I think I like the old version better, but I'm not entirely sure what it looked like. I do like this new version of the threat because it gives you a clear indication of what their maximum is instead of a giant bar. So I guess we'll head here and bring my lockpick. There should just be the one. I can, if we wanted to, kick Darrow out. We're going to let him stay, though. He could still pull through, and should he die, we'll try again and see if we actually start with a weapon, or if that's a thing that happens in hard modes, you get no weapons. So I was driven away from this first room before because of the screamer zombie, but I might just have to work around her. So I think there's a searchable just a little bit ahead, but I'm not 100% sure. Still, we brought the lockpicks, so that'll be something extra we can search. There we go, a rake. It is something. But yeah, I hope that Darrow pulls through. I want him to pull through. It makes it great either way for a video. That if he attacks Leo, we'll see what happens, because I have no idea if Leo immediately dies or something. Probably not. Games don't generally just give you one-hit kills like that. What do you think here? Is there anything in this direction I need? I guess we could search to make sure. No, don't want to get caught by her. I was going to make sure that there was nothing behind the desk. But I don't, unless they added that as a new searchable container, it should be fine. During early access, this truck was bugged. I'm going to assume it's fixed by this point. Okay. Got 2 weapons. Excellent. Just sweep up whatever's left in here if we can. Oh, and I saw, not here, but some seeds. It doesn't look like you plant straight up vegetables anymore. They really do not want you living in endless mode in this game, and maybe they'll add that as an alternative option later on. Zombie attacks are getting stronger the longer we stay here. Yeah, I am trying to work on it. Just want to continue to clear this out. See here. I guess we'll just go and repair again. Is there anything else though? I mean, if they break through, as far as I know, it just adds some damage, and we are fairly healthy. These ailments are not good, but we have a lot of hit points. Not much we can build right now with the resources we have, and unfortunately we can't send Darrow out, so I guess you repair again. Hang in there, Darrow. We're counting on you. One of the things I never tested, your character still does the spinny thing. When you flick out your flashlight, he sometimes just faces the direction he was last in. One of the things I never did test is if your character, or if the zombies still retain damage. Build the medical station. Alright, we'll try to gather some supplies to build the medical station on our way back. I absolutely will. I hear some. Oh, he's probably just up there. Should be another zombie back here. What the heck was that? And that zombie gets splatted, I guess. A beam of solid iron protrudes from the shattered windshield. So that'd be our first clue for the spill zone. Looks like we only have to have 3. Is that 3 for all of them? I guess they made it easier. Why? I mean, I don't know. One of the things when I was trying to make guides for this game is I would have to use a clean slate, because if you found all the leads, you couldn't find any more. So the leads themselves are fairly unique, customized. And if you have fewer possible leads, I'm waiting to see if this dude turns. If you have fewer possible leads, then that means that you won't actually be, the developers won't. Oh, he does turn. The developer's work might not be seen because you'll uncover all of those leads early on, and then the later ones nobody ever sees. I hit E, but I also hit Q at the same time to dodge. so I did not actually take her down. That's kind of funny. All right, we have these 2 to clear. When you open a door right as soon as they turn around, they stand a chance of getting noticing you. By doing it this way, I should be able to separate them just a little bit. Otherwise, they were going to be patrolling at the same speed. So I flicked the door open, pissed off this cop zombie, so he's walking faster. Thanks, cop zombie. All right, we're done here. JH says Leo is a beast. All right, we'll try to bring everything that we need to try to build a medical station. If you're just now joining us, we have just started the game. One of our characters is potentially infected. Like the game is suggesting he's going to die. We're going to hold on this lockpick because when we move here, we should get everything that's locked in that truck. Let's just bring the supplies that we can use home. And here's what you need to continue to grow vegetables. So it looks like they really do not want you to continue to live in the game forever. That's a shame because I like the possibility of having an endless mode. Let's go and bring the meat. That shouldn't really matter, but it'll just optimize our carry home. Oh, what's that? Scattered debris. A steel beam juts from the crumpled side of the bus, skewering it like a spear. It must have flown in from the west. Was that there before? All right, Daryl, hold on just like another phase or 2. You probably won't make. It probably won't work because for me to build this medical station, if we've taken like 3-4 extra turns than we should have. We're now starving. I did bring home something to eat. I'm gonna. Let me think here. We're gonna send Daryl out to go eat some dog food, I think, and then he'll drink some alcohol on the way. So do I need to use? Well, we should be able to use the lead pipe on a couple enemies here. Do we want to? We have 2 lockpicks. I'm assuming the safe just has money and the cross, which is for the escape plan that we're not currently engaged in. So we'll just take the pipe that's almost broken. So we're going to feed Daryl while we're out there, and we're going to have Leo build the medical area. So our downfall began when I was downstairs waiting for the zombie in the pool hall. Yeah, because this zombie has his head down, his visibility is actually less than normal. This one is a bolt cutter. This is blockaded. We'll need to go around. All right, it's okay. So she's definitely attracted. So what we can do, we can actually make use of that. First, let me go and take a peek around and show you what's up. We're not going to actually drop down right now. You can see that there's 2 right there. I'm not going to drop. Can't show you, but there's more. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to use the fact that it's blockaded in my advantage. First, let's go ahead and finish looting everything. All right, you want the dog food? Well, you don't want the dog food, but that's what you're getting. I can actually pick up all that for the time being. All right, so this door cannot be busted down by zombies, but what I can do is I can try to lure them all here instead of waiting for them to patrol downstairs. Trying to see how many hands are flinging through the door. Sounds like there might be 2. There should be 3 zombies in that room, but we'll see if we can manage with 2. All 3 are there, so let's just go the other way. And this is the only thing worth in this room. What do we got? Okay, another lockpick. In that case, I think we pretty much got everything except what's in that safe. Let's take a look at the medical station. We can move shelters right away, but I want to try to get Leo up and running as fast as possible. Just bandages and healing kits. We don't need either of these. This is treated physical states, and the state that he has is currently deep wound recovering. The physical state for that is already being taken care of. This is a sickness state, which requires those pill bottles. So, it's not bad that I built the medical station, but it was important to Chibi, and I'm not gonna. Even if I let Daryl down, we're gonna do our best to keep everyone up. I mean, I hope he makes it. All right, so we're gonna go ahead and move here, and we're gonna continue heading in this direction. There should be, I forget her name, like Elizabeth or something, or maybe it starts with a J, Jasmine. There should be a medical dude over here. So there's at least 2 more survivors we can get in this direction. In a normal game, if I were playing for completeness' sake, I'd probably head here and get Joe and Barb. We might need Barb in the end, because, wow. Let's see, do we want to move? We got base resources, and medical, and food. We could check this out for medical. Maybe we'll find some pills. There's some more medical. Maybe that's what's in the safe. This has tons of loot. We don't have any weapons for it, though. Base resources, medical, and food. All right, chat. If anybody's still around, what would you like to see me do? Would you like me to hang around in this area a little longer to try to get resources? That's the smart play, okay? That is what a player would normally do. However, this is supposed to be the spill zone update. So if you would like me to press on to the best of my ability, we'll continue moving to the northwest. Take a minute to let's see if anybody has any input on that. So let me see what else we can chat about while people consider their options. Go to Jay's Motel. Press 4th. Let's push it. Jay's Motel is right here. So we've got, they need food. They do need food. That's true. Press on. We got 3 votes for press on. We got 3 votes to press on. Okay. I agree that they do need food, but we can hopefully find some food. Like, this place has 3 units of food. There's a cafeteria here, but surprisingly, the cafeteria is pretty barren. I mean, I don't know. So we're going to press forward. So, but I do agree with you. Random person, I feel bad saying that, but that's his name. Actually, the mouse where I see the chat is a little different than where you see the chat, but right now, right here is where the mouse cursor is pointing to it. All right. Leo died right away as we moved in. Okay, so this is pretty interesting. We moved here. This is our first turn in this place, and the barricades immediately shatter and give us damage. I don't know how to feel about something like that when... Wait, what? What? Hold on. Hold on. Didn't I select move shelter, or did I... Can someone rewind and tell me that was I too busy talking and I made that mistake? Did I not move shelter? I must have been too busy yapping. Can someone check that out, please? I thought I did. I thought I did, random person. It probably was my mistake. I was probably too busy talking. Okay, random person says I did. Well, thank you. Okay. I mean, we'll press forward. We're gonna try again. I'm gonna hit R. Move shelter. Yeah, no, I think I did select. Yes, I feel like I hit this button because I was thinking that I didn't assign everybody to a station necessarily. I did assign Daryl, and I was gonna talk about that. Yes, I remember clicking this button, move shelter. At least I thought I did. All right, well. Let's try again. Let's see what happens. So we see moving shelter, and the game crashed. Okay. Yeah. Let me try. I guess let me restart the application, but it is crashing right now. I apologize. Technical difficulties. Yes, we have. Yeah. All right, we'll try to move shelter one more time, and well, no, actually, Leo's already dead. We'll try to move shelter anyways and see if the game lets us. If the game does not let us, this playthrough's actually in this particular run is actually stop the dead in the water, because if I can't move here, I can't actually get to the spill zone. Mad Season says madness. Daryl has turned. The downfall of Walton City has taken everything from Daryl, his loved ones, his friends, at least those he can still remember. Now there's no one left to put him out of his misery. He screams, clawing at himself and ripping out messy chunks of hair and flesh as the sickness consumes him. And he was our last survivor, unless the game did not kill off Leo. Daryl turned. All that remained of him was a groaning, shuddering husk. The end of the line. Alright. I think we could have still pressed on, but the game insisted that I stay in the shelter instead of moving. I apologize. I did say that we would try to do spill zone. All right. Well, that was a. JH says, "Ay ay ay." Oh, that was depressing. Says random person. So our last survivor, I guess, was Leo. Unfortunately, just as they were leaving their shelter, died defending Daryl, his friend, and Daryl still turned. That is our story for our hard mode. Okay, so for those of you who have made it in the past hour with me, do you still want to see me try hard mode? Now I do believe it's beatable, right? If I made perfect dodges all the time, I think we could pull this off. But I haven't played this game in like 5 months, so I think it's reasonable that my dodges weren't absolutely great. But I still want to show you the casual. I'm not casual. I still want to show you the spill zone. So what would you guys like to see? If you know what? I'm going to pick hard while you guys think about that. I just want to see, do I start with a weapon? That's what we're going to do. So you let me know if you wanted me just get straight to the spill zone content. Please do normal, at least show the updates as random person. Okay. Let's go and select hard mode for sure. It says Sniper Man. Luca says, just got here, but hard mode is the only way. Chibi says, do casual. So we got one casual, two hards, and one normal. All right, let's see if we got it. Start any weapons. Nope, no weapons. No weapons. Do casual, says Chibi. Please, I'm begging. All right. Since we have one casual, one normal, and then two hard, I'm going to kind of go for a compromise here. Again, I'm not really like familiar with streaming, but yeah, I can't do all three at once. So we're going to go in normal mode to try to pick a nice balance. But I do believe hard is beatable. I'm pretty sure hard mode makes voracious a pain to deal with. Yeah, actually I did test it out real quick before setting the stream, just so I could understand what the difficulty mode meant. And I took screenshots of people's stats, and I could see that you would lose more stats as in the higher difficulties. We'll still go with Daryl and Leo because that's what the viewers wanted to see. Again, a normal person would probably click on this, but I don't like locking myself out of the ability to choose my starting location. Maybe I'll just click this one day. Let's see if we start any weapons this time. Or maybe it's just that particular shelter you don't start with weapons. But we don't know now because we're in the diner in the south. But we got two there. Oh, we didn't actually check. Okay, I was thinking weapons were at the top. But at least the diner does have a cleaver and a frying pan. All right, we're going to work our way north. And we're going to try to move at least semi-quickly. And a little quicker than is optimal gameplay. For example, in a normal game, I would stay down here until I milked everything, but we're just gonna try to move north methodically. UES Ant Maze. Do we have enough resources? Nope, we do not have enough resources to build anything. So we're gonna have Leo sleep. At least it's easier to get Frank. You know what? We probably okay. If Frank comes up in our run north, we'll get him. I'm gonna need a lockpick for that. One person that can keep Leo alive. Yeah, that is true. So we'll go and move in this direction. However, we will try. I'm gonna try to resist the urge to just stay here until everything is done. We want to take a lockpick. There is one thing to lockpick. It's just that we only have the two right now. All right, we'll go ahead and bring it with. Oh no, you know what? We'll leave the lockpick because I'm sure that we could still bring a full bag home. Even if it's not optimal, we still want to keep a lockpick available. For example, to get Frank, we need a lockpick. So. But yes, random person, you are. Wow, I already hear the growling. This and the previous update added a lot of lockpick spots, I think. That was what random person said. I was going to say radium for some reason. All right, typically, there is a zombie that's walking out of that little container in front of us, so we'll wait a second. Unfortunately, there's no hiding spots in there, or otherwise, can I even climb over the roof? Maybe I can climb over the roof. Let's try that. Let's try to bring him inside. No, I cannot climb the roof. All right. I was hoping to close the door right there, so I'd save myself a little time. All right. Unfortunately, the frying pan is mega loud. But he's about as far as we can get from all the other zombies. It might still wake up the zombie on the left. We'll see. They took out the violin sting of the frying pan. Even if that was the only zombie in the area, that was part of the default sound effect for the frying pan. They took that out, which I'm glad, because it was kind of misleading. Okay, these bricks are pretty awesome. Can I climb up this side? Yeah. If we take a look at it, I don't have much experience with this, so I'm not sure what the odds might be, but it says hitting a threat with this has the potential to knock them down. That's not quite a free kill because you use a brick, but it is an execution waiting to happen, or just let you run past them. I feel felt like the camera jerked back pretty fast on that one. I don't know if this zombie has been removed or, you know, for balance purposes, or I'm on a different spawn set. But there's typically a zombie there that catches me when I'm running on this container. He doesn't hurt me, he just starts awakening. Alright, what do we want to take? We'll go ahead and bring the bullet, it's fine. We probably won't bring the bullets home, but we'll keep moving with our stuff on. Yeah, I didn't think you could go very far in that container. I think zombies get knocked down immediately by bricks, but big zombies don't budge. If I recall correctly. It says random person. Aviation fuel, that is an escape plan, and if this were a normal game, you would definitely take that with you. Whoops. This should be okay. Because when he crawls over, I should be able to get past him. We'll see. Now, I always worry that he's not going to catch it just because of the game's jankiness. The game does get kind of messy when you're going up and down multiple times without fixing your animation. That's one of the reasons why when I climbed this, I moved to the right first. Because typically, at least in the early access build, if you moved left immediately, your character would just drop instead of jump. Daryl looking spry, says JH. Well, he is an athletics coach. He's got to lead by example. We got a heavy zombie there. Is that... Okay, yeah, it is an exit right there. So he's got quite a ways to walk to get back to us. Let's take a look upstairs if we can real fast, and we'll come back down. The most important thing we need here is the vantage point, which apparently is being guarded by that guy right there. Okay, so he does turn. Do we want to give Daryl some unidentified pills? Would that be funny? Applies a random state. Upset stomach. Hey, hold on. Hold on. Can eat anything without getting an upset stomach. Technically, I would say consuming the pills counts as eating, yes? In a normal game, I would never do that. In fact, I would probably never touch an unidentified pill in the game. In real life, for sure, but in the game, I wouldn't. But I try to make it amusing. Oh, there he goes, the zombie. I used to be able to execute the zombie on the other side of this container. I don't know if I still can. It looks like they moved her so that you wouldn't have to deal with it. So instead of fixing the issue, they kind of put a band-aid on it. It's like, you know what? It is ridiculous that you do that, so we're going to just slide him to the other side of that fence. However, this makes it harder to actually jump over. Because your character kind of staggers a little bit once they fly over the railing. What does that get me? High chance of not gaining any nourishment from eating food. Alright, well, let's take this medicine that we have now. I know we left an item there, but we still have a couple things to search, I believe. Whoops, that was... This is not bad. I just need to let him fall. Okay, I was not expecting that. Okay, alright, you see what I mean by jank? Let's see here. Random person says, you know the drugs are bad when the man with an iron stomach gets an upset stomach. Now we got another. Okay, we'll drop off the fabric. We'll take that medicine. But the biggest thing is the vantage point just above us. Technically, I don't even need to kill him. We'll see. If it's faster to execute... Nope, he's turning. Alright, so we're just going to lure him. Okay, maybe he's not going to... Okay, well, that doesn't help. I was hoping he was going to fall. That was kind of the point. If I hit him with a brick, I'm not going to be able to get up there in time. Now, if I didn't just lose, I would actually just chance it and go past him, get hit a couple times, but we literally just died. So I'm going to just play it slow instead. Just get out of his view first. Yeah, okay, he didn't actually see us, because just going there wouldn't have made him stop humming. Jeez. Alright, I was heading down to get the rock, but that's fine. Alright, fine, whatever, game. Let's just do it this way. You know, that actually works. Alright, always stop your shift run as you go near an edge. Otherwise, you will fly off to your death. The game does not give you any mercy when it comes to dismounting from heights. Alright, let's see if the exit is passable. I'm going to assume that the developers didn't make the exit guaranteed to hit you. Still got his upset stomach, so let's go and let him take a nap. The nap shouldn't actually help. The nap is more for his health. But since Leo just rested, Leo's the one heading out there. I understand why they have this mechanic the way they do in this Survivor Outpost, where you're walking around the WASD. Since there's endless comparisons to this War of Mine, I believe this War of Mine allows you to use the mouse to just kind of command people across, instead of having to manually pilot them. So we have the fire station number 8 over here. So that's where we'll get Frank. Let's go ahead and head there first. This is one of the ending areas, and this gives you a taser or something like that, which is kind of cool. But our ultimate goal is up here. We're about as far as we can start from it. Let's see here. We'll take the frying pan again. We're going to want the one lockpick for Frank. If it's just the one, I think it's just the one. Alright. Do I need to stab anybody? It depends if there's more than one enemy in the kitchen. However, the ultimate goal of the fire station, it has so many supplies, you don't want to use up too much inventory walking in and out. Okay, we have everybody assigned? Yeah. But that was weird. The whole moving shelter dying thing. That was definitely weird. So in our live stream, this fire station, we actually lost our first survivor on the... when the game first entered early access, I was streaming it. We had finished one of the endings, and I was trying to show off all the other endings, and right here, I got stuck between some zombies that had knocked down and this door. The E key is your universal action key. So instead of opening the door to run away, my Joe executed, I think, very slowly, perhaps with a pool cue even, and then he died. That was horrifying. Random person says, have you ever heard the theory around that Frank is Leo's late brother mentioned in the Survivor brother? I think it's cool. I have never heard that theory. I wouldn't personally believe in it. I think they would just mention it, because the game doesn't really lend itself to uncovering mysteries like that for character development. So for them to kind of hide it in such... Oh, there's a second guy. For them to hide it in such an obscure way... would be difficult to convey that to the audience. Now, that zombie, I believe, in the chair is actually an active zombie or sleeping zombie. Whereas, like, these might just be what I call dead zombies. By closing that door, hopefully, if the zombie spawn is still the same as when I remember it half a year ago, there's going to be a zombie that spawns when we reach the top of the stairs. And he's going to be trapped behind that door I just closed. So by going up here, it should spawn a zombie downstairs. You'll note that we have things like shotgun ammunition. So I'm willing to guess that there are new firearms in the game. No longer just a pistol and revolver. There's typically a zombie. Yep, there we go. I was gonna say there's typically a zombie in here. Does this have anything yet? It used to be empty. Yeah, there's stuff in here. Okay, there's a couple things right there, but we'll come back at a later time, because if we did the fire station again, because we're gonna have so much loot in this place anyways. I'm gonna peek just for curiosity's sake and see if there's 2 zombies behind this door. Yes, she just spontaneously appeared. Alright, so our goal is to get Frank. I don't know if the vantage point will get us any closer north. Probably not. Well, the fire station is kind of north. It's at the very edge of this region, so we'll see if it leads us to the diner. There's a few other zombies typically in the left half of this fire station bay, fire truck bay, so you want to be more quiet. This one's typically not anything as far as I know, but there's generally a white shirt zombie over here. I don't see one now. When you enter this room above, there's typically a zombie that's just standing here waiting for you to finish climbing down the fire hole. And you just climb it like any other thing. Let's go and drink that. We'll drop off the unidentified... Oh no, we'll wait until we enter the next room. I almost opened the door on that one. Alright, let's turn this into a bay. Storage bay. We will probably not take this home. Depends on what kind of loot's available. I absolutely would love to use a shotgun. I absolutely would. But our goal is to show you the spill zone area and the quest available to it. Alright, anyways, let's go and finish dropping this stuff off. I was thinking about just carrying it with me, because we're light... Oh, I don't want to open that. Okay, that didn't used to be locked. Now, I have read in Discord, and I don't know if they ever changed it, or if it's still the same way, but I have read in Discord that if you enter this area and then don't get Frank... We'll come back and kill her later. But this is the room I was thinking about bringing a knife for, because sometimes there's 2 zombies there. Again, all of my information is based off of before it entered early access. Right, yeah, this one should open up for Frank. One of the things I would like is if, when you hire somebody, that you're allowed to give them items for maybe anything you searched. I know that maybe you'll have left a zombie in front of a container you searched, so technically your new survivor would have trouble getting there. But I think that's a small price to pay to make it reasonable. We'll probably just actually put it back in a second here. Random person says, pretty sure the whole reason for the brother theory is both Leo and Frank have backstories related to baseball, because Frank is essential to deal with Leo's negative trait. Yeah, but I think that's... I think the backstory is just there for explaining how they know each other, and then the traits are there to complement each other. But I get it. Hi, Frank.
You don't know. How the hell did you make it up here? With a lockpick and a whole lot of determination. That was a bit of Candy Williams, right? The one and only. Welcome to my little corner of the sky. You're really living all the way up here? Not quite. You would have passed my tent back near the station. Big tent for one guy. Larry and I made camp after the military left. Did you see him? I don't know a Larry, sorry. Figures. He went out late one night. I haven't seen him since. Where was he headed? Wish I knew. Would have gone after him if I had any idea. Thought if I parked my ass up here, I'd catch his trail. Nothing.
Has there been anything else worth watching down there?
Depends on if you're the type to watch people writhe like worms in heat.
I've seen enough of that already.
Same here, friend. Same here.
We still have the same attributes. That's good. I'm not sure if any of the survivors have changed. So I'm leery of just hitting happy to have you without double checking it. But he is a good cook. Because of his bad back, we're not going to typically let him head out, but we could always send him out to go clear shelters.
I'll meet you back there soon.
Because you could, I mean, under the same logic, random person, say that say that Frank and Leo are also related. Because they have complementary traits as well as coincidental skin color. Or that would tie them together personality-wise. I'm not sure that's the right word I'm looking for. All right. One of the reasons why I was closing these doors behind me is when you go up there, you actually spawn another zombie. Oh, there he is. I could have executed him. I was actually expecting... Okay, so they changed that spawn. Or either that or I just ended up alerting him. There's the other one. So when we clear this is where we'll start stockpiling our food. This is right next to the rear exit. There may be 2 other zombies directly in our way to leaving. Let's see if we can deal with that. So we'll go and just put food down here, any consumables. And use the banjo. We'll put down building supplies right here. Move this over later. It'll get full eventually. This is zombie number 1 that's in our way. Then no zombie here this time. Okay. There might be something in here. I don't know how different the loot used to be, but I believe I specifically went there for a fastener in one of our playthroughs. Because I was trying to count exactly what I needed to build each workbench, and I needed the 1 extra fastener or something in here. There's a fastener. I guess the biggest loot in that was the brick. Let's see here. Building supplies. Just go and move this over now. We'll move things from the locker, and if I'm happy with our loot, we'll just go ahead and move on. Again, I know it's not the optimum playthrough right there by doing that, by not searching this whole place from top to bottom. I get that. But my intention is to show you the spill zone. I did that right there just to move the weapon. Should be a zombie still in the bathroom, so I didn't want to keep walking the whole way. The game still has the door bug, where if you open the door from a distance, it is technically open, you just can't see through it. What do we got? I'm just going to leave that. We have a lot of goods there. As for building supplies, this is what we're looking at. Random person says, I think just like the theory, because then Leo will have at least one family member that didn't abandon him, considering Leo's parents abandoned him in the zombie-infested city. He deserves better. Well, unfortunately, that is the tragedy of a zombie game, is everybody deserves better. Here's another thing about zombie games, though. Let me finish up what I'm doing here. All right, we don't have enough building supplies. Um, we have plenty of food items, however. Let's see what we can actually take. Okay, eat that. What's your hunger level? Okay, yeah, we'll have you eat the chili con carne. Maybe drink that. And I think we will head home with what we've got. It's a stack of up to 4. I don't know if we have any medicine left at the base because we just used the one we found on upset stomach. I feel silly bringing something that's not a full stack, especially when we have so many needs in the game. All right. Okay, he can't even drink this. You can see this is what I meant earlier in our first playthrough. I said that if your stat is full, you cannot consume it and gain the buff. So we will not actually be able to drink the pure alcohol. So I'm gonna eat that right there. Put down the alcohol. Put down the bullets. Put down the rocks. Alright, let's see what we can gather. Take the full stack of that. Okay, yeah, we have lots of room. I think we're gonna continue to explore this place. Yeah, there's way too much extra stuff. Let's go. Do you have plan to make a perfect run like you did 10 months ago using Daphne and Penny? I don't think so. Because realistically, the game has expanded so much that... Let's put the fire axe up. The game has expanded so much that for me to hit every area, I don't think anybody would sit through the whole thing. My videos already tend to be pretty long as it is. I mean, I definitely liked the what do you call it? The viewership? Is that correct? I definitely like the viewership. Oh, let's see here. I think we let this one through. And we'll just close the door right here. I definitely like the viewership because normally my videos might get somewhere between, we'll say, 3 to 10, and the perfect run got about 200,000. So that is an absolute world of a difference. I'm just not sure it's something that could be easily done. Now, I guess we could try. Because it's been brought up more than once. But here's the thing. For me to do the perfect run, it took like 3 days of writing down stuff. I could have killed him. I was busy talking. It took me about 3 days of writing down stuff, and then about 2 days of practice for each area. What I remember being harder than anything else, not the police station, not the fire department. I'm gonna close this. It was I think called Old Ballard. Until I figured out that they had their own specific pathfinding choices. Like one would deliberately head onto the stairs. Random person says, I'm glad the devs changed the eating sounds. I remember it used to be way louder and way grosser. Yeah, I commented on that once, and someone got really mad in the comments about that, saying like the devs do what they want. It's like, I wasn't trying to say they couldn't. I just thought it was very abrupt. I was not expecting it because there didn't used to be a sound when you ate something. And so suddenly I'm just munching. I was like, what? Really? And close this because technically we if we were to come back, that zombie will be patrolling. I'd rather him not have free reign of the hallway. All right, let's see which way this zombie's facing. It's facing to the right, so I probably want to kill it. So we can lure it though. There we go. What I did there was I just held shift for a split second and moved a tiny bit. That way she'll hopefully cross that. If not, then she's at least patrolling. Zekive says, or maybe no one death and reach ending. Yeah, I mean, yeah, that's definitely doable. Did he just fall through the skylight? I think he did. I'm waiting to see if she turns. It doesn't look like she is right now, but let's see. If she wakes up, this is no good. Now, in the early access, you could use to find a pool cue here. Yeah. That's all. That's why I made that zombie cross the table, so that I could loot that real quick. If I kill her, the one on the left's definitely waking up. This spot right here used to be kind of troublesome in early access. Let's see if they fixed it or changed it up any. Yeah, it's different. There used to be 2 zombies right here, and they'll be troublesome to get past. This is technically a lead, but we're not really interested in it. It's the strange markings one that leads to the underground shelter. I forget what they're called. Whoa, that's not good. Ah. I should have waited for her to jump over. I was assuming that I could jump when she jumps. Maybe I'll be lucky and he'll jump down. Let me think. So we are on stream, so I don't want to just hang out up here until they... If they take too long to lose their aggro. But they may just not feel like moving. Let me think here. This leads to an area that requires a bolt cutter, so we don't actually need to keep proceeding in this direction, really. All we would be able to do is open it up for future bolt cutter us. So I guess we just... Wait, can I even go back left? I don't think I can even go back left. Wow, okay. I'm not actually used to it. Bye-bye. Alright, so that didn't actually help us that much. It actually got us hit 3 times or so. Let's see if there's a zombie there. No, yeah, there's that door bug again. Alright, let's just grab what we have. Start with the building supplies. Just make sure that one didn't wake up at some point. One on the left. Well, that whole chase nearly gave me a heart attack, this random person. Yeah, that room is full of bad zombies. But you guys just gotta be calm. Keep your cool. See, I can't drink that. I'll take the meats. Leave the brick, take the veggies. Hit Q just for good measure. And then we'll just run out of here and wake up all the zombies. So we have a good idea of what's actually here. Did she not wake up? No, she did. But I think it's good. I actually do, that wasn't one of them necessarily, but I actually do intentionally sometimes take more risks than I normally would for the stream. Because I know that my way is slow, methodical, and boring. Alright, so we got Frank. What we don't have is a cooking station yet. Let's see, did we reveal the gas station? Probably not. Oh, we did. Okay, so we'll move after this phase. That means that for as far as construction goes, we'll probably just make 2 lockpicks. Maybe give you some of that, perhaps. Let's go and feed you the vegetable soup then. We'll hold off. I don't think he's any pressing need for that. Take a nap since no one's else in bed. And we're going to go and get Joe. This is going to be a clear, so we're going to need multiple weapons. Take these more breakable ones. Fire axe is great, but you want to save that for something that because it's very efficient in terms of inventory space. We're not going to need anything else. Probably don't need like a brick or anything. I don't remember. Well, there is one room where there are two guys. I mean, just take a bottle. Why not? All right. I am a little worried though. It is now 7:30. We've been streaming for an hour and a half, and we're at the furthest end of the map. Which I should be running, but I was busy yapping. So if, in the unlikely, well, in the possible circumstance that I don't get to the spill zone update in this one run through, then expect a follow-up video very fast. There should be a patrolling zombie. That's why it's just kind of chilling there. Just waiting. I'm waiting to see if he ever appears. Maybe they changed spawns on this one. Alright, but this is the room where I was saying that why I brought the bottle. It's not necessary. And I haven't really used bottles much. Before we talk to Joe Tuivasa, we're going to clear out the zombies in the area. I searched just to see if there's anything that can be used, like weapons and stuff. But you shouldn't need to bring anything with you. Is there a hiding spot? Did they make a hiding spot yet? No. Okay, I don't think he heard me. Oh, I guess they moved him. There used to be a zombie right there on the other side of that wall. So he would typically catch you as you kill this one, which is why I was looking to see if there's a hiding spot in the radio room. Right, let's go and talk to Joe. I actually had to look up how to say Joe Tuivasa. I guess he's a famous wrestler name. I don't know if the dialogue's any different. Frank's dialogue was different. So, Joe says, "If no one responds to this, I'm going to take my chances outside. It's your lucky day." Oh, shit! I mean, hey, where are you? Texway Gas. Which one? Hart Street. Is that anywhere near you? Hang on, I've got a map here. Joe? Okay, I see it. I'm a couple blocks west. How busy is it? I want to get moving as soon as possible. Well, I got here in one piece. Where are you headed? Once I'm done here, I'm going back to my shelter. A shelter? Damn. I've been on my own all this time. I'm trying to make it to my dad's place. If he's old... Wait, I don't mean he's weak or anything. He used to wrestle. But he's got a short fuse. I don't want to find him brawling. Okay. I guess the developers are big fans. There's at least... in the press kit release information that I get, there's like 230 people in Pickpock. I had no idea their team was that big. So Strong Shoulders is the biggest reason people love Joe, but Gearhead is also pretty cool. He's also another person that you need to keep fed. Like, you need to keep everybody fed, but he's got a negative perk about it where he loses extra morale. It's actually better than Leo's, but, you know, it's a little bit worse than other people's. Still, as far as negative traits go, it's not that bad, because you're supposed to keep your people fed, so you should never encounter it. Used to be, if you mashed the E button when climbing a ladder, you would actually be able to break your weapon instantly. I guess that's not the vantage. Is the vantage point over here? It shouldn't really matter for us to hit the vantage point anyways, but let's just tap it while we're here. Irving Drive and Independence Boulevard. Alright, cool thing, sort of, is if you make this zombie move, the zombie will actually just kind of walk past the sewer manhole. Nothing happens. I just say it's cool because it closes when you approach, but not when zombies approach. Okay, game. Random person says, every time I see Joe talking about his dad, all I can imagine is throwing chairs at zombies. Unfortunately, I've never seen the wrestler Tuivasa. I think in the dialogue that I had read originally, he didn't mention wrestling, so it is cool to see that connection there that it's based off of. I just looked up Tuivasa because I didn't know how to say it, and then I learned that he was a wrestler, so I practiced saying it so I could do that properly. I try to take great pains to say people's names correctly. There's still the patroller zombie we never killed in here. Maybe? Maybe not? Okay. I don't know if it said it cleared it. I don't hear any grumblings or growlings. It may have said it. In the early access, before it hit early access, I suppose, when it was originally just a demo, it stayed up there the entire time. No, there he is. Okay, good thing I didn't actually leave. So he must have just crossed the car at some point. Not being aggroed, it's just his script said cross the car just to annoy, just to tease the player. Now it's clear. Do we want to bring anything? Or are we just moving right away? We got Frank. I don't. Yeah, I think we just go ahead and go. Yeah, we go. I'm worried I'm not even get to the spill zone update as it is, so we just move. Keel says, "Peace, Tran and chat. Hope the stream is going well. Don't be so hard on yourself." Random person says, "There was one on the roof." Yeah, I killed him earlier when we got to the vantage point. Bed bug infestation. The dead aren't the only thing keeping us at night. Bed bugs have infested the shelter. 4 fabric to replace the bedding. No! You could have given me the option, because we're not even staying, game. Alright. Fingers crossed. We're moving shelter. Please do not get me killed again, game. Okay. Alright. Let's see here. Oh, we don't actually need to use Leo. We send Joe, which means Leo takes a nap. Frank, let me build. Yeah, there's that. I didn't think I actually built the cooking station already. We can probably find you food on the way. Chances are we'll head somewhere with food. So we need to keep heading north. With Daryl, we don't actually need to recruit Barb. Barb would help us. I believe she helps with both melee and ranged, I think. Whereas Daryl just does melee. Irving Drive, Old Ballard. I guess we'll just do that. This one has food, so I guess we'll head there. Not sure how good. Well, I mean, we're gonna head home with a full load. The game did add more lockpick points. So we'll take 1 lockpick. It's fine. Our goal is to get the advantage point in there. We need more building supply. It's down here. We need more building supply so we can get an expedition board, which is, I believe, level 3 workbench. So we need to keep building this up till we can get an extra expedition board. It's going to be at least 2 phases before we can get to another shelter. If we find something here, we then spend the next phase clearing that out, and then we could move. So we have phases to do 2. With this workbench, we will no longer have to worry as badly about weapons as we did on our first failed playthrough. Hit Old Ballard with these items. Everybody is assigned. Let's head on out. But yes, this Old Ballard was the one that made me restart my perfect run. We'll say, I don't know, like a dozen times. I don't know. I don't remember how many times. It was bad. I guess you're just a standing zombie now. All right. Well, they have changed the setup a bit. Just want to just pick things up. We'll move it to the back of the house. There will be a zombie that would spawn in this room if you walked past this area here. Let's see if he spawned. He might be patrolling back and forth in the hallway. Yeah, there he is. Take him out. I was mashing spacebar as I headed up. I would like the game to allow you to just hold spacebar. I have tried that. If I press and hold spacebar right now and then walk forward, you don't jump over. I would like that to be a feature. Probably move it inward more. We'll see. Okay. I don't know if the zombie setup is different here, but there typically is a zombie that emerges from the left plant area. See nothing. So the bottom floor is clear enough. Whoops. I guess we'll just carry the rock. It's fine. Maybe we'll find someone to use it on. Now, typically there's a zombie in this room, sleeping, and a zombie patrolling back and forth. Don't see anybody yet. Don't hear anybody either. Oh, there he is. I see the fingers just as I was crossing over. Additionally, while I'm thinking about it, I've always felt awkward about this. I am actually... Sorry, I'm actually really bad at speaking, so I'm trying to say this as... nice. I don't know. Try to say this without embarrassing myself. How about that? I'm no professional streamer, okay? I never actually properly thanked the people who donated on our first early access live stream of this, and it is late, but better late than never. I didn't mention at the time. I mean, I did thank them at the time, but I didn't do more than that because I didn't want to embarrass anybody. But I think after having talked to another streamer, he said that it's more important that I actually show them that appreciation. So for Gabriel Nguyen, that's another Vietnamese name. So people have asked me like, hey, what does Tran mean in my name? Does it mean I'm like a trans person, or is that my name? That's actually my name. Just waiting to see this guy turn around. Tran is a Vietnamese name, and so is Nguyen. So Gabriel Nguyen, he was the highest donator through that live stream. Again, I know this is late, but I'm doing my best. Then we have South Post Istvan as well, who are regular attendees. Then Mart and Caglian Alp. Let me see how to say this name. Alpkaya. So I don't know if they're watching. They're probably not, but I do want to actually thank you because I am trying to do this full time. I didn't quite reach retirement age. I'm a bit older than probably your normal YouTuber. I didn't quite reach retirement age, but I quit my job early because I just could not see myself ending up in a good place with the new leadership. I was put in positions where it looked like I might be the one getting sued instead of him. There were some safety issues as well. I quit my job early, and I thought, okay, let's go ahead and try to do this full time. So here we are. This is why I'm not really, I guess, as fluid as normal streamers might be and know like all the things, because I don't know how to make the chat fade out over time. I tried looking into it. The game just sort of flickered there. What is this? Alarm clock. Keep wound to keep time. Can be thrown while aiming. Creates a loud, constant noise, drawing the attention of nearby threats. Okay. There's no zombie in the upper left. So there's a lot of things I'm missing, such as at the beginning I mentioned I don't actually know how to use my phone very well. That is true. I just use it for calling, I guess. Just the one zombie? Are you on YouTube full-time, says Keel Bonner? Yes, I am trying to do this full-time. I haven't uploaded anything like a couple weeks, if like not a month, because I'm trying to do this abandonware game. So abandonware, I guess, is the term for games that are no longer sold for money, or at least not in any reasonable way. GOG is kind of tapping into that, so it's probably not considered abandonware anymore. But it's a game that is by Virgin Interactive, I believe it's called. I'm just going to bring my stuff. Oh, I guess I could kill. No, he's just going to bounce off the crate. There's a crate right there, so he would have turned around before I got there. So it's an abandonware game called Spirit of Excalibur, the prequel to Vengeance of Excalibur, and it's universally, I guess, thought to be very, very clunky. And some people enjoy it, but it's definitely not an RPG or a strategy, which is what it's trying to do. But it fails on both fronts. What it succeeds at is being separate from all the other things that were being released at the time. So I wanted to try to get that done more so that way it wouldn't be like because a person's probably only going to click on the first video. And if it was like, say, a 5-part video, 5-part playlist, I don't think anybody would watch past the first one. So I wanted to try to get it all done in one video. There's also a new survivor at Mercer and Elkins. Mercer. That's Mercer High School. I don't remember what Elkins is. This right here didn't actually take me as long to practice. There was a couple times where I was doing this room flawlessly in the perfect run, but he would not jump out the window. So I would just try again. That would be the cause of a restart right there. But it was worth it, apparently, because I got a lot of comments saying they loved that part. Elkins Family Clan. Oh, yeah, that was one of the new areas. How much do you get anyways? I'm probably like $15. $15 a month. Definitely not what I used to make. Let's see if we can actually just close this door right here. Then lure him over. Hi. I mean, this is just a rock. It's not going to do anything to him because he's already moving. All right, well, let's see here. Yeah, that's what I mean, $15 a month. That's what I make on YouTube. So, yeah, those don't... so I that's one of the reasons why I guess I wanted to make sure that I do show how much it means when there is support for the channel, even likes, because I did mention I get maybe 10 views if I'm, you know, but I'm trying to do this full time because I always wanted to be an actor. But my family thought, because being Vietnamese, they wanted me to go the doctor route, right? That's pretty much what you're condemned to do, typically in an Asian household, is either run the family business or be a doctor. But I wanted to be an actor, and this is, I think, my closest chance to ever doing that. I don't know if there's ever been a use for fuel, so we're going to take the gasoline this time, but I imagine we'll never use it. There might still be some stuff on the left side, though. How do you pay rent with $50 a month? No, 15. Well, I'm married and I have kids, and the wife helps support my dream. Joe gives me dismantling components, so we can go ahead and take this now. Food, wood. This is almost broken. I guess we'll just take the food. I'll leave the fuel after all. We're gonna need bottled water, and it's sad just to bring the one. Lucas says, "Yup, all too real." That's the escape plan we're not doing. It's on the east side of the game. We're starving. Okay, let's make sure we deal with that. We brought home quite a bit of food, and we had Frank cook last turn, so let's go and eat something. And we try to bring home as much food as possible. We did not bring the bottled water. We have 6 left. How are we doing on finding the next area? We did not find the next area to hit. So let's hit Irving Drive just for the vantage point. The resources here are not going to be that great. So what we're going to do is we're going to actually let Joe take a break here, because it's not as imperative that his backpack is full on the way home. Chibi says, also go to Wash and Dry. There's some new environmental stuff. Sure, we can do that. It's going to be on the left side as we head north. Arrow's still crafting. So we still have a finding the place phase and a clearing the shelter phase, so we can build up to that. Dismantling station. One of the things I don't like is you can't queue up to the next level. So let's say we complete this dismantling station, or no, sorry. At the end of this phase, we will be planning to complete the dismantling station. But even if I had enough resources to build it, I would not be able to select it because we don't fulfill the requirement of owning it. I would like that to change. It's not like there's a random chance that you fail building something, right? It leaves Leo to head on out. Do we need... Is this... See, this is not the shelter, so this is the tutorial house. So you don't actually need to really do anything, really. Is there a lockpick that's required for the tutorial house? I think there is. I don't know if I really want to use the lockpick on that, though. I mean, we can see that it's not very good stuff. I'm going to say no for the lockpick, just because if there's going to be the cheapest loot possible in the whole game for a lockpick, it's going to be this place. That's not me being mean or anything about the map or something. I'm just saying that if you had to evaluate your limited usage of lockpicks, I'm Go Scout there, that's why. If you had to evaluate your limited usage of lockpicks, this one would give you the least reward out of all the lockpicks you could spend. If I had infinite lockpicks at this time, sure. I'm wondering if I actually... I forget. I should have done it before I sent Leo, but I was on Leo, and I was thinking of switching to Frank. I don't know if Frank's cooking the whole night. He might just be cooking the one extra, because he does even numbers of cooking, squares, and you get 5 a night. So he might just be cooking the one right now. The lockpick, unlock the weapon. They're always good to have. That is true. We get value records. I don't know if we were in reach of that. Right, since I don't have the lockpick, I should just be able to run past this guy. Just sneak up, then blaze on past. I like the story on the top of the roof there. It says Chibi. Alright, we're going to need to clear it out. Take the cleaver again. And I think that's all we need there. I keep hitting the wrong buttons. I don't need to send Joe for this one either. So he can take another nap. Okay, we must have cooked. That's good. Let's go and eat up then. I'm glad. I must have been very thorough about selecting for Frank. Because I was worried that I only have one food when we come back. So you have a full... So we'll clear out value records, so we won't even get to this part here. But doesn't change anything. At least the game... I'm pretty sure the game will refund me if we have an incomplete setup. Let's go with that. I still want the lockpicks for sure, but we have 0 ways to restore morale. And that is everybody's job for tonight. We move the next day. The value records was the place I started practicing Penny's sneaky ability just to see how good it was. And she can consistently, at least, I don't know about the hard mode, but she could have consistently run up to a zombie from behind and executed it before it ever finished turning around. I was thinking about giving him some coffee, but really Joe's our best guy now. There's really no one on the side? Guess so. All threats cleared. I mean, sure. I'll take it. Hopefully he didn't, like, fake me out or anything. everybody's in the blue status. Let's see if I don't want to overfeed. Yeah, that's good. Okay. Cross your fingers, move shelter works. Okay. We're clicking it. Move shelter, move shelter. Gained hopelessness. Why, Frank? It's because you haven't slept in a little while? Let's see here. Survivor. Treated by recovering morale at the communal area. Well, we did just build it, thankfully. So it's downstairs. Just the shop owner left behind, I guess. It says JH. Alright. Where do we want to send Joe? Ain't no point in just waiting around. Alright. Barb is, I believe, not in this one. This is where you get Aubrey and the highway. Barb is probably up here in like the red diner, red gas station or something. Again, we don't actually need her with Daryl supporting us. Wash and dry is over here. And previously, someone did ask me to hit Jay's motel, so we'll go ahead and do that because we do need to start uncovering stuff in this direction. Bring a lockpick. Cleaver. I think here. Don't think we need any of these. We're fine. Darrow. You're tired, so I guess you rest. The shelter beds, the portable beds at level 3 are typically better than some of the shelter beds. I don't know how long we'll be. Oh, let's just rest first. The idea isn't to stay here. I don't normally try to barricade because I plan on moving quickly. There's a zombie moving in behind me. There. So I did bring a lockpick, and what I'm not 100% sure it's consistent, but there should be a pretty cool item on the left side of the map with this lockpick. Other than that, I actually haven't explored what at the end. Here, I'll go ahead and show you, and then you'll see. I think there's a patroller. Facial hair is new. See if there's anything in this room real quick. Oh, nope, that's not what I wanted. Fine. Okay, broken hammerhead 357 revolver. Okay. I guess it's randomly firearm parts. I'm not entirely sure you'll always get the revolver because I have heard differently about that one. I just want to double check this room for any searchables. Okay, well, we got a lockpick back, so I didn't need to bring one after all. Well, no, there's 2 lockables, so I guess we could always double check that front desk. Some of the zombies look fresher turned, says Chibi. Seeing the swing, random person says, seeing the swing covered in blood at Jay's Motel always haunts me. The visual storytelling of the game is amazing. I have actually never noticed the swing. I'll take a look at it. Let me move that over real quick. We'll go and drop stuff off. Yeah, it's fine. I try to keep the weapon in the first category, so that way I can quickly unequip it or not. Rasta CR 1984 says, Tran plays, dude, love your content. Thank you. Thank you. Every bit of support helps tremendously. One of the things I always worry about is I don't even I hit the like button on my own videos because I worry that that would mess up like how the game, or how, not the game, the algorithm or something. But every, you know, typically we'll say there's maybe 3 likes a video. So if I hit the like button, that's like a 33% increase. Is it 33%? Yeah. But yeah, every bit of support does mean a great deal for a channel as tiny as this one. All right, so let's see if we can find this swing that was mentioned. There's a patrolling zombie in this direction, but he seems to stop right there for some reason. There should be a sleeping zombie in here. What we're gonna do is we're gonna try to let this guy pass by. Let's see if we can see this swing. Oh, right here. Okay. Yeah, I never actually noticed it. I've hit Jay's Motel several times, but I guess I just never pay attention to anything that's not directly a game mechanic. Probably because I'm so focused on trying to do a good job than trying to enjoy the atmosphere. But yes, the developers do try to put in a lot of time making the atmosphere. But there's sometimes you get some weird stuff, like right here, you got this exit sign, which is backwards. There's, for example, there's some vans that we've been seeing, which is related to the ending we're heading to. So you'll see this van name occasionally as we cross through. Rasta says, I only like the video if the dude is good. Like you. Hugs from Costa Rica. Well, thank you. Thank you. All right, this one, since we brought a cleaver, we should be able to execute him pretty easily. Her. And there we go. That's the last of it. That's why I was trying not to kill the cop downstairs, because I knew that I would want to deal with upstairs. Wash and dry laundromat. Okay, so I'm probably gonna get caught on the way out, but I think I have. Did I get all the loot? I'm not. Hold on. Let me see. I must have used the lockpick. My backpack's not full, so I wonder if I'm missing something. I just saw the kid's shoe next to swing. I am not okay. I'm sorry to hear that. That's one of the things about zombie apocalypse is, I guess, I mean, everybody is pretty much going to be dead in it. So there's always going to be some monumental loss of life. But people always just keep wanting more and more zombie games. So that's what you're condemning all these virtual worlds to. Is that they're nothing more than your plaything to help set the backdrop. Let me double check this lock though. Did I really pick this? No, I guess. Oh, okay, there must have left something in it. Okay, that's why I didn't have a full backpack. I did leave some stuff behind. Okay, leave the jewelry. Oh, we were gonna fill up Joe on food. Actually, we can probably eat those things. No, maybe not. We can eat that at least. Any alcohol? No alcohol. We'll take the revolver. Drink the coffee. Take 7 firearm parts. That's pretty monumental right there. This is, I mean, I'm sure there'll be a time where I would want to use herbs, but right now we actually need these supplies more. I just don't know if I need wood or fasteners more. I wish you could actually tell, like, what your base supplies were or something, so I could tell if I needed fasteners or wood more. So for the time being, I think we're going to take the wood. It's weird thinking babies, toddlers, and young kids die. Yeah, they tend to get wiped out. I never actually saw the Marvel stuff, but I believe it's called a Thanos snap where things just disappear. I never saw that movie. But yeah, they tend to be just wiped out so that you don't have to think about it. Survivalist Invisible Strain, there's an entire backstory behind it where it says like, oh yeah, all the kids were killed, so we don't accept kids in the safe zone anymore. Did they add traders yet? I haven't seen any traders yet. Okay, he's no longer hopeless, so he'll go back to cooking now. If we even have any supplies to cook. But one of the things I remember reading once, and it's always colored my perception of zombie games since then. If you assume that 90% of the world died, turned into zombies somehow, right? So you're saying that 9 zombies for every 1 person, right? That means that if every person kills 9 zombies, it'll be free of zombies. Like that. Ever since I heard that, I was like, that makes sense. That makes sense. I've never liked that zombies just spontaneously appear in video games. I've never appreciated that. Zombies are not a mythical resource that just happens, okay? There's Kayla and Leo. They're kids technically, or teenagers. Yeah, I suppose so. I mean, yeah, Kayla definitely has a smaller frame as far as models go. I don't know if they did a different motion capture for her. So we get best electronics. Only in the before early access did I ever see full zombies here, but ever since it became early access, I've always seen survivors here. I was asked to hit the wash and dry laundromat, so we'll do that. So we'll take 2 scissors. I feel like it's kind of a waste to spin scissors on this, but I have no other weapons. Let's see here. Take a bottle. This area is actually a real... I don't have a lot of practice with this area, and every time I've entered it, I wish I could have done better. Diane? No, Diane. Wait, who's Diane? I think. Oh, Diane's the kid that goes with the cowboy dude, right? Okay. I was thinking Daphne. I was gonna say Diane's not, but that's Daphne. Similar, starts with a D. Okay. I think Diane's a little older than that. All right, Dara, what are you gonna do? Have you craft? I need fasteners. So between when I had the choice between wood or fasteners, I brought the wood. But we can see that there's still more need of wood in general. Whereas we need 5 fasteners each, we need 10 wood for this upgrade. We cannot get the expedition upgrade until we get workbench 3. And dismantling also is something that should be best saved until you get dismantling level 2. So we may want to wait on these upgrades. Let's make me a whole stack of lockpicks. I don't have to deliberate on it anymore. I saw what he had as his equipment. Let's double check that. 2 scissors, bottle. Okay. Sometimes I have seen a survivor, and that's actually easier to deal with than the number of zombies you get. Like 3 zombies inside, 3 zombies on roof. That's pretty bad. This area was also difficult to navigate. I'm trying to see if a zombie's walking by. Yeah, there's one right there. Because if you stab her, there's typically 2 sleeping zombies in that room. Did they ever add the ability to send multiple survivors to loot, says Strange Doom? Yes, you can do that, but you need to... Can I close this door? Oh, it looks like there's no sleeping zombies in there. You need to get to workbench level 3, and then you can upgrade your expedition board. Technically, I could have just left her alone, but we have to deal with her on the way back. I learned that through getting caught. Pretty much every lesson I've learned is because I got caught. Their posture makes me wonder if I'm able to actually sneak up on her. Oh, it's just a screamer. Okay. But you used to be able to just send 3 survivors out from the beginning. But they quickly patched that. There's nothing there. Okay, thanks, game. But now with your upgrade, oh, that's a lot of bricks. I like that. But, oh, there's another searchable here. But with the upgrade, you can only send up to 2. And that's still double than what you can normally get. So I definitely want that upgrade. I would say probably cooking first, weapons next, and then the scavenging upgrade are my priorities. While I did die to infection last run through, we applied the medicine that we did get. So that was... I don't think I can sneak up on that one. So let's see what the roof is like. So I don't think there's going to be a survivor in this one. It's going to be occupied full of zombies. But, what was I saying? Oh yeah, while we did technically die to wounds or infection last time, I applied all the medicine we needed. Being able to craft more wouldn't necessarily make a difference there. can't drink the coffee. All right, thanks, game. Guess we'll have to bring the coffee home. Okay, that was actually a lot easier than early access. There used to be like 3 zombies walking around in there. Just trying to see if I could search that. I didn't think I could. How's our load? I mean, that's about all we can really get. Let's head on out. Personally, my favorite character, says Chibi, is Penny. Just seems like an interesting character from her backstory. So we'll see if we can take this on. I have never actually done it, but if there are survivors here, I'm gonna kill them so we can proceed on with the spill zone update. I've never actually killed survivors. Oh, the person we're gonna send to go killing, I guess, is Daryl. So he'll be the one staying home, and he can't cook like Frank, so. Probably do so with the shiv. Wait, it's gonna need some zombies too. Chibi says there's supposed to be someone hanging from the lamp hose in a white van with words, but that's after you find all the clues to the new plan. Actually, should I send Daryl to build stuff? Yeah, you know what? We'll change that. Daryl will build. He'll build weapons now. Cancel scavenge. What's the fasteners? Maybe I shouldn't be doing that. All right, Frank is still cooking. Joe, we're not going to send him to get griefed, so I guess he'll just chill at home. Which is a shame because he's wired right now, which means that he doesn't lose energy. And going on expeditions costs more energy, so not sending someone who's wired is not the best use of your coffee mode. Okay, Leo, I'm sorry. And I know that a lot of people have felt strongly about youngins in this game, but I gotta make you do this, man. There's no way we're getting to the spill zone update if I have to go around. Random person says, Tran, do you have a favorite in question? Just curious. Like a favorite character? Favorite game? Let's see here. I can tell if there's a survivor if I can't go through the window. I think it's a survivor. If you're talking about favorite characters, that'd be Daphne and Penny. I do think Penny also has a pretty cool backstory, where she's just sort of, I mean, maybe it's just a riff on work life, but she's super unhappy with her job, which is why she's hanging out with her counselor. By killing survivors, you get the guilt moodlet or status ailment or whatever. And like I mentioned, I've never actually killed survivors on purpose. There was a glitch way before early access was released where when you were doing the escape plan, one of the characters would actually just automatically die. And then you would just be blamed for that, so you get the guilt association with it. She died because the game was trying, I believe, game mechanic wise, was switching between the moving survivor and then putting her as a stationary NPC you could talk to. So when they despawned the moving survivor, it killed her and gave you the guilt. Ships? Really? In this game? Waiting for him to come back upstairs. So I'm not sure which way he is. Since there's nowhere you can hide, you literally have to do it this way. I have Penny and Aubrey or Penny and Joe. I mean, I'm not. I mean, I guess it's important for people to know that there's a future. I just never thought that this game lended itself to that relationship aspect. All right, I don't know where this dude is. Let's just go looking for him. He doesn't care about the flashlight. Okay, I guess I don't see all survivors or all shelter clear though. Is there another survivor? Chibi, are you putting me on here? Oh, there, all threats clear. You're now able to move in. I didn't see it when I killed the dude. We should be able to move in right away, so I'm not going to worry too much about trying to optimize my loot. I may come to regret it later, but I'm still trying to deliberately move with some urgency, I suppose. Sorry about that, Leo, but you were the only candidate left to do this. Let's take a look at guilt for anybody who hasn't seen it before. By killing a person, we get a pervasive state of self-loathing and regret that affects everyone differently. May drain any of the survivor's needs. Chance to start recovery by spending time in the communal area. Yeah, I ended up doing that because I wanted to get... Actually, he's not even gonna... We're gonna just go ahead and move right away. Low ATY says, hello, chat. And P Squad says, good evening, Mr. Tran. Hello, everyone. I know that the video itself says spill zone. We haven't even gotten to the spill zone. I'm trying to get there. I guess what I should have done is just started and restarted until we were right next to it or something. That's probably what I should have done. Communal area, is that upstairs? I think it's upstairs. Low TY says, the legend is back. All right, Frank, we're gonna have you cook. We can figure out where it is. It looks like it's upstairs as well, right there. Let's see here, let me hit plus on my keyboard. I try to remember to turn it off when we get back into the map areas. What were you gonna say to be again? Me? I was just saying that I would not assume that this game lends itself to using relationships to further its plot or anything. I mean, I guess it makes sense when you survive difficult times, but I never actually put any thought into that. We're gonna still need to get some vantage points apparently. So hitchpost. This is where Daryl gets snuck up on by a zombie, and I had no weapons to start the game with. Well, this time we have some. Wait a minute, hold on. It says weapons here. Check something real quick. Weapons are down here. They got food, medical. Okay. The reason I was thinking about that is it's up here at the top. I get it. You don't want to really be bringing food out to the field. I get that. All right, so we'll bring the makeshift hammer that Daryl. Wait. Daryl, do you not need to be crafting? You only have a couple fasteners. I don't want to. I mean, all right. I need to keep an eye out for fasteners, really. But let's go ahead and make some of those hammers. Wait, we have enough to actually repair that. That's pretty good right there. Everybody's working on something. Joe. Okay, bring that. We don't have a bolt cutter. We need one lockpick to get into the offices and another lockpick to get in the safe. We're going to go ahead and bring 2 lockpicks at this time, because last time we were left with 2 squares of medical, and the only thing I felt like I hadn't searched was the safe. So let's go ahead and do that this time. Oh yeah, let's feed ourselves as well. Although we don't think we're getting Barb, I am trying to eat vegetable soup first. Okay, so it took me 2 hours to get back to the map we started on. That's not good. So I had to finish the playthrough, die, and then come back to this point from the bottom end of the map. So, I mean, if a person in the future watches this far, they may be disappointed they didn't get to see the spill zone, but I will definitely put that in the description that the spill zone content itself is at a certain timestamp. So we'll say maybe 9 o'clock. That'd be a 3-hour timestamp. I believe that's the zombie that snuck up on Leo last time. I think I got away without getting hit. Up until I started trying to move them up and down the ladder. Then I was getting hit. So I was hopping through the window. I got my first 2 hits or something. And then I climbed up and down the ladder. I think I got hit in the leg. One of the problems is you don't want to necessarily kill this one because you got sleeper on the right, sleeper on the left. Just gotta try to get the pool cue, but it's just fine. Sometimes, if you're not taking cover in the right direction, your character will get spotted. Let's go and kill this one for now and hope that the one on the right doesn't wake up. There's one right there, just crossing back and forth. Without a bolt cutter, I can't do anything with that door. I'm probably not going to come back with a bolt cutter. Let's try not to alert the guys in that room and see if we can sneak on through rather than baiting them. But if I have to bait them, you've seen how I do it. I would just run back and forth here to get them all attacking that door. Upstairs is where we keep our loot. I like to open up this, and there's, see that zombie right there next to the banister or whatever it's called? That's a zombie waiting to come to life. I call them sleeping zombies or background zombies. I give them a yellow color in my spreadsheets. And then I try to figure out how many weapons to bring. But for this particular run, I'm not actually, hold on 1 second. I don't know if it's consistent, but yellow shirt zombies tend to move fast. I don't know if it's always the case. I didn't like that spin. That gave him some extra time there. This will probably wake up the zombie down there, but it's okay. He's so close to the exit. Let's see if it wakes him up. Nah, he's fine. Alright, we'll put the permanent goods here. Look at all those, look at all that wood. Alright, we put down one of the pool cues. Shouldn't even need, put down both. Actually, you know what, I'm sorry, I'm gonna go back, head back and get the pool cue. I wouldn't have bothered, but I saw I still had duct tape. There's still a bit more to go that I didn't really think I was going to do, but on our first run, on the failed run, we actually left this room alone. I did a little bit of a run step there. This might wake up the one on the left. We'll see. Did not. The reason I did that is I didn't want killing this zombie to alert the zombies downstairs. I hear footsteps. Get closer. There's also literally a zombie above me, so that might be the one I'm hearing. That's why I decided to head back for the pool cue. So there should be a zombie patrolling this room. There we go. That's why I didn't hop over. I don't like that you can't see a zombie literally where you should be able to. Yeah, we're gonna head back this direction on the way back. Am I gonna want that? I don't think I need. Let's see what we got in here besides the cross. Wallets. Yeah, this is. I mean, this is the only thing I really would have wanted in the last playthrough was the firearm parts. We never even got that far. Shouldn't be anything. One of the changes I don't like is your character will no longer peek through the door if he's walking normally. A grenade, that's awesome. What I mean by that is... 1 second. Let's see here. If I'm walking, I don't get to do this. I know that you want to be sneaking as you approach doors, but I would like to... I'm used to be able to just walk and peek. I should have let him through. I don't know why I didn't. I guess that's just because I'm still talking rather than thinking how to play the game. Close this door then while we wait. We'll optimize what we can since we already paid the price in time. Hide behind here. So if you're just now joining in, anybody, the reason why I didn't kill that zombie to the left is that he's generally pincered by 2 sleeping zombies. He's patrolling between 2 rooms with not a lot of space in those rooms, and each room has a sleeping zombie. So really the best play is just let him pass. Just barricade him here for a second. There's 1 sleeping zombie, and then you got another right there. Each of my lessons about like how to stealth was hard won by failing stealth. I think jumping off that banister takes damage, so we're not gonna... I don't know if banister's the right word. Fence? And we're gonna leave it open. It'll buy me some more time. One of the reasons why I was thinking about closing it was so that way if we ever came back, the patrolling zombie was less likely to catch me. But I shouldn't really ever need to come back for whatever's left here. At least not to this floor. Respecter says, I wish Dev Pickpocket make version Android. Yeah, I can definitely see people being interested in playing this elsewhere. I'm just not sure how the control scheme would play into that. The slightest mistake could definitely cost you. For example, this was where Leo, in our first playthrough, he got a deep wound. And the only mistakes I had made was trying to lure the zombies upstairs so I could go downstairs. Like, even when they caught me, I was able to get away without getting hurt. It's just that when I was trying to bring them somewhere so I could be in the other place, I got hurt. And I got a deep wound, which infected and then caused him to die. Oops. I guess we'll see what I left here. We're not going to do that ending, so we're going to leave it here for now. Take the med kit. And we're still another stockpile of stuff downstairs, so this is not even our final form, as it were. So I really doubt I'll be bringing the wallet. I'm just trying to head upstairs. Low TY says, yeah, dropping off from the hitchpost level 3 does get damage, unless your survivor's in a dire situation. Now, they're still in the auditorium downstairs that I have not done, and I think I'm just going to skip it, because we already got plenty of loot as it is. What that? Let's see if... I'm assuming we already looked at it. Oh yeah, go and eat that then, Joe. Again, if this were a full and complete playthrough, I was trying to perfect everything, then yeah, I would definitely go downstairs and grab that. But I seriously, I'm doing my best to get to the spill zone. I know that people will later say, like, I took too long. I get that. Let's see here. We're almost ready to start dismantling. We have Joe who can dismantle. We're close to a level 3, but I know that this gives me more wood than this. Let me think, what else we got? I hate leaving one of these behind. Maybe we do come back and just sweep up the rest. We'll see. What else? We need the food. I don't need this as much. We already have our gun. But I'll regret it if we find new firearms, so we'll just take that. Alright, we'll leave these things for now. Random person says, about the ship conversation earlier. Oh wait, did I forget to turn off the chat? I think I forgot that. Yeah, the chat's still hanging on screen. Random person says, about the ship conversation from earlier, I personally shipped Leo and Kayla. I like to think they have a cute teenager romance if you avoid all the zombies and death. You are tired. Let's get rid of that tired right there. Normally, only my scavengers get drinks. Let's get you some sleep. Rasta says, I saw your Dismantle videos. Just finished a couple weeks ago. Yeah, I did like Dismantle. I think that was the first game I ever played that used the Dark Souls bonfire element. I'm sure that's been around for a while, but I've never played games like that before. So it was a nice introduction to me, at least. Let's see here. We went Workbench 3. That uses 5 fasteners. Tomahawk. What I really need to do is get that dismantle station going. So I think we just wait. We'll make 2 lockpicks. Chibi agrees with Random Person, saying that they also believe that the Leo and Kayla have a teenager romance. Well, I mean, that's if they ever see each other. There is a curveball that allows other characters to join you. I don't know if there's a criteria for that, such as being in a certain area or something. All right, Ashby Hoarder's house. This is where, when we were playing our previous playthrough, Leo ran away. I made him run away because there were 2 zombies in the same room and I had not found any weapons, despite going to every place with a weapon. This time, we're packing. Don't need to pack a gun, but we are packing. Let's bring the 2 pool cubes. I'm going to try to shatter as many weapons as possible, keeping the best for the most intense situations. Oh, we don't even need to send Joe for this one. Joe might rest or something. Oh, cancel. Frank is still cooking. Darrow is resting. I may just give Darrow a coffee. I don't know. Yeah, you know what? We'll just leave Darrow alone for now. It's fine. I need that workbench crafted. So he'll get the bed after this. We didn't put Frank on it because Frank, he's really busy cooking. And how was our food situation? We might be able to eat 1 meal each. You want to try to avoid letting your moodlets go down because the lower it is, the more morale you end up costing. So if you're going to eat anyways, you might as well just eat. Random person says, the criteria for the curveball is one of your starters dying, I think. I saw someone who played Darrow and Leo, lost Darrow, and Kayla showed up. So last time on hard mode, there was a zombie right in front of the door. This time we've got one that's leading into the house. Go and pop her and see if anybody gets attracted to the sound, but I feel a lot better in our current situation now. I don't have to punch every zombie to death. Chibi's asking who. Oh, you mean like what other player did that? I missed it. Did Darrow get infected by deep wound on first try? Yes, he got infected by deep wound on the very first place we went to. So what I guess I'll do is I'll open this door and kind of walk around a little bit as soon as he turn around. I was hoping to back away so I could unequip my pool cue, but all right. But yeah, he got hit in the hitching post when I got jumped from behind. I evaded them, and then I was trying to drag them away from the area I needed to be in, and I just got hit by animation lock. It's the same animation lock I just used now to stealth kill that zombie. It was just game over at that time because he was the last survivor. Because I also, and I didn't really make a big deal out of it because, you know, glitches happen. I didn't want to like try to sound like I was making an excuse, but also the reason why he was the last survivor is because when I tried to move shelter, the game said I didn't move shelter, and I took fatal damage because I was trying to move shelter to move closer to the spill zone. Hold on, let's see if the same thing happens. It may only happen during the day. I'm gonna just try punching this one out. On our first pass through here, this zombie got killed by something falling from the sky. Speaking of which, I should probably check to see if the lead is back behind the starting location. Which does mean that if the developers are gonna do that, players are gonna waste a lot of time walking back behind them and maybe even walking out of the map by accident. I'll show you what I mean when we finish up here. Yeah, I got nothing. I could use the brick, but it's fine. We're gonna save the brick for when we're trying to be a little more stealthy. Actually, let's lure him out. Because I think there might be another zombie between that door. But yeah, Leo was technically the last survivor, and that just ended my game. Let's see if that lead is there, or if it has to have the explosion first. Yeah, it's not there. So you would have to have the explosion happen on the left end of the map, and then come back here to this van to find the second lead. Kind of cool. All right. Nobody's working on anything. I think we go ahead and move. Okay. This is what, I mean, it's not going to kill us this time, but this is what was the major turning point downhill for us, is trying to move from Best Electronics, I think it was Best Electronics, to Ashby Hoarder House. I tried moving, and the game just cost me a phase instead, so let's give it another shot. Move shelter. On the bright side, if it consistently happens, then that's definitely a bug report there. Okay, we moved. Daryl, you made it. You made it to this house. And I'm running on fumes here. I know, Daryl. Here you go. Leo's everybody's pretty tired. Frank, let's see if there's much cooking left for you to do. Yep, yeah, we got enough. So have you sip a bit of coffee. Normally a privilege reserved only for Joe. Tran, what pistol do you like better, since there are two now? The only pistols I've ever used are the pistols in the beginning of the game, so I've never actually tried this other pistol unless you're talking about the revolver, which I don't think you are. I'm not familiar with the other pistol yet. All right, let's see here. If we go here, we get the paramedic, who is not that great comparatively to the girl in Jensen Elementary. So we're gonna hit Jensen first. Shovel, makeshift hammer. Rooms with multiple stairs. Think here. Throw a brick at one. I don't think it's gonna work. All right, and there. Let's go and bring some lockpicks. I think that's what we'll just. I think that's all we'll need for this run. Right there. Leo he's gotten over his guilt of murdering 2 people because the game won't let us pass through. It's like, oh yeah, it's either kill them or just, go all the way around the map. Yeah, but nobody's working on the workbench, so I might actually change that. Area. So, Strange Doom, do you know the differences between these 2 pistols? Before I need a little bit more wood. Surprising, this does not cost wood, so I guess we craft with that. I feel wasteful just not filling this up with lockpicks. Like, all right, we'll just go ahead and do it with lockpicks. So hold on, let's see if we have enough metal for everything. We're gonna need 20 metal for weapon bench 3. I doubt we'll actually get. I mean, we'll see. But that's gonna be one at a time there. Well, hopefully we'll find more medicine than we actually need. Cooking area is not essential, so I guess it's okay I build some more lockpicks. For example, I've always thought that animation with stuff like shovel is a little weird because you're hitting them in the shoulder instead of the head. Maybe it's supposed to represent hitting the head, but that's not the way I see it. We're going to drag this to the right side of the map so we don't have to make multiple trips left. This school is pretty vast, and I'm probably going to make storage bays to the right. Over here are some bunch of sleeping zombies and not a lot of food in the cafeteria, surprisingly. One of the other reasons we're going and clearing out this spot here is because behind this door is a trap for the player. Now, by now, everybody probably knows it. But yeah, you got 2 zombies that are just staring at the door, and then something that happens that alerts the zombies in the area. So I'm going to go and clear out this spot. Leave the door open for now, so that way they're not busting down doors. I do miss the version that I played before early access, which had zombies and loot respawn. I thought that was intentional, and it felt really nice to be able to play areas again and just continually get more stuff. But I guess it was just an accident or something. But I enjoyed the game more at that time, I will say. Just trying to see if there's any hiding zones. I'd have to drag her all... Oh, there's one right there. Well, it's too late now. She's probably at the door. What are you guarding? Some of my knowledge of spawns is probably outdated, but I feel like I've seen zombies in there before. Typically a sleeping zombie in here, a patrolling zombie in this room, and then sleeping zombie in the back. Be careful in Jensen, the dev team changed some features here. Don't need those rocks. This may change as we go, but... Pop up in chat, just in case. I see it all the time. I'm using something called transparency window or something, so that way it's on my screen. And thanks to OBS, it means that I don't have to show it to you all the time if nothing has changed. I wonder if I can actually sneak past you. I'm not sure if there's any... Since I closed the door on the other side, I don't think I can. I'm just going to have to kill you. Just giving her a bit of space so I don't wake up the one on the left. Sure there's no zombie walking around. Because I've been caught in this room before. We're just running through, and there was a zombie patrolling this room. Oh, maybe it's the one from right there. I'll hop over in a second. I'll go and neutralize that chat. Most people probably have one of those little peripherals or something with like little buttons. I just used my numpad keyboard. Numpad plus to turn it on, numpad minus to turn it off. But I don't personally know if I've actually correctly turned it on or off. Okay, I'll make sure my gear is set. That's really all I can do. I know I just passed the lootable. I just want to make sure I wasn't going to get jumped. Because then I'd get sandwiched. You used to be able to cross that if you were being quiet, but now it just falls. I ducked in the stairway because I'm not... Oh, never mind. I did that. This is not good. All right, fine. I don't know why they started screaming. All right, I'm just making things worse by running left. So yeah, I ducked in the stairway immediately because I wondered, oh, maybe she'll get activated by that scream, which I have no idea what started the scream, frankly. But then since she didn't move, I ducked back down here to deal with her, and then she immediately turned around. So I was right the first time. I should have just played it safe. I don't know what started the scream, frankly. Maybe they saw that the roof fell. Drink that. We find some food, we'll give them some of that. Leave this stuff for now. Nope, that was my mistake there. Well, on the bright side, future runs here will be easier to just get the loot from. Okay, we're going. I'll drop stuff off in this room. Stop killing his twin. What was that? His twin? I didn't see. Generally, you want to let them just take at least one step before you open a door, or they could catch you as you swing it open. By the way, when I was downstairs, I was deliberately looking for this wooden plank. I didn't see it. Maybe it was too low. I don't know if it just doesn't show up or get animated if you're on the floor. Oh, you killed 2 zombies that were the same model. It says Chibi. This room is probably blockaded from this side. Yeah. It's not normally a problem because you can just cross the ceiling on the left. but not this time. And I was sneaking on purpose to try to make it across. Surprisingly, there's a zombie out here. It says I say surprisingly because I wouldn't normally expect one to be so close to a survivor. Oh. Are you looking for a place to hide too? Can I help you?
I was going to ask you the same thing.
What do you mean? You want to, what, help me? No, I'm being rude. Been trying to find a safe way out of here.
How did you end up here?
It's a bit of a blur, you know. We heard all those broadcasts, the ones saying things were going to be okay. So we waited.
We? Are there others still alive?
I'm the only one left.
Oh. Sorry.
Wish I'd been more careful. Could have done something.
You can't blame yourself.
Oh, sure I can. It helps, you know, when there's something to blame. Even if that something's you. Otherwise, there's just tragedy.
There's still hope.
Think so?
My shelter isn't far from here.
What? You got a shelter. How many of you are there?
Come and see for yourself.
You sure? I mean, I'll swing by. If you're going to keep poking around here, though, we've been staying inside. When it got bad, we had to leave a lot behind. I can't go back in there, and no one's coming back for that stuff. Increased backpack space. So she's like a lesser version of Joe. She only has one positive perk and then a negative perk that is actually effects. For Joe, his negative perk doesn't typically play into it as long as you keep feeding. And you know, eating at hunger levels, low hunger levels, doesn't actually fill up more than eating at full levels. I've tested that. Now, maybe they've changed it since then, but that's the case. We'll probably come back to this place as well, just because there is a lot of loot. What the heck was that? Beam of solid iron protrudes from the shattered windshield. So that's the one we missed in the previous area. When we went to Ashby Hoarder House, we didn't get this one there. We got it here. I wonder if it's based on time at all. Got one zombie there. I don't know if he turns around much at all. Okay, we have actually enough weapons. I can just execute this one without going hand to hand. Joe can take a break now. We have Isabel. That is true. Yeah, I used to just keep Joe hopped up on coffee for the rest of his life. That's why when I gave Frank coffee, I said, this is a privilege only reserved for Joe. Yeah, I meant it. Because it's everybody else can take turns sleeping. Now, you don't want to necessarily kill the guy as he's going to the right. Because there's typically a patroller on the right side. Let's just make sure that there's nothing interesting on the left. That's where you got jumped earlier because I was moving too fast. Moving fast just cost me more time. Unfortunately, you can't use any of these bats. If Joe had walked 2 steps forward, he'd be so done for, says random person. If you've seen the trailer for Split Zone, Isabel fell and ate shit, says Chibi. I know I've never actually seen this trailer. I didn't even know this patch was coming out until a member of the media reached out of Pickpock and said like, hey, we're releasing Spill Zone. You want to take a look at it? Just pay attention to the embargo time. That's what they told me. And I always worry that I never have any intention of breaking an embargo time, but I always worry that I'm gonna. Oh, there's a zombie on the right. Yeah, he might have heard me. I saw the shadow just as it was happening. But yeah, I never have any intention of breaking an embargo time, and I always worry I'm gonna convert a time zone in the wrong way. But no, I didn't even know about Spill Zone. Alright, let's take a look. We still got some upstairs, but, you know, let's just dunk things and we'll grab stuff and bring it downstairs. I have, in the early access version, seen a zombie out here and then one in here, alternating, so we'll see. I think I've even been jumped in this restroom once. Now, I see that the jacket is yellow here, but Isabel's jacket is purple. So I'm only mentioning because I would like to see consistency. That's such a small thing. I'm not trying to be nitpicky. I just want the world to be as, I guess, immersive as possible. You know. All right. We still got some stuff on the left, but that's probably. I mean, I plan on maybe coming back here with Isabel or something. No guarantees on that. So let's see what we can bring home in the first pass. I guess we can bring home double medicine. Full stack of firearm parts. Satanists. What? It says, I'm not sure what Chibi means by Satanists here. Oh, are you talking about like the jackets or something? Is that like the color of Satanist? I assumed that Satanist would be like black and red. I don't know. Lead discovered. There's been a catastrophic accident somewhere near Ashby. We should search the district and see if any debris landed nearby. Let's go and give Joe a... I mean, if we found one on the field, that actually might be better. Then we don't have to carry it home. Let's go and just use it now. Something to eat. Send Isabel first. Our goal is still to move. Let's see here. The symbol up in the upstairs room with the jacket, says Chibi. I don't think the jacket Isabel wears is from that school. Oh yeah, I guess she's not an elementary student. That makes sense. It's an easy run for her. Try to fill our needs, but we might end up taking someone off of a station. How's our dismantling coming along? He can build a dismantle too. And if I wanted to build this, I would need more wood. I need to get a little bit more. Alright, might wake up somebody to do it then. That's not the way to dismantle. Leo, get up. Tran going for the second scavenging station building? Yes, that's my hope. It is very costly though. I'm short on half the wood. But by getting the dismantle station, I might be able to dismantle my way to it. So that's why we woke Leo up. We don't want to use up all our fasteners though. I probably have enough lockpicks. I probably have like 9 lockpicks at this point. Where are my picks? Yeah, I have 7 lockpicks, so that's enough really for the time. Oh, here's the dismantle station. So yeah, if I dismantle right now, that's 5. I'm not sure how much it is once I get the level up. So I could technically just like do it right now. At least Leo's jacket is consistent. It has Mercer embroidered in the back. Let's take a look at Leo. Oh. Maybe your graphic settings are set to better than mine, but I can't tell what that says. Oh, now I can. Mercer, yeah. Once he stands back up. Well, we're gonna go ahead and let Joe dismantle a couple things for that wood then. That's gonna get me dismantle. So I'm kind of curious I'm kind of curious what happens first. Do I get the dismantle station 2 first and then the bonuses with it? Probably not, because when I'm picking it, it specifically says I'm gonna get 5. So I'm assuming just gonna get to 5. In which case, I wonder. I bet you this is the way it works. Once I'm gonna get the basic resources for all of these, including the fabric of the pants. Even though by this point I will have level 2. I bet you that's how the game will work. All right, this will be an easy run, hopefully. Just gonna grab whatever we left behind. I think this is the first time we've hit a place the second time, and during this run through. Okay, game crashed. I'm sorry about that. So let me just restart the application here. I don't... PSI Kid says, fun fact, in many practices for witchcraft, a pentagram is a symbol of protection, as well as the standard elements fire, water, air, earth, and spirit. Yeah, I used to hang around with, I guess, goth kids back when I was in high school. I don't, actually, I'm not sure goth is the right word. I guess they called themselves Wiccans sometimes. So they would often read my tarot. I think they had stuff like bone dice as well. They're kind of the nerdy crowd, and I'm kind of a nerdy person, so that's why we hung out. But I was not a goth person myself, except fun story. I mean, sort of fun. The first time I met my wife's that she was sorry, when I introduced myself to my wife's family, I snuck up on them wearing a full goth outfit with chains and everything. That's definitely not my style. I just wanted to make them have a very low estimation of me, so that anything I did from then on would be better. So I looked as thuggish as possible. Just not saying that goth people are thuggish. I just went to the nines to intimidate them as much as possible. And then when I showed up next time wearing a full normal civilian clothing like every day, they didn't know what to make of it. Then they started laughing because they realized I just put one over on them. All right, let's see if we can get Isabel back out there. Daryl, I think we're gonna have you. Really need you to. What? I think we'll have Leo sleep. I think that's what we'll do. Daryl, I always do that the wrong way. Give me this. We don't need this. I think we just take the hit. I mean, the inefficient usage of building time. I think we just take the hit on that. I might want more lockpicks later, but for right now, I feel like I need more of the metal to keep building our construction stuff. All right, let's hope that the game does not crash again. I don't think I've actually had the game crash until today. I don't remember ever dealing with a crash. Low TY says, Ashby areas don't have much wood except Jensen. I think the area with some woods left is the hitch. Alright, let's see. Okay, didn't crash there. That's good. When it lagged there, I thought it was spawning a bunch of zombies to occupy the school for me. So, Isabel said that she couldn't head back. Well, I mean, she's heading back now. Sorry, Isabel. Survival. I don't know how much I left on the left side. Probably not much, but we'll check it out. Nope, I woke her up. Let's just get out of here. She can have that door. Huh. I don't remember those birds being here. That must be part of the explosion. Dead birds are scattered across this rooftop, lying on their backs with stiff legs pointed upwards. There's blisters around the eyes, but no other signs of injury. Apparently the ones that chased me were not these two. And I don't know who spotted me, screamed me, and chased. I really didn't see who screamed. Never seen one waking up from peeking like that before. Oh, it was probably because I was walking. I don't think it had me to do with peeking, because I do occasionally get up to walk. If I weren't streaming, I would keep crawling the whole way. But because I am still honestly trying to get to the spill zone, I do push myself a little bit to get some risks, but get some gains out of it. The gain here is time. There should still be a zombie out there. I don't think there's a searchable, other than the... I guess we go and beat this zombie to death. There's a two searchables down here. So I have seen a zombie once in here, but maybe it's no longer a thing. That was actually worth it. sure I've got all the loot. Double check outside real quick. There's a backpack on the floor here. And I think I left this room as something with supplies, I believe. Yeah. Oh, that's a lot of supplies. Okay. Isabel, how's your mood? Do you want some beer? All right. Don't tell anyone, everybody. I'm giving her six. She's drinking a whole 6-packs right here, right now. Food. Yeah, you could use some. Low TY says, take it easy, bro. Bro, you can crouch all day. No need to rush. So I don't need. Take the rock. Take the meat. Always, same thing with for rooftops. Let go of your shift key before you get near the door. You will pound into it. Even if the door is impassable, like it's blockaded or locked, you'll pound into it and lose health. Isabel the Iron Fist, leave no undead unbeaten. I think I might have left something in the restroom. Let's check that real quick. Most of the stuff's probably downstairs. No, got that. We would need fasteners. Even though that's just the one, we absolutely need fasteners. I like bricks. I like healing hits, but I think we need to leave one of these behind if I want, say, fabric. You know, we can drink this coffee. So she just drank a whole 6-pack of beer and a coffee to chase it down with. All right, I'll take the med kit over the wood then. No, we need wood. Oh, I am dismantling wood, I guess. That should be everything. Yeah. Burn them. As if the smell wasn't enough, some of the corpses that have gathered outside the shelter are twitching and convulsing. We should gather up and burn the bodies to be thorough. Thanks, game. I needed the wood. Seriously. All right, let's see how much wood we have. I assume that we only... Let's see here. Okay. I need to dismantle more wood. That's all right. Fine. How's Isabel's stomach not a mess? It's the wonders of youth. At least I didn't give her unidentified pills like I did to Darrow. Okay, so the question is, if I don't cancel this, do I get the basic fabric? I'm gonna assume I get the basic fabric, but just for curiosity's sake, we're gonna let it ride. By upgrading it, I get 2 more wood than I normally would, but I just lost 4 wood from the curveball. Low TY says, that damn curveball. Yeah, the game knows exactly what I'm trying to do. It says, nope. Alright. We need to proceed this way to get there, so I guess we clear off 30-6. Trying to think. Was there any... I don't think there's any situations where I'm going to need one of these throwbows, so I guess that's all we need for them. Well, it doesn't even have to be Isabel. I'm not sure there's a better candidate, though. Let's continue to fill people out. It's just Frank and Isabel. Yeah, we could have... Well, no, I would have been 1 short. So I lost 4 wood. I have 10 right now. So if I didn't lose that 4, I'd be at 14. I need 15. So I would have actually still been 1 short. Still, it doesn't help. All right, this room likely has 1 patroller and... Yeah, there's a patroller right there. As well as what I call a sentry which is one of those that just stand there and turn around. So my preferred methodology is to kill this first one so it doesn't bother you, then back out and climb up. Let's take a peek first to see if the sentry is there. That will affect our choices. And yeah, right there. Any tips for dealing with that damn arcade? It seems impossible to stealth. Let's wait for this guy to turn around, which I can't see when he turns, but I'll just guess. Oh, I was locked into E-ing this one right here because E is the universal key. So she was trying to search this when I was trying to kill the thing. Yeah, for the arcade, if you this is not like a plug, but if you check out the perfect run, we definitely take on the arcade, and I'm pretty sure we end up moving there. So that would show you how to stealth back then, which is not going to be necessarily the same, but still the same elements apply. And if we get there, I'll show you what I think we can do. Some of the positioning will have moved, but I'll show you a couple techniques here. First, we'll read this. There's a fragment of a control panel on this roof. The Chief Ways logo can still be seen under all the soot and dust. All right. So one of the things I've done to move zombies around is I'll just hold shift here. You can see her tense, right? If you look at her, she's untense right now. She's in normal movement. When I press shift, she's ready to run. And now just take a tiny little step. You don't even have to take a full step, even hear the sound effect. Just the sheer fact that you move forward is enough. And that will generally move zombies in a different positioning so that you can jump them however you want. As long as they're patrolling, you can generally sneak up on them. So that's especially things with stairs and such. If I were to say make him chase me up the stairs, I just stand here and hit him on the back of the head. I thought it'd be blockaded. Galaxy Arcade says low TY, you need a silent weapon or the hand axe for a better run. There should be a patrolman in here as well as that standing zombie. It shouldn't be able to hear me with the hammer anyways, but there's going to be enough people for me to kill that I'm going to end up using the shiv, I assume. I remember in the early access build, you would get stuck on this door occasionally. Especially as your players pass through, because this is a collision object. And so as your people keep passing through, they keep trying to get through the door, and then they get stuck on each other. They're trying to walk through while the other guy's on the other side trying to walk through. Make sure we equip the police baton. There should be a patroller in this hallway. Yeah, I see him right now. I know there's a searchable, but we really have enough. I plan on moving here. I just grab stuff in case something goes wrong, such as I have to run away again or something. Swinging doors like that don't creak like a jet engine. Neat. Oh, geez. I don't have a lock. Oh, fine. Alright, let me see if there's lockpicks on those things I didn't search. Ah! Oops! Durr! I didn't realize I left that. Whatever. Alright, hold on. Let me make one real quick pass through the building, make sure I didn't leave any lootables. Kill all threats to move in. Yeah, I know. Game. I would like to be able to actually bash down that door and allow the character to lose health in order to get through without lockpick. I have lockpicks. I just didn't think to bring one because I don't believe I've needed one before. All right, I guess we come back. All right, I don't have any. All right. Spill zone. The chief waste fertilizer plant was once an industrial powerhouse. Now it's a volatile wasteland choked under a cloud of noxious chemicals. However, somewhere amid the maze of pipes, there may be something we can use to escape this doomed town. Scattered debris complete. A spill zone escape plan available. All survivors gain the Hope State. Okay, let's assign that lockpick before we forget anything. How many turns is this going to be if we were to do that? 4 phases. I doubt we'll be here that long. We should be here just for the one more phase to clear out that lockpick. But seriously, here's the thing. Leave the zombie in there. Who cares? Not the game would let you, but like if he's locked and he's not coming out, he's not hurting anyone. I think I have some. I have some. Not much left. So we're actually running low on food supplies. Set that in a minute here. Let's see what else we got. Daryl and Leo can do something. Daryl's slowly regaining hope, so we'll have him craft. Leo might crash on the couch or something. Okay, so we should be leaving after this. I'm not gonna like repair the barricade or build more than that. Oh yeah. We didn't do that because we wanted to see. Okay, we got plenty of fabric. Don't need that. We need wood, components, fasteners. We have a Defender D9, do we not? I assume we do. The only reason why we'd hold on to it is so that we can send out 2 people with pistols. I don't think we're gonna get that far. Maybe we dismantle that. Not far, but I don't know. We still have other things to dismantle, I suppose. This one gives fasteners. Surprised a gun only takes 1. Dismantling a wooden box takes 2. But dismantling a gun? One turn. Really? So you're telling me that it takes you 2 turns to build a shiv. What 1 turn to dismantle a gun? Yeah, here's what's going to happen though. They're not going to lower the cost of the shiv. If they hear that commentary, the developers, they're going to increase the cost of the gun. They say, "Oh, you know what? You're right. Make it take 5 turns." Well, even though it's fine, even though I feel like I'm wasting turns by not maximizing all those spots, I think we'll just go as is because I don't really intend to stay here extra turns. I do want to keep moving to the west to the spill zone. Wait, is that a searchable? Please tell me there wasn't a lockpick in it. That was a door. Okay. The garage is open. Why didn't you just go around that way? Instead of making me come back an extra day. Okay, and we got broken F300 carbine. I think that's how you pronounce it, not carbon or carbine. I think it's pronounced carbine. Maybe. Very uneventful, but you know, it could be worse. Hygiene standards. 2 bottled water removed. Come on, game. I assume I get all my resources back. Right now it's it looks like a vegetable. So we'll see. I have 0 out of 2 right now. When we move, will we have 2 out of 2? Low TY says, nice, a rifle, my favorite firearm. I've never used it. We got our 2 veggies back. Okay. Gotta love living in a 3D world, but being restricted 2.5D movement, says Psy Kid. I think cooking's on this side. It's just the one. I mean, we'll let you catch a little bit of rest then. Did I not bandage you earlier? I'm pretty sure I did. Oh, maybe I crashed last time. That's right. That's why you didn't get healed. You haven't got the water shortage curveball yet, so the bottled water is not that big a loss. Yeah, but we haven't. I guess we haven't taken position to take advantage of the water. Wait, no. Oh, I get it. It makes the water cost go up, right? In that case, why do I need bottled water in the first place? All right, let's send Isabel first. All right, we need food, so we'll head over to Pogo's on 9th. And this is going to be brutal. Fran, you need to consider building cooking 2 ASAP. Sure, we'll do that. Let me see if we have the resources for it. Joe and Isabel's probably going to move on out. Leo probably going to stay at home. You don't build, you don't dismantle. That's for Joe. Maybe we send Leo out and Joe dismantles a bit more. Let's see how much we got to dismantle. At one point, the running water will be cut off and you'll need water bottles. Oh, I just assumed I was using water bottles this whole time, actually. Oh, it doesn't. Okay. I just thought I actually was. The whole... Okay. That makes sense. How much wood do we have? I know we were short on wood at one point. I know I was looking for the fasteners. That's weird. Working on that. So yeah, we still need fasteners first and foremost. Okay. So right into the next day. Yeah, that's fine. All right, Isabel and Leo are heading out. All right, we're gonna head here, and this is gonna be brutal, but I think we're gonna recruit Miguel, and then instead of taking care of him, I think we let him go. Let me know in chat if you think that is not the right way to do it. We do have some food. I don't know how long this will last us because we currently have like 6 people, and we're not staying long enough to farm anything. Let's see here. Probably want to rock because I hate the upstairs and pogos. There's gonna be maybe 2 people downstairs to kill. Okay, and then we'll send Leo. Psy Kid says, I wonder if Penny would make a funny comment if you send her to Pogos. That'd be fun immersion. Then we'll check out Chief Way's Transport Depot. I know it's depot. I might say depot or depot just for funny. Critical link in the supply chain with 1 threat, 2 of all this stuff. All right, here we go. New content, finally. What are we going to need? I guess we bring the axe for this time. Start with a lockpick, I suppose. Miguel makes medical items for cheap. He'll be really useful in case someone gets infected. Let's take a look. How are my medic? I mean, I have a lot of medicine. But that's 1 for keeping Miguel. That's 1 vote for pro Miguel. Everybody's assigned. All right, let's go. Now, each ending has a good and a bad ending, so I don't actually think I'm there at the ending. I just know that that's where our lead takes us. I'm assuming this would have been another lead if I did not already have the plan complete. That's one of the things that make, I mean, it's not sad, but it's one of the things that makes me sad is that I can't see all the stuff that the developers have put into making the game because I have all the leads. Because you can only get 3 of them in any one playthrough. I wanted to give her a little bit of a leeway in case there were some zombies back behind the counter. I don't see anybody right now, but I feel like there used to be. Now, whoop. Okay, Nava, welcome, morning. It's good to see you again. Apparently the spill zone has a good ending, bad ending, and worse ending. Oh, 3 endings, huh? Oh, you gotta do that. Lockpick. This is what I brought the rock for. We're gonna go to the right after we clear out the left side. Probably should have saved the shiv for this one. But I don't know if there's anybody behind. Okay, well, we'll manage. Just give me a second here. Kid says, it'll be interesting to see how all the survivors' run change from being the devs wanted to making it extremely difficult. You would think zombie apocalypse is worst case for USA? I think the USA would, I mean, if we're talking real life stuff, I think the USA would be fine. Everybody's just like so eager for a zombie apocalypse to happen. They'll curb stop the first zombie before it ever before anything ever happens. Like, people will probably be more upset that they didn't get to kill it. That's what's going to happen. All right, so what are we looking at here? Bottled water, probably. There's still a couple other things to search, but what about food? We still need the rock, so yeah, let's go and grab that back. This is made for making pure alcohol. I don't know if it's used for anything else. We're going to leave it alone for now. We might want it later because we have 0 sugar at the base. But right now we actually do have things we need, not things we hope for. Nava says, worst for me is No More Room in Hell case. I've never played that game. I just noticed the little kids at Pogo's area, says a random person. Yeah, there's a Pogo area where the one of the endings takes place. And there are little kids, there's like a playground in that region. Mitchum Powell Plaza, CDC Field Station. Alright, let's go and drop off the rock. Take the pistol bullets. We need fasteners for sure. We'll eat the junk food. Probably leave the fuel behind. We'll see what else is there. I probably get seen by zombies like 80% of the time I duck down somewhere. Alright, so we only have the... That's new. Shh, keep it down. You alone? Hurt? Look, whatever you're thinking, not gonna judge. Thanks. So if you made it here, does that mean those things are dead? Some of them, yeah. It twists me up inside to be happy about death, but good God, what a relief. You're welcome? I'd offer to take a look at any injuries they might have inflicted, but I'm all out of supplies. Are you some kind of doctor? What? No, a paramedic. Before they ditched the city, I was taking care of the sick and injured. Now I'm doing nothing, I guess. Not many people out there left to save. More than you'd think. Yeah, well, here's hoping some of them come my way. I'm tired of feeling useless. Pogo's at Green Heaven also has a room with birthday decorations, a balloon with the number 6. Yeah, I'm probably like the most unobservant person in the world then in that case, because I do not actually notice any decorations. I appreciate it, I notice it in some ways as far as game commentary, but it doesn't sink in for me because I'm busy analyzing it from a programming analytical objective point of view. So this dude, one of the reasons I don't like him is he's get restless. Spending a phase out leaving the shelter results in morale loss, which means that he's pretty much going to be perpetually losing morale in our team. But it's not that bad. It's still kind of annoying to deal with. Will to live is something that really only kicks into effect if you're getting him hurt. And then first aid training is what was mentioned earlier. It allows him to craft items for cheaper. That was what. Let's see here. Trying to find it. It's fine. It's not that big a deal. I don't want to take that long looking at it. But it was mentioned earlier that he will help us with our medicine problems if we have any. That's the best news I've heard all week. But I've had like 6 of everything, except for like splints and stuff, which are more unique. The reason why I was thinking about dumping them is, I mean, I'm worried I won't have enough food to make it through the game because I'm not staying in any one area to farm it. So probably wake everybody up. We'll see. Oh, come on, I dodged that. I was literally in the back of my dodge for that. I knew they weren't going to get staggered on that punch because of the animation, because they were walking into my zone. So I dodged prematurely, and I still got hit. Refs is not that bad to deal with if you have a communal area and are enough beer. I'd like the brick. We'll leave the gasoline for now. Used for crafting. Maybe it's used for this new ending. I'm not sure. A coworker of mine says Psykid rates it worse. DayZ Walking Dead 27 days later. Alright, new area. Can't search the ice cream van. That's a shame. I'm sure there's things that aren't ice cream, like toppings. You know, M&Ms. Cookies. I find orange pants to be odd. Are we to assume that like these are just convicts running around? Grab and go. Does a little spinny thing. God, what is that? Wait, I'm not one of them. Get information from the work. Nava says, my worst is any infected don't know they're infected. Yeah, that is kind of troublesome. We didn't know if Leo would turn in our first playthrough, but I held on for the hope. And not Leo, Daryl. The man's skin is charred and blistering. Tag on his uniform reads, Hugh Mercer, foreman. Water. I give him the water. Huh? What the hell happened? We didn't make it. Couldn't get to it. Get to what? Pipeline. There's a way out. Out of the... The man tries to cough once more, but hardly has enough breath left in his lungs. He starts frantically gasping on the ground before, finally, lying still. Shit. There's a crumpled chart in the foreman's hand. It looks like a site plan of the fertilizer plant. An underground pipeline leading out of the city is circled several times. Return to the shelter. I guess, alright. I'm assuming that's bad. So that's that. Psykid says, DayZ, you live if you are sick or have chronic disease. Walking Dead is indiscriminate. No runners, and 27 days later, good luck. we're gonna return to the shelter. I'm glad that the game told me to return to shelter, because I probably would have just kept going on and assumed that the smoke was like, what do you call it, ambient background. so we're gonna return to shelter. A way out. The buried pipeline seems like a promising lead, despite the risks. Obviously, some protective clothing we needed to go deeper into the facility. No one wants to end up like the foreman. It would be worth searching the CDC camp in St. Bernadette. There might be equipment stored in the lab there. Dead surge. There are more infected outside than we've ever seen before. Alright, so Miguel, he does not like staying back. Do we even have a medical station yet? I'm not entirely sure we've built one yet. We have not. I guess if we're going to utilize Miguel, I suppose we'll work on. Portable beds is more important to me, though. So Miguel will probably head out this round. Let's go ahead and send him. Yeah, I can't actually get through Leo right now. Come on, Leo. Leo can't even finish walking through himself. We got the CDC field station. Let's take a look at our objectives. I assume it's go there. Locate. Yeah. Bring the screwdriver and a bottle. I'm not 100% sure what we'll need, so I guess we'll bring a couple lockpicks. Bring a bottle. If I have to throw it away to bring home some loot, that's fine. Alright. Daryl, what are you working on? Yeah, that's right. Leo, you need some Z's, I think. Unless there's more tasks for you. Frank, where are you at? We're probably going to need you to cook again. Let's see. Before we can even evaluate if Miguel's able to stay with us, we need to see what we've got for cooking. Okay. Okay. So making the cooking station 2 was actually an upgrade. Okay, that's probably obvious to anybody just watching this, but the constant training that I had been doing and practicing way back in early access days, the goulash was never worth it because it cost water. Well, since I don't have to spin water bottles right now, the goulash might actually be worth it. That's why I intentionally never bothered building past level 1, because your limitation was not typically vegetables, because you could grow that all you wanted. It was typically water bottles, because you have to spin plastic. And you don't get the plastic back when you use the water bottle. I guess you just eat the water bottle, or eat the bottle. So yeah, goulash is actually probably much better than I gave it credit for. Alright, so we're sending one there. I guess we'll send Isabel to St. Bernadette. That's why I held on to the X instead of sending it to the CDC. I'm surprised Leo isn't traumatized the worker's skin. Yeah, that makes sense. Let's bring some lockpicks. Full stack. I think that's everybody on assignment. Alright. First up, CDC field station. Random person said that Leo isn't traumatized. I was replying to that. I don't think I read it aloud yet. Yeah, he's seen people get eaten, or zombies eat people, but both seeing someone melt before he's a little different. Kid says, or Nava says, but bomber or any zombie can explode. It's annoying to deal with if you only have melee. Yeah, I'm glad that there aren't exploding zombies. I think there are superpowered zombies in the mobile games, it's called Into the Dead. Attention, all individuals must state the nature of their contact with the infected and then take a numbered ticket from the main desk. Thank you for your cooperation. And then Kid says, I think Leo might have seen worse than the dead themselves, being rotting corpses and all. Let me... GameStop. That's weird. That's not letting me accept Nava's... Hold on, let me try. Nava said something. I'm trying to accept it, but it's not letting me. It's held for review, I think, but Nava says, peel off like someone's skin like napalm. Please wait patiently. Do not approach the testing area until your number has been called. Thank you for your cooperation. Let's go and spin the bottle first. Okay, there's 2 zombies in this area, apparently. A walking zombie and a screaming zombie. Not sure how far this room is. Alright. I think we'll have Leo. I think that's a sleeping zombie right there. We'll have Leo build us some more hammers when we get back. Do screamers always scream when triggered by something, or can you use distractions on them? I'm not sure. When I had played the game before, the throwables weren't yet in the game, and so they've been in the game for like 6 months or something. But when I did this before, I didn't get the chance to use throwables. We just let this dude out, close the door behind him. I'm glad they did away with the chance that they could spot you just by walking past. I don't know if that was intentional or just a bug. It used to be you'd hear there's a violent sting, and if they stopped in front of you, they spotted you. The sign reads, hazardous material suits, for authorized use only. The hangars are empty. Mom, we finally got a bed. Tim's putting on a brave face, but he's burning up and sweating buckets. This is taking forever. I'm tempted to go back to St. Bernadette. They'll probably just send us back here. I was trying to listen to see if they were breaking down that door. I think it's just a fence that they're banging against. So long as he's zombie in this game, it's bad smelling human. Alright, let's try putting some stuff down for right now. I think I left one thing to the left. A detailed map of Walton City is mounted to the wall. Entire city blocks in the west around Pickett Stadium have been messily crossed out with a red marker. There are a few clusters of pushpins dotted in the map. Some are marked Rapid Response Teams, PPE. Imagine if the door was open, it would trigger the others in the room prior. Alright, we'll probably be back for this stuff. I mean, I would like to come back, but circumstances might prevent me from backtracking. That's always a chance you take when you put stuff down. Individuals with cuts, scrapes, or open wounds of any kind must report them before proceeding. Thank you for your cooperation. He is facing to the right, but he's turning around a lot, so I might not be able to sneak up on him. Every time I see one of these things to jump over, I always assume that the moment I jump over, I get spotted. Oh, come on, deep wound? Alright. Oh, that's not helpful either. I saw her walking up, so I tried sneaking forward because I didn't want to attract more attention. I didn't think the first hit I'd get would be a deep wound. Well, on the bright side, all the stuff's neatly packed over there, and I'm carrying the excess. Any bandages to use? I could use this. Alright, well, Miguel, physician, heal thyself. Okay, that's a different zombie. Side kid says, "Oh, fun! They brought friends." Yeah. So we see a nurse zombie, but you can see you can't really tell, but it looks like the SWAT zombie or something up ahead. It's very slow. Mini friends. We'll just lock him in this room right here. Might not be able to. He's very, very slow. So she'll probably bounce back before then. Yeah, I don't think we can lock him in there. We'll try real quick. I just hate not seeing past this wall. Okay, it looks like I'm not able to execute that guy either. There was a no icon above him. Not that I was going to execute him. If you use a bandage on Miguel, it's less likely for him to end up... Yeah, we'll use a bandage right away. That's why I checked his inventory real quick, because I was going to see if we had a bandage. Avoid the soldier-looking zombie. You can't sneak attack them. There's some barely legible handwriting on the back. Forgive me for leaving them. Can't stay out here anymore. I kind of went through it fast since we'd seen that in previous playthroughs. A lot of effort to take down that armored zombie, not worth it. Assuming this door is still blockaded. Let's check it real quick. Yeah. She's max morale, can't even drink that. Okay. We're gonna need to turn something into a storage bay area then, so I can move that shiv. Usually takes a lot of grenades, bullets, and even Sebastian do those extra firearm damage. Probably should have used the shiv so I'd have less things to carry. Let's drop off some stuff. frying pan. Still won't keep the lockpick on us. Found a broken M5 Cuthbert rifle. Let's grab that shiv real quick before we forget about it. We're definitely going to need more than one run to clear out the hospital. Loot-wise, anyways. Another rifle? Nice. Patient arrived. Actively bleeding and running a high fever. I wonder if they're adding loot from a dead zombie. There's been loot from pre-designated entities, things that are placed on the map, whether the falling guy from the police station or things you search, but I've never seen one that, unless you count killing survivors, I've never seen that you could search any entities that move. Emergency generator. Press the reset button. I'm not going to worry too much about that right now. That'll just make the video harder to watch because it's going to be dark. So we're going to leave that area alone because that's not even the exit we're using. We have everything we want. I'm already kind of full. So long as noise isn't a problem, a cast iron skillet would be a useful friend in situations like these. They don't break easily. Are you talking about fighting the armored zombies? Give you a med kit? No, we got two. If it was single, I would probably do so. Two components. There's always a patroller down here, and I always get caught. When I just drop down to peek, my feet always dangle in front of that person. Unfortunately, this... Okay, there you are. Unfortunately, the camera is not low enough to actually see this entity you're falling into. Alright, this will probably be my storage bay, my primary means of stockpiling gear. Profuse sweating. Subcultures may be necessary if it's going to improve. No, just in general, a durable blunt weapon would work great on a decaying cadaver. I was going to say cadaver for some reason. Are you hungry at all? Yeah, let's get you some junk food. Put the stuff back. We don't need to take it from our stash. Wound sites cleaned, despite the wide spectrum of antibiotics given. I'm kind of condensing them again because we technically have seen them. I know I need to go to the right to fix the generator, which we did not break. I'm going to kind of clear the left side first so we have an easier escape route. Because triggering the generator, not that we can since the place hasn't been deactivated. I don't know if you can do it with the place hasn't been deactivated. Triggering the generator will alarm the zombies, so we're just gonna make our exit. I was hoping she wasn't gonna take the stairs. She is fast though. Imagine pulling a bag of chips off a corpse and having stomach to eat it after. Blah. I mean, bag of chips is covered in foil. I don't know if foil is the right word for it. So I think it'd be fine, probably. Because you could probably dunk that in water and it wouldn't get wet or anything inside. Now, if the bag was open, I would not touch it. But hey, you know, Cheetos are Cheetos, man. If you're eating like cold dog food day in and day out, I think I'd be okay with a bag of chips. But I get you. I'm not can I don't think I can stab that one without waking others. I'm not making fun of you. We're just chatting. Still twitching over there. Alright, we have done pretty much everything other than the generator itself. If he screams, that wakes up other zombies. So I could try my running thing, but since we have the rock, I'm just going to chuck this. Then maybe lure them downstairs. I don't see the character. Okay, there we go. Apparently there's more. It was not thinking. Okay, that was not what I expected would happen there. Climb up. Why she even fell when she was climbing as well. I didn't realize that there would be more hidden in that room. Alright, still want to search on the other side of that hole. But now we've gotten rid of that zombie. But this is where all of our loot is, so we'll grab it once we're done. Now we need to kind of make our way around real quick, and then we'll figure out what our loot is. I don't think I can get to you in time. Because there's a sleeping zombie right behind that counter right there. So if I do it too close, they'll probably hear me. The one to my left, I assume, is a sleeping zombie, because I remember seeing it get up before. There are ones that are in that pose that don't get up. I feel like that one and this one have jumped me before. Let me think here. Let's go and close this one, so that way when we come back, if we come back without looting everything, the soldier zombie's stuck in this room. Okay, but once I make my way back around, we'll be able to just pick up all the loot necessary. Put the pan just in case. Oh, really? There's no loot? Fine, whatever. Let's close this just in case. Because I didn't kill any of the zombies on this side, so they might see me if I'm approaching from this side. How long does it take usually for them to pick up on peeking your experience? It's only ever happened once when I was just trying to think on plans and writing notes down while I was playing, and I was just scribbling stuff down. I didn't count how long it was, but it was, I'll say maybe 3 minutes. They got up, became very aggressive, but they didn't know exactly where I was. But I was peeking through the door. It was at the fire station, where the very first room, if you're walking in from the east, I went left a little bit, through that main lobby, closed the door, and then just started peeking to the right while I was writing stuff down about spawns and how many street zombies there were, how many sleeping zombies there were. I was just taking all these notes. All right, let's put medicine down real quick. Food, kind of keep things organized. We'll put the rocks down as well here. I guess we'll leave the shiv, because this place still has zombies to deal with anyways, so we'll need at least a weapon. There's no harm leaving that there. Okay. What else we got? Bricks, medicine, splints. Yeah, that's basically everything. Everything that I'm leaving behind are temporary items that I'm not sure I have immediate need for. Let's take another look. Got rocks, bricks. Bricks are cool. I kind of need this at the moment. I don't need this right now, so but it's unlikely I'm going to use bricks immediately. So bricks are cool. I like that. We're already bringing home 2 medkits. If this were a singleton, I'd use it on Isabel right now. I am fairly sure we have bandages. I'm fairly sure, but just in case, because Miguel did take a hit, we'll go ahead and bring home a full stack. Since it is a full stack, I'm taking it. If it was 3, I wouldn't. But yeah, I think this is what we bring home. It's a pretty good haul. I don't think I can actually get to the west exit. Otherwise, I'd stab that zombie that was next to the glass door and then just run for it. But because I lured that one zombie to fall, he's going to be stuck in the elevator shaft, and I can't easily get past him. Wait. No, I still can. I still can. Let's go and do that. I can because I unblockaded area on the left elevator. This will give me another exit in case things go badly if I do fix the generator. That way I don't have to be consigned to running past the soldier on the right. I have another opportunity. Can I? I should be able to get through there. I think there's like 2 zombies. Oh, maybe not. Never mind. This is blockaded. Never mind. All right. Well, I don't want to drop down. Even though I can't see down there, it's upstairs. That's what it is. It's fine. Let's just get out of here. Killing that other zombies just to play safe. It's not that big a deal. Low TY says, depends on the play mode difficulty. Hard mode is pretty fast. You have to move away if you linger. You used to fall off the map when you went to the right, but thankfully you did not die. But your character, your whole camera and everything would plummet through the world when you walk to the right to exit this map. It always made me a little worried that something bad was going to happen when you exit. Deep wound. Miguel was injured. The wound looks deep. Painful too. Oh, I see. Hold on 1 second. I'm going to Alt-Tab real quick. The game will go freeze real quick, but the chat that is displayed is called Top Chat. I need to actually set it to live chat because my laptop says that there's another line there that I didn't see. So let me take a second here. Hopefully this doesn't break anything. Okay, Low TY says, yep, correct. The west exit hospital, the zombie there is a trap even if using a silent weapon. Yeah, that's why I didn't go for it this time, but I figured if we were already exiting, I'd go ahead and snap them up. Just to give myself another exit. Rapid response teams. It looks like the various CDC teams were sent around the city in the early stage of the outbreak. Those crews were well equipped with full PPE equipment. We should head to those locations, try to find anything we can use to protect ourselves. Alright. Okay, Miguel, if you don't pull through, I'm afraid we are going to have to let you go. That was always kind of my game plan, was to just bring them on, just to have extra hands and then let them out. Cut them loose. I mean, we give them a few days of shelter. That's not a bad thing, but we can't afford to keep them around forever. That was what the game developers wanted anyways. They did not like seeing all the YouTubers recruit all the characters. But the reason why YouTubers do it is not because they're playing normally. They're doing it because they want to show you content. So if I see a survivor, yeah, I'll recruit him just to show you what he's like. So I think that they were relying on content creators to base some of their game plans on, which I think hurts the normal player more. I hope Miguel can survive this. Hope for the best. Yeah, this will be how we decide. If he survives this, we'll keep him. If he doesn't, sorry, Miguel. All right, so we did hit this. Not all of it, obviously. We left a bag full of stuff. We got tons of food off Pogos. We have not done Bottle Hill Ruin. You know what? We'll send Miguel to Bottle Hill Ruin. The reason I'm sending Miguel is it's a nightmare location. Let's see what we have to do, though. Wash and dry laundromat, which we did clear, but we didn't see anything like that. I didn't clear every room, but someone in the chat earlier mentioned that there's like a van or something that maybe appears when the plan is kicked in. Mitcham Plaza is a huge undertaking. That's like an hour or two by itself if you're really clearing it out. And Greenhaven District in East Walton. Now that is, unless this is an area that's been renamed, I've never seen Skips Scoops before. But that is on the far end of the map. Like we're on the left side right now. So let's go ahead and send him to Bottle Hill Ruin, so he'll get the nightmare. We need lockpicks for this? Bring one just in case, I suppose. We are running low on lockpicks. Frank, you are almost out of cooking. We better make some coffee or something while we don't need water, but we're running out of food cooking at least. That did not heal. That did not recover much at all. Tranbro, bring lockpick the Broken Hill Ruin. Okay, I did assign one, so thank you for confirming that. Isabel. Leo's basically full and ready to go. Maybe I'll send him out. PSI Kid says, what happens if you keep an infected survivor around? I have an inkling it's probably bad, but how bad? That's a good question. Unfortunately, as of yet, I do not know. So if someone in the chat knows, but as of right now, the only thing that happened was he was my last survivor and game was over. Darrow's still working on medical. We'll leave him at that. Frank is cooking. Maybe I guess we'd let Isabel stay at home for a minute. Let's cancel this. We'll send Leo. Leo has like near full stats right now. So it's kind of a waste to just let him stay at home. All right. Let's see if anybody needs to eat. I'm not sure we're feeding Miguel, frankly. We'll see if he pulls through. Daryl's kind of tired. All right, that's everybody. Suspicious infected survivor in the shelter will bring morale down. More tired within the crew community depends pretty random. So this is one of the nightmare locations. Typically it's very loud, so I'm just giving you that warning right now. Leaving the door open on the left is a pretty good idea. It allows the zombies to just fall out of the house and not come back in. I'm gonna close this one though. These zombies are typically just asleep. I'm gonna check the card before I climb up. Yeah. This is probably a lead item for the spill zone. inside this little attic here, you find some meat and some body parts. We are in need of food, and the game I don't think considers it different than normal meat, so we're gonna bring that home. But I think in my live stream that isn't online anymore because YouTube does not like videos longer than 12 hours or something. I did not know that at the time. It really broke my heart, as I kind of expressed on my first video afterwards. But I think during that live stream I just left the food there. It's like, we're not eating people. Let's put stuff down for now. Now pop this one on the left side. It looks like this is as far as they go. Typically, if you're not sure what the situation's like, just chasing down an enemy to kill him will attract more attention. For example, we got one right there. Now, I've never noticed anybody waking up when you pull these, but they are actually loud to the player. Kid says, so it looks like the infection develops, then they will remove themselves over time. Can't confirm, but the morale down makes sense either way. Yeah, the game lagged there, so I assume they were like spawning in zombies or something. I don't know why you have to fall like that, Miguel. You can just make the jump. Yeah, just attic search and we're done with this place. Infected survivors, there's a chance can recover if players attend to the infected survivor, but the chance of survive is pretty random. Two of them. Okay. I was actually kind of hoping that that's one would catch me and I would throw a brick at him. Roughly 3 days in game time, we will know what happens to Miguel. I know there's a searchable on the left. I'm just low on space, so let's see if we can condense anything else. They just need to become a member of the Elite Stars unit, and suddenly infection disappears unless the story calls for it. Okay, that gives us a little bit more room. Alright, Miguel's bringing home the bacon now. Oh, they took it. It's not as loud as they took out the giant thrum sound. That's cool. I like that. Okay. Yeah, it was so loud. Take the bottles, take the firing parts. Let's actually just get that over here. I don't know if the guy below will hear me if I run. Yeah, if even though you get the nightmare now, if you come back later, you get another nightmare. So just move it out of that room. I'm unlikely to come back just for the bottles, but if I end up coming back at all, I might as well just grab anything I can fit. I'll take the 2 bottles over the 1 rock at least. As long as Miguel doesn't get a fever, he'll be fine. What do we want to... bottles. Okay, well, that's good. I could, if he were a normal survivor that was guaranteed to stay alive, I'd let him eat the junk food, but I think we're gonna just let it ride. I'll leave the medicine since it's just a one. Take the 2 veggies. So wait, why is this room giving nightmares? It's just because there's some dead bodies in there, and I guess people are eating them. I'm taking the meat, so. You might remember that I dropped those zombies in that pit. Well, they're on the other side of this door that I wisely closed ahead of time. Well, I could run. I don't want that door to get smashed. Dead zombies in attic with suspicious meat? You know, our people are hungry. Miguel's got to eat, right? Implied cannibalism. I really don't think it's that big a deal. I mean, I wouldn't eat anybody, obviously, but by this point, it is the new norm. All the zombies are eating people. Seeing people put on display for food. Oh, there's... Okay, I was not expecting her to be right there. Assuming the soldier zombie's walking around on this floor, I kind of want to get him out of that area. So we got a sleeper zombie here, a sleeper zombie here. I really don't need all the extra attention. I can't even tell if he's behind this wall. Yeah, I just saw him walk to the left. Let's take that. Alright, well, I mean, I don't really want to wait for him, but if I leave him, I know I'll get caught later. He is so slow, though. It'll be, I mean, I know that it's icky, and some games call it tainted or dirty. I think it's maybe Dwarf, no, RimWorld? Yeah, I think it's RimWorld. But I would say kill him, put on the gear. Better than getting bitten, right? Come on, dude, just a little bit further. Put stuff down in here while we wait. Birds frozen in flight there. Yeah, I can't sneak attack him. Okay, that's one less problem. I shouldn't need to do anything upstairs except for pull the generator. Not really sure I need to bother. I'm not sure the game will let me activate the emergency generator without doing it, though. So let's just see what happens. Let's head downstairs first and then see. The only reason I don't want to deactivate the generator is because then my video is black. You see nothing. That door's busted, so I think what we're gonna do is we're gonna actually, let me think here. I probably should have just killed that zombie. Leave the generator, bro. There's a nasty welcome party if you do that. I figured. That's why I've been taking steps to try to mitigate that. Like, I don't see the need for doing it, but I do try to get things done for the video. So we got another soldier zombie. Can't even activate that, so it doesn't matter. Oh, that solves that. It's kind of like how I let Miguel handle himself. I let them decide. I let the game pick for me. So I guess we don't activate the generator. Doesn't mean we need to get past the zombie we just let pass, though. Not entirely sure he turned around. Why is the panic room before gives nightmare, but packed bodies under some fabric in Bernadette Hospital doesn't give nightmares? That's a good question. Is there anything on this side real quick? Used to be a fat zombie in here. He caught me off guard a couple times. Yeah, I actually did think of that when I was walking through the morgue before. It's like, this would be one of the standards for nightmare rooms, but I'm glad it doesn't. All right, so we didn't actually get leave this place with much right now. Like, yo, those line of bodies near the generator give me goosebumps, says Aryuna. Still that one. Is that the only way? Yeah, that's right. That's why I closed the door on the upper side. So we at least looked downstairs. Did I get any loot out of that? I did not. So we looked downstairs. We saw that there is the generator room, which always wakes up the zombies. That's how I knew that it was not going to be good. I was not necessarily expecting the heavy zombie. Not the heavy zombie, the armored zombie. I think this is literally all the loot I have access to at this time. I don't think there's any rooms I haven't missed. There's a toolbox behind the generator room, but I'd have to deal with all those guys. So this is kind of a low yield here. But at the bright side, I didn't get hurt or anything. See, I think it's pretty normal for a hospital morgue area for the dead bodies. But the room with attic, with cleaver and meat on the table, one can think of something bad. Is it something there? No, it's just the barbed wire. Got everything? That's not much. Well, here's the thing, though. In the middle room, right before the generator and after the morgue, there's arms that are on the table. I don't know how often morgues have chopped off a person's arms and left them sitting around. I get it, zombie apocalypse, so maybe they did that on purpose before. I don't know. But that would probably be a little nightmarish there. I'm not saying you should get a nightmare on everything, but Miguel's wound got infected, but it's too soon to tell if it's normal infection or something worse. He's shivering despite the smothering heat, and he's barely staying upright. Is he going to pull through? We got some medicine. So fever is gone now. I wonder if that's all you'd have to do to get through it. Communal area. It's actually, he was just there, wasn't he? Alright. Darrow, let's make some weapons. Oh, and I never actually cleared this up. I said weapons before. That's because I played this one game. I don't remember the name of it. I think it's like... You're a French revolutionist or something. It's kind of like one of those Grand Theft Auto style games. And in it, when you talk to anybody, they say something like, weapons, monsieur? I don't remember the name of the game. Wait, this wrong dude. I was too busy yapping, not even thinking about what I was doing. I need him to work on this. Just in case we leave right after this phase. Poor Miguel, I believe he'll survive. Well, I mean, I'm thinking maybe you just need to get rid of the high fever, possibly. I'm not sure. Because last time we didn't actually deal with the high fever. We gave him bandages, but we didn't deal with the high fever. He turned. I get it. There's also going to be probability. I understand that. All right, so we need to head to wash and dry or whatever. So I guess back down south. We may just move then. Cleared out Bottle Hill. Cleared out everything in this area. I guess we just move. Let me think here. Any other reason to stick around? We didn't actually take everything, but is that enough reason to stay for another turn? Because we will probably be heading back up here with the hazmat suit. See, there's this. All right, we'll stay another turn, and then we'll probably move here. Right? No, we'll move now. We'll move now. It's fine. I gotta go, says Low TY. Good luck on the run, Tran. Well, thank you for dropping by, and thank you for all of your advice. Let's go and cancel that. I don't know if me assigning... That was one of the things I did on the run where it didn't do the move shelter, was I assigned one of the characters to do a new thing, and then I moved shelter right away. And it shouldn't have mattered, but that's the only thing I can think of that I did differently. So let's go and move here, and then we'll hit the wash and... Wait, we gotta move twice. That sucks. Miguel's wound got worse. It's the color of rotten meat, and it started leaking blood-stained pus on his clothes. Some of the others are feeling upset. They want Miguel to leave. All survivors lose rest. Actually, I'm not even sure we'll stay at another phase here. Let's see, we probably just move again. Let's cancel everybody. Yeah, we can't reach anything from here. Aruna says, "Oh, darn it." Yeah, he's probably a goner. But someone says, "Better kick Miguel out." Yeah, I know. I agree with you. I think we should. I kind of want to see what happens when. I mean, someone asked, what happens when he turns? He knows bad, but how bad? That was the question. Like, does he eat somebody? We'll see. I mean, we already have a replacement Joe. The only one, and Frank has already used all his cooking, so technically everybody has done their best. So let's give Miguel another turn to pull through or eat somebody. "I remember," exclaims Miguel. He jots down a quick map of St. Bernadette's Hospital, circling a corner of the basement. "There should be at least one hazmat suit here in the supply room. The door code is 9860. You couldn't have told me that before we left 2 phases ago? Keep him, fight him." Well, he lost his high fever, it says, but he still got the deep wounds. I know he needs rest, but with the nightmares thing, he stands a chance of not gaining any rest, so we'll just hold off for a second. Alright, so Isabel has the highest rest. Wait. No, the game did it again. The game did it again. Okay, that's, I guess, not too bad. We were at 30-06 bar. So we moved, and then while I was talking, I moved to best electronics. The game did not move me. So we're actually still here. So we can actually check out the St. Bernadette thing that he mentioned. I was thinking about giving him coffee. I guess we have enough probably. Alright, he can have a coffee, it's fine. Okay, so one of the glitches, not really a glitch, is nightmares should only affect you in the rest area. But I remember specifically, and I know it says that right now, so maybe they patched it, but I remember specifically when I was taking notes and studying everything about moods and stuff and writing down like how much this heals, that drinking coffee with nightmares still stands a chance of not gaining rest from the coffee. So it's gaining rest, period. But yeah, but he's wired, he'll be fine now. I was thinking about not giving him coffee because it might have been a waste if he leaves. Alright, well, I mean, I guess it's not that bad. But yes, we got screwed again in a way that I intentionally tried to move shelters and the game did not accept it. It says, nope, you stay here. So, alright, we're gonna go to the hospital that you mentioned. The code is 9860, yeah. I'm assuming that I don't personally have to remember it, but it's good to see on screen. Trying to think. Oh, there's food. You know, we'll probably hit that for some food. definitely need some more weapons. All right, Daryl, let's get work on that. He's tired, but let's just get some weapons out real quick. No, I think it's all right. Just get a turn of sleep, Daryl. Leo is tired. Frank is Joe's only other good one, but we'll probably send him. Wait. Thought we had 2 of these. Maybe it was a different gun. We're unlike. Let's see here. We spend 1 phase doing the hospital, and if we get a hazmat suit, I assume I do not have to hit all these places. I'm assuming you only need 1 because you only send 1 scavenger at a time. We will try Saint Bernadette Hospital one. We'll go and send Joe on those tasks for now. Frank, cook what you can. Whoops, goulash. Sending 1 there. Oh no, that's this means it's quest. I thought that meant someone was going there. All right, I don't know what to expect on the. I mean, it's just supposed to be items, so we'll just bring a scalpel. Don't think I need anything else. Let's do it. So yeah, the game messed up again, and it's still the same 2 areas, by the way. The electronics and whatever place we're at, Asher Hoarder House or something. And we're only hitting the Galaxy Arcade not for the shelter, but just for the food. So someone had earlier asked how you do this stealthily. We can give it a shot. I might get caught, but we can give it a shot. Now, if you hit this guy, at least in the past, don't hit him past the red column, or that may wake up the one on the left. There we go. Just kind of at the edge there. I'll be taking what I can from here. In fact, did we just get a lockpick? Yeah, I'll probably lockpick this place even, just to open up the safe. So I don't have an intention of moving here, but maybe the game will say, no, your plan is not done yet. Our unit says, woo, mags! Actually, I didn't take a look what we've been picking up. Oh yeah. I'm assuming each one is a single bullet, though, according to the game logic. The heavy zombie looks like he's just a sentry turning to and fro. Alright, and when I get to turning on this thing, I'm going to actually be turning off sound effects again, just until we're outside the arcade. Okay, I wasn't sure if anybody caught me running. That's why I ducked. Oh wait, sound. So one of the things I did was I closed this door, so that way when this zombie wakes up, he won't catch you on the ladder. Okay, well, he saw me anyways. Does the music have those copyright things? Yes. They changed the music a little bit, but it still got the copyright issues. Oh man, I turned around 1 minute to get snack and missed the arcade segment. Says PSI Kid. Yeah, we've been doing this stealthily, other than turning on the arcades, which is required for victory here. I guess technically we were seen by a zombie that was already alerted. It's this one right here, I believe. So once we leave this arcade segment, I'll turn the effects back on. I'm going to go left just to make sure that there's no other stragglers. I mean, I suppose Psykid, you could always rewind a bit and catch up to us. Play like double speed or something.
Huh.
All right, we'll start dropping off stuff in the rooms up ahead. The devs should have streaming mode that remove all copyrighted sounds. What the hell, autocorrect? All right, now that we're out of the arcade, let's go ahead and turn on effects again. All right. Remember, I'm not actually planning on moving here, so I'm going to be taking what I can wisely from this place. Again, the plan might be that once I get the hazmat suit, I eventually have to go to the east. But if I don't have to, then we'll just continue as we are. No. See, that's why I was waiting to see if I could figure out where that zombie was. This zombie's a little bit of an annoying one to deal with. Oh, did I bring the lockpick with me? I know I didn't bring one from the base, but I found one while we were here. Yeah, I got it in my pocket. So let's actually put the food in this one for now. We'll just leave everything. It's fine. The game is huge yuckers, dog. Now remember, since I'm not moving in, I don't technically need to kill everybody, though I guess it couldn't hurt to keep our options open. So we'll see what we end up with for weapons. This is where we can get Barb. This is another big building like Mitchum Plaza. This is the Indigo Rose. I'm not sure I've seen that. Maybe, is that? I don't know if that's a new area or if I just don't remember it. Psykid says, so I probably missed this earlier, but does the game use copyrighted music sound effects for the games causing problems with streaming? Yes. Yes, it does. Alright, so I went through this room, so that means I'm going to have to go hands-on with this guy. Inside, we find a broken M5 Cuthbert, rifle ammunition, firearm parts. Now, I haven't tested lately. Every now and then I test because sometimes comments say that they moved in a place and they don't get everything. But every time I've moved in, I've always believed I got everything. So I can test this at a later time, but I wanted to stream this as soon as the embargo was lifted. And unfortunately, because I don't check my email frequently, I didn't know that this was coming out. I wasn't able to plan ahead for it. There should be 2 zombies in this room and 1 zombie here. I'm not sure if there's any loot in this room, so we probably... I mean, I don't have any other weapons, so I guess we just go. all it's going to do is get me hurt. And we're already dealing with one deep wound as it is. Which, by the way, was a single strike. I just assume that you don't get wounds until you have lost some health. That was the first hit Miguel had gotten, and it was enough to deep wound him. Alright, so we probably don't need jewelry. Let's let her eat the snack. Toss the rock. Take the coffee. This is your incredible food. We'll see what's left downstairs. Wait, let me double check. Maybe the lockers can be searched. I don't know how copyright law works, but if we buy a game, technically we can do anything about the game, even streaming it, says Kaiv. Well, I mean, I guess it really depends on how people view what content creators do. Some view content creators as parasites. I can understand that. So if that's the way you interpret that, then what I'm doing is just showing someone else's work. All right, let's see what do we want to bring. Can you drink? You can drink. It won't help you much in rest, but you'll be able to get wired, so we'll do that. Components. The food is nearly max, is it not? Yeah. Bring home the junk food. Kind of want to bring the wooden box and stuff, but I think this is the best loot we can bring. I don't remember what I can dismantle this into. This should be our second Cuthbert. I feel like I found this is my third rifle at this point, but when I was going to dismantle screen, it only told me I had one part. Nonetheless, we're just going to bring this home, but we'll see. Image showed his arm all mangled, but that was an ankle shot, I bet. Yeah, it was just like a foot shot, so it would have hit his clothing. His paramedic clothing, which is probably not like super sturdy, but hardly more sturdy than some like regular slacks or something, right? Because it's a worker's uniform meant for being in the field. I don't know how tough a paramedic's outfit is, but I would assume it's like one. If it was given numerics, I'd assume it's 1 point tougher than business slacks. Sidekid says no because of how pulling copyright stuff works. Like the dev paid a license to use those clips, but since Tran has not, it would take away revenue from the license dealer. I won't be able to go left because the zombies are facing to the right, so we're going to take the upstairs. Now, the Miguel said 9860 in the basement, so we actually have to go all the way downstairs through the elevator. So we kind of cleared this side. It's easier to walk on it. On the right side, we still have the hole with the 2 zombies on the other side. And to jump across the hole, you have to run, which gets you caught. Okay. White hazmat suit, a full enclosure of synthetic fabric. Provides protection for toxins, dangerous gases. Equipment can only be equipped when preparing for scavenge. Return to Chiefway's transport depot. Aruna says, it's also annoying that turning off music also removing some sounds that aren't related, like some groans go silent. Sidekid says, that's my understanding anyway. I'm not a lawyer, but I did some reading on it when I went to do streaming for a bit. Miguel is recovering from nightmares. He's still wired, but let's go ahead and get him in bed. I can't reach that, so we're going to actually have to move. So Miguel, get back up. I don't think that was the bug, though, because when we tried moving downstairs to the, whatever this is called, Best Electronics, I did make sure everybody was canceled out of their objectives. So it's just, for whatever reason, the link between Ashby Hoarder's house and Best Electronics is bugged. And maybe it's for any shelter, but that's twice so far out of 4 moves that it didn't work. Well, I guess we head back here. Let me double check I'm understanding this right. Return to Chief Waste Transport Depot, located in the Alto District. That's it. Yeah, okay. I guess that's... Alright. So Miguel's final gift to us was a hazmat suit, which, by the way, he could have always told us from the very beginning, and then we wouldn't have to walk around, which would have helped him, because then he could have stayed in bed. We spent 1 turn moving here, 1 turn attempting to move here, and now 1 turn they're moving back. So that's 3 turns that he could have just slept. Okay, wrong button. We move shelter. Let me cancel and just... I want to make sure that the game takes it. Remember, Miguel might turn, and I'm just kind of curious to see what happens. Okay, nothing. I was expecting something from that. Miguel's still fine for right now. Let's get him in bed. What's that saying? Physician heal thyself? Yeah, that's what I actually told him when he got hit. Leo and Frank are pretty tired. Is this the spillage or something? Yes, we are attempting to do the spillage, but I needed to head back for some for the hazmat suit. And then Miguel, on the brink of leaving the hospital, was like, "Oh, you know what would help? You can get the hazmat suit in the hospital." He told us as we were leaving. Wait, it's not Daryl that needs sleep. It is Frank that needs sleep. Actually, let's switch him for Miguel. Alright, Isabel, I guess you're going to go on a journey. Leo is resting, so we have Daryl. Okay, so our 2 scavengers I have already picked. Wait, where's my axe? I must have left it in a building because I don't believe I used it yet. Let's see here. I remember taking it to the hospital because I let Miguel take some weapons. Did I leave it in the hospital somewhere? I must have. It still says there's base resources, but there's that toolbox down there. I have an axe somewhere. I'm not happy with these weapons, so we may wait a turn for Daryl to build something, but I have an axe somewhere. I just don't know where. All right, we'll send Leo or Joe to this one. There was a lockpick that we didn't pick at the last second because we were getting chased. Let me think here. Bring a brick to deal with that one ambush. I'm assuming they're going to ambush me again, which means... I guess we could bring a pistol, but it shouldn't be necessary. Bring a shiv for now. But we shouldn't need this. We should just be able to execute them with our foot once we brick them. Yeah, I don't know where my axe is. Oh, okay, she was stuck. I couldn't move her. I was hammering A and D. This one, I don't believe I brought the axe for that. I really think it must be in the hospital somewhere. There's almost no loot left there. I guess I'll just look around, but geez. Good thing you didn't kick Miguel yet, says Aruna. It's a close call, to be honest. I mean, he hasn't turned yet, and Daryl turned faster than that. So this time I'm just going to brick that person in the face and then stomp her. But now that I know it's a thing, I mean, I won't get caught unawares this time. Yeah, this is where Miguel got deep wounded. When the zombies in the background, even though I'm stealthing, alerts the zombies near me, who then swings at me. Now, I could have run right away, but I was trying not to make the situation worse. I didn't realize a single hit would deep wound me, though. Okay, it did not alert that one. I was kind of curious if I left the door open, if it would alert somebody. Most of my loot is in this container right here. Okay. So if I get driven off again without being able to pick that, at least carry this home, so it's still kind of a win. Right now, we're actually just waiting for Daryl to build some weapons for us before we go into this hazmat area. Alright, so this is where we got ambushed earlier. These guys alerted this one on the floor. This time, still woke up the one on the left. Darn it! You're kidding me. Whatever, game. Well, I did leave all the doors open at least. I tried to do that as silently as I could. I really did. Well, on the bright side, if we make a third pass here, I don't have to deal with that sleeper zombie again. Can I even leave this way? On trailer, we fight someone with high temperature resistance, suit guy using axe, or you can carry firearms. Yes, we did build a gun. So once we get into the hazmat area, I'll go and be packing. Since it's all new to me. I mean, this area is also new, and you can see that I have had a couple mishaps, but I think I've done well as my responses go. But yeah, once we get into the final area, we'll bring a pistol. But have fun with it, if nothing else. I haven't seen the trailer. Perhaps I should, but I didn't know about this until yesterday. That's when I checked my email and got a message from a representative for Pickpock. I didn't know there was a sleeper zombie right there. So I've been kind of working around the clock to make sure that I could get this to go. Otherwise, I would have prepared ahead of time or something as best I could. All right, we're going to bring gun on melee fight. Yeah, I mean, at some point during the early access patch notes, they said that they nerfed enemy survivors from being so powerful. Maybe that's because I since then I've become early on conditioned to avoid fighting survivors in hand-to-hand. Alright, let me double check some of these containers, because I don't know where my axe is. Not in this one. I'm gonna double check the chapel we just left. I mean, I feel like I searched it. I feel like it's a plus, but somewhere, some place has my X. Either that or it got despawned. Oh, you know what? Maybe it's up here in the top right. That might be it. I think it is. We probably switched out to hold some shivs. I bet this is it. Yeah, there's my axe. Alright, so I don't think we need to do anything else. We just leave. Well, on the bright side, even if I packed everything I could, I wouldn't have had enough room for all of this items. Our previous journey wasn't a full pack, but this one's already pretty much a full pack. Miguel's deep wound has healed. After hours of fitful agony, he's finally starting to get back to his old self. What a relief. Alright, so we lost one to deep wound and the playthrough that failed, and we saved one. So we balanced out. Alright, Miguel. Let's get you something to eat then. I guess you can stick around a little longer. He might die in this one, though, because I don't know what I'm walking into. Let's see here. Do we just want to send him to that, or do we want to send someone else? How's Leo doing? Leo's starving. Oh, whoops. That was my bad. I overfed you, but alright. Rank, let's get you to cook as much as possible before water runs out. Resting will give you a little bit of health as well. We're going to obviously bandage him up. Okay, we got Leo, and Isabel available, and Miguel available. So that's 3 people that could go. Miguel likes to head on out there, so we'll probably... Do we need to craft anything? Healing kits and bandages. How many healing kits we got? We have 11 healing kits. Let's see what we get for dismantle. I might wake Joe up and give him some coffee instead. Get some firearm parts, some fabric. Nothing major. He's making weapons. Makeshift timer, tomahawk, spiked bat. More powerful firearms to be repaired. Let's get this so that we can make sure we survive long enough in this place, since we're not going to be able to move. I don't think we have any bolt cutters yet. I probably need to make that. Let's make a couple. And there's a thing I haven't seen. So in the before early access, I found something called a welding torch, and it said it was in the same classification as these bolt cutters. I never found anything I could use it on, though. I've not seen it since, so they may have dummied it out. That's a programming term. It's when you don't want to use something anymore. Okay, Isabel. Let's send you out first. Actually, no, we'll send Miguel out first. Alright, so Miguel did pull through, but because I don't know what I'm doing here, he might die. The finales tend to be the hardest parts of the game. I mean, it's not like impossible or anything, but they try to put the most severe parts, such as when you were doing the Underground Railroad, you have zombies attacking the places. When you have the helicopter, you have to deal with the hospital. The threat value isn't that deep, but not like the 9th Precinct station. Still, I will apologize if Miguel does not make it. Let's give him the axe, that's what we're waiting on. Pistol. And of course we'll bring the hazmat suit. I'm just putting the weapons on top because we can equip that. Okay, let me think here. All right, we've got a throwable, we've got picks. Yeah, I guess we're ready to roll. Nope. Okay, Isabel's now going to be assigned. This way we can get the Miguel thing done first and figure out what's going on. All right, where would you like to go? So did we ever clear this? It's not fully cleared. I'm missing. Oh, there's a toolbox in the generator room. There's the lockpick here that we haven't dealt with. There's a couple things in Bottle Hill Ruin we haven't cleared. Guess we'll just have her finish up there. Assuming the game doesn't end. But I was told in chat that there's a good ending, a bad ending, and a worse ending. Psykid says, isn't 9th really high because of that one room with like 7 to 9 environmental zombies? Yeah, it counts all the zombies, yes. It's like 14. The last I counted back in early access days. I like that I actually see my character is different. That's cool. And it said a white hazmat suit, so I wonder if the other hazmat suits are different colors. Now, one of the loading tips did say something about a damaged hazmat suit is bad. Like not as good as other things. So I'm going to assume that I need to do whatever it takes not to get hit. 2 skulls, but they're all clustered and active is way worse in my mind than 7 to 9 background folks you have to sneak by. I'm going to kill this guy since we want to protect our suit. Okay, even though I have 7 in the chamber, I assume that's what that means, 7 and 5 extra. It does take up the whole inventory slot. I was wondering if I should have just brought 7. But no, it doesn't matter if I bring 7 or 12. Chamber is probably the wrong word for it. This is where we met the dude. Still there. I was expecting him to be a zombie. Guess not. Alright, here goes. Chief Way oil fields. 2-story building. They always approach when I enter. Whether it's jumping over a windowsill or a counter, they always only just start emerging at that time. Again, you want to give them 1 step before you charge in. Actually, let's go ahead and leave that open. There's no immediate zombies. That might help me. I don't want to have to bash through the door later. I saw the stairs. I try to clear 1 floor at a time. Oh, nope. Alright, well, my inventory is full at the moment. Red still refuses to send anyone to bail us out. The suits keep saying we're protecting the city's critical infrastructure. A load of bullcrap. Typical. Us roughnecks always get screwed over. I forget who Red is. I feel like I've heard that name. Is Red the dude in the, where the helicopter crash is? I don't... Hmm. Okay, well, I've never seen a friendly survivor, so I'm going to assume we're hostile. This doesn't hurt, does it? Good. I'm assuming he doesn't like explode or anything when I stab him because he's kind of glowing red-ish. That's probably the caustic burns. No lootables. Chief Ways wants a bunch of us to stick around and lock down the plant. They're promising a hefty bonus at the end. Hell, this little health scare may be the opportunity we've been waiting for. Scissors. Okay. Pull. As far as I know, rocks don't alert nearby units, so throwing it here won't do us any good if I wanted to disturb that one. Most of my inventory is taken up. I guess we'll just leave the screwdriver for now and take the scissors. Hold on to the grenades. It's a heavy zombie, so someone said that the heavies don't appreciate bricks as much. If I use a gun, that's going to attract a lot of attention. Let's see if we can lure this person at all. The way that camera was following you, it's a Psy Kid. I didn't even know. Oh, yeah, it is following me. Well, that's a good sign, actually. Someone watching and it ain't chat. Let's go and get my screwdriver back. It's not this one, but I'll go and see what we can stack anyways. I think I say it's a good sign because if it's a hostile, then of course then the enemy would automatically know who you are, where you are, any of that stuff. So the fact that I mean I assume it's a good thing because the only times I've ever seen cameras is to represent survivors that you're not allowed to attack. It's kind of like in Deus Ex. I don't know if I said that right. Deus. In that game, at least in the first one, can I dump everything in the right chest? Everybody was. Well, no, maybe not everybody. Okay, there are games where most of the people you meet are held back behind like bulletproof windows, so that way they don't let the player kill them and affect the story. So I actually take it as a good sign that there's a camera there. I have only 4 inventory spaces for just looting, really. Everything else is I'm trying to pack as much reasonable heat as possible for dealing with things I don't know.
Pick up the phone. Listen, I can help you. Keep moving deeper into the facility. Open the west gate and head for the towers. I will be watching.
Deus is pronounced Deus, so you had it right the first time. I see that one. I'm just waiting to see if they ever turn. Oh, they did turn. Okay. Now, because I'm packing so much heat, we won't be able to take much home. But I think it's more important to show you the spill zone ending than get the best loot. And that's why I keep my weapons on the top side. I can easily swap between them. I didn't know there was another zombie up there, so I had the axe on my way up. Sounds like he's right below me. Climb to the top of the distillation towers. From there you can see the entire facility. Vantage point. Chief Way's distillation towers. Towering structures that separate natural gas into various components. Sounds like it opened this back gate as well. That's like nice, actually, story way to do it, so that way you can still have left and right exits. I like it. That's a nice touch. You can see the developers getting more and more fancy with their map development skills as they work on this game. I don't really know if I can get to him very easily. I'm not even sure if there's a point, really. Okay, well, it was searchable at least. Let's see what we got. You need some of those. Take that. Take that. Alright, I might be able to stack some stuff if I head all the way back inside, but let's just go ahead and keep moving. It took me about 5 hours to get to this point. And I apologize for that. At least we have a full load. Bringing home grenades. Zombie gets ready to scream, says Psy Kid. Whoa, never have seen this game before, says Juice Man. And he just ate a brick. Breathe in, bam. Psy Kid says, brick in hand, no. Kive says, Pickpock's quite amazing from shifting from mobile to PC. Their mobile game Into the Dead 2 is pay to enjoy or grinding to enjoy. Their ads not that much except temporary buff and health extra stuff. Yeah, those the guys must have... Whoa! Okay, well, I was not necessarily expecting a zombie on that side. Now let's hope the loot is worth it. I don't really remember what we left. Remember, always let go of shift before you get anywhere near that edge. Just take a couple extra seconds to go slow. Check this real quick. Yeah, this is where we left most of our loot. Okay, still asleep. That's good. There's nothing in the nightmare room. I made sure of that. I think it's just like bottles in this chest or something. No, a rock. It's fine. That's probably everything here. Let's see if we can get out safely. If I go left, I'm going to end up jumping and taking damage. I'm not sure how safe it is to go out this way. The door, it should be safe-ish. Because the door is open now. I just need to wait until they're not in the area. Since I can hear one right now. Well, it could be this one. I don't have another brick. I'm just going to play it safe. Because we just barely let Miguel live. So I'm going to wait till he turns around and then run past him. Yeah, I guess it's a good thing I did. Otherwise, I would get hit by that second zombie right there. Oh, never mind. This is not the way to go. Okay. 3 is a bit much. I can definitely juke 1. I can probably juke 2. But 3 will get me grabbed and hit. Let's see if the left side's any better. This is me hitting the numpad minus the disabled chat. See, I'm getting better at that. I don't know how to make it naturally fade. And if I drop here, I'm pretty sure that's damage. So we're just gonna creep on through here. What did we get, though? We got a health kit that we're using now. So I guess it broke even. Nope. Okay, still made it though. Remember that they can still hit you while the screen is fading away too. You want to be careful of that. Pile of dirty clothes. A large heap of dirty clothing was found outside the shelter. No one wants to wear them, but the material might be useful. Yes, absolutely. There should be no shortage of fabric. I've never played Project Zomboid, but I assume that there's no shortage of fabric in that game either. Daryl, what do we got for you to do? Well, let's see what our objective is. Reach the vantage point at the distillation towers. I think I was still fully ready to roll. Let's see what kind of loot is there. It's a lot of loot. Mason Joe or something. This is not the right way. Communal area is downstairs. I always get every place mixed up. Daryl needs some morale as well. I wonder if running with undead on your tail like that increased the odds of an undead attack on the base. It'd be an interesting challenge to nudge the player towards stealth. I think the game does a lot to try to nudge the player towards stealth, and while I understand why they choose that, if you give the player way too much stealth, it gets exhausting. Alright, let me think here. Leo, you're really healthy. Frank, you're still cooking. Let's have you repair the barricade. Isabella and Joe. I always hit the wrong number. Wait, the way to do it. Joe is fully healthy now. We're going to send Joe in a safer position just in case we lose Isabel. So Joe's going to head to Chief. Wait. Do I need a hazmat? Oh, I don't. I only have the one hazmat suit, so I don't. I assume I need it for this place. All right, never mind. I was going to send Joe to pick up the loot that I left here, but I need a hazmat suit for that, and I won't be able to do it here. I guess Joe just waits at home. Maybe dismantle something. All right, so we want X. Knife. All right, hazmat suit have durability somehow. Yeah, one of the loading messages says that if it's damaged, it doesn't provide protection. So I'm trying to avoid getting it hurt. Where's my pistol? There it is. Didn't use it at all in the previous, but it's there if I need it. So. Oh, and bricks. All right. So this is basically a full loadout, really. Daryl's not crafting weapons yet. How many weapons we got left? Few hammers. Joe's dismantling. Leo is barricading. No, Daryl, I'm going to let you have a drink. We have plenty of this. And I need you to get back to work. Sorry, Daryl. All right, now we're ready to roll. Oh, I don't like hearing that when I'm loading in. Chief Way's distillation towers. What are you, is there one hiding inside this thing? Is that what's up? Okay, this is not good. I hear footsteps. There he is, right there. Okay. You can use those against enemies, I think. Oh, that's a good idea. I didn't think about that. I just assumed that it only hurts me. I recall seeing something like that in the trailer, says Psykid. I'm trying to dispatch them so I have fewer problems. I'm less worried about taking damage or get spotted than losing my hazmat suit. Because I don't want to have to backtrack to find a hazmat suit. I really don't. That's going to make the video much worse. If that happens, I'll probably call it a night for the stream because I don't want to go over like I did on the very first stream. And then off camera, go play that part and get the hazmat suits. Is what I'm thinking. If it worst comes to worst. Right, so I didn't get to search this guy yet because I was trying to deal with that guy. push this guy, but I'm just standing here in case he just ducks on the stairs like they do at Old Ballard. Good thing I didn't actually try for it. There's two of them, apparently. Insert my ask you a question, sir joke here. Alright, I'm not going to go through it, but I want to see, can I disable this from the red side? Okay. I don't want to get stuck on the stairwell, so I'm going to assume no. I don't know what I'm lockpicking here. Am I lockpicking a cardboard box? Or a traffic cone? I'm going to give this plenty of space. I could probably make it. I'm just gonna wait. No blocks, maybe? Possibly. Drop my stuff off real quick on that one body. This is about to break, so we'll keep the frying pan. Yeah, in my first live stream of this, people kept asking me why not bringing real weapons, and I keep punching zombies to death. It's because inventory space is at a premium. So this is what happens when I'm bringing so much stuff. I can barely carry anything. But also, I head to the top of the far tower. You'll see a long ladder. Climb it. Oh, thanks. You don't need to actually tell me what to do with ladders. Yeah. And like right now, I don't know what to expect. So I'm just gonna go and pack everything. But back then, I already knew what to expect because I'd already done all of them. That's why right before I did Vivaldi's, I said like, oh man, this is gonna be so tough. I hate Vivaldi's. You think I'm overplaying it, but I hate Vivaldi's. And then soon enough, like 8 zombies start chasing me or something. I don't want this one to wake up. I'm not sure how far I have to be for it not to be bothered by me. This is probably lootable right there. Just seeing if there's any information I need to know about that while I wait. Yeah, I'm gonna wait for this guy to walk past, taking it nice and secure. I'm really not an impatient person. I just feel bad that it took me about 5 hours to show you Spill Zone content. The title of the video was Spill Zone. I assume that's the guy I'm talking to right there. Dude, you just gave a kid a gun? Hey, it's Texas. We all have guns. The first gun I ever handled was a student council trip, actually. I, I wasn't on student council, but I hung around people who were. So they let me come along when I paid the appropriate amount for a camp or something, and they let me use a single shot rifle. Now, I did injure myself, but not in any way you think. Let me just switch real quick. I like to always lead in with that so people think I shot myself. Remember, I'm a kid here. I'm learning how to use a gun for the first time. It's a single shot rifle, and so what I did was when you are putting a bullet in the top of the rifle, and then you have to crank the lever back. I don't know the official terms. There's a flap of your skin. So if you make a fist right now, right next to your pinky, your skin kind of maybe I assume sticks out a little bit. So I pinched myself putting the bullet in. So I always lead in like I hurt myself shooting a gun for the first time. I lead in with that to get people's attention. Side Kid says it's escape strategy, so obviously you have to play to that point. It's understandable to be watching along through the setup too. The gun bit you. Yeah, I think that's actually a really good way to say it. I've never heard it described that way, but I do think it's definitely fitting. I don't even remember if I hit the target or not. I probably didn't. It's like a clay disc, but it wasn't flying or anything. It was just like hung up on a I don't know, on a beam, a low beam. Let me double check that there's nothing up here that I am missing. I don't think so. So once I got talking, I kind of may have missed something. No, looks like we covered everything. In country I live, firearms is banned for some reason, says Zakive. Well, people are concerned about guns, and I can understand that. I've grown up around them to some extent. My father supposedly had a gun, but my mother made him get rid of it. So I assume I'd be safe with that, but I'm just gonna wait until the fire is gone. Double check that there's nothing on this side. And I assume I can jump that. I'm just gonna play it real careful. Seems like the slow speed of another heavy. No, not a heavy. But there are two on this lane, I believe, so I gotta be careful. Make sure it's not yet sneaking up on me. I thought there was a second one. Oh, there he is. Now, in the past, they have been able to see you when you're just hovering on a ladder like this. I was a little worried when I was chasing up to him that I would actually be trying to search the toolbox instead of hitting him. Staying still because I have no idea if there's a zombie right behind this wall. Clear the bottom floor first. Always want to get my escape plan ready. So definitely heard something. Talk about a failed perception check. He walked right by you, he says. Psych kid. I'm assuming it's exit this way. I just don't want to walk out. Normally I'll head to shelter. Just kind of creep forward though, just in case. And here I'm always afraid of being seen on the stairs. Really what you need to be afraid of is that they'll just kind of home in on you on the stairs because they know you're there. So the game says, I'm going to roll 50-50. Okay, the screen stopped moving. 50-50 and I climb the stairs after you. They don't actually see you. Huh. Now if they're aggressive towards you, yes, they will see you. Oh, Saber, I have not seen that in a while. I like the Saber because it feels so fast. Now, I don't know if it's changed, but consistently you could find a saber at the Red Mile gas station where you find Barb in the top office. Are you a fan of any other zombie media, says Napalm Drinker? Let's see, hold on, let me make sure this guy... Okay, he did not chase me on the stairs. I'm curious. I'm gonna follow him and see if he gets hit by the flame. He's stacked. Okay, good. So when they finish their anger motion, they get to decide do they want to turn around or keep going forward. He decided to turn around, which means he's very likely to get hit by this flame or steam. So am I a fan of any other zombie media? I think the really biggest... I think the game I played most zombie of is either Dead... Okay, that did not even affect him. He did not care about that in the slightest. Is Dead Rising and Left 4 Dead. There's a building there, so we do need to clear that. I don't want to hang on the stairs here, so that's... I'm going to wait till he goes left, or goes to the right. We'll watch one more time to see if he takes any damage. Yeah, that missed him, but the first time he walked right through it. Sidekid says, really, is that after being seen, or is it just 50-50 you're on stairs and the game decides to make your life more interesting? It's just, I think the game decides to make your life more interesting. They probably got tired of seeing me hide on stairs when... like baiting zombies. So now and then I see that zombies will, if you're just hanging around on stairs, actually just change lanes to attack you. But it definitely was not a thing before. I can guarantee that. Oh, come on. I did all that. I know I could take the stairs. I'm still not chancing it. Because it's going to take like 5 hours just to get back here with another hazmat suit. Yeah, except for Old Ballard and maybe a couple other places, zombies are not scripted to take the initiative to take stairs. It's like this one should never technically take the stairs. But I'm still not going to hang around it because I've never been in this area and I've never tested the zombies here. For example, if you were here when I did the Texway gas station where you get Joe, I was waiting for that zombie because I know that sometimes it just crosses the car. It climbs over the car. Zombies do not typically climb over unless they've been turned aggressive to some level. I call it like a searching mode. Right now he's just patrolling mode. If he hears something, he'll start searching. Then he'll become hyper-aggressive when he's able to knock down doors and climb over counters. When he's searching, he doesn't actually jump over anything either. But when he gets to the extra level of aggression, then he will climb over cars. So this way, when you're doing Texway gas station, you know that that's for sure some sort of scripted thing. It says letting that zombie talk too long. I should have gone for this guy. Check that this is not a lootable. Oh, come on. One on the ladder? Really? Alright. This facility, she is beautiful, but can be confusing also. Easy to get lost. If you throw a brick straight to the zombie's face, can you execute them bare hand? Yes, you can. Do you see the administration building? I took a bit of damage, by the way. Is the big ugly square right in the middle. I'll meet you there. Viok, look. Okay, I'm assuming he's like Russian or something. I don't know. I don't know what that word actually is. Chief Ways Administrative. Oh, man, this place is humongous. Okay, wow. All right. You can hear the down, down. No, I said down. Thing is, we probably have to come back here because this and the previous area had like locks that I could not get through. The previous area had a cage, a wire cage that was pass-coded. This area has a building that is pass-coded. Alright, how am I doing on loot? Basically full. I know the exit's to the right, but I left a lot of the loot on the right, and I have like a single piece of wood and stuff. And yeah, I probably could jump that. Still want to be careful. I left a sleeping zombie over here. But yeah, that zombie totally walked through the steam and nothing happened. I don't think it's this one, but I'll double check. Yeah, it's not this one. Alright, what are we taking? Drop the wood, take the tape. Heal, I guess. Metal. So far I haven't fired the gun yet, but it's still... I think it's still good to have when I'm entering final territory without foreknowledge of what's going on. Now that I've seen this area, in the future I won't bring the gun, but for right now I think it's just good to have. Kid says, the player was in a chase during the trailer, so it's possible either the zombie has to be aggroed or they stumbled due to player pushback. Daryl, maybe get some rest. Actually, is there something else I want to make you craft? Maybe a bat or something? Since we used up our axe. Makeshift timer, revolver. How are we doing on shivs? We have 2 shivs, 3 hammers. Oh, that's all the wood we have if we do that. Joe, keep dismantling, I guess, but we don't have any more wooden boxes. Okay, let me get this thing up here. Meet the observer at the administrative complex. space for staff to take a break and catch up on paperwork. I built enough so I could have a full stack of bullets. That way I get the most bang for my buck. Bring the bricks. I need some lockpicks, so I need to work on that. Oh, and of course the hazmat. That would have been silly. And the game just crashed. All right, give me a second. Let me restart the application. Yeah, I've never actually had a crash before until today. That's the third crash, I believe. The first was when Leo died. And then the second was when we were running into Jensen Elementary with Isabel. The third is just now. You know what would be horrible is if I click new game. I think I answered it, but just in case I didn't, Kaiv asked, if you throw a brick straight to a zombie's face, can you execute them with bare hands? The answer is yes. Oh yeah, I'm sure I did answer. I just didn't switch to it in time. Because at the time the zombie was about to become aggressive. So I didn't switch to it beforehand. And once I knocked him down, you only have a limited amount of time before he gets back up. Administrative complex. Let me double check that. I just want to make absolutely sure we're going to the right place. Okay, so we want that. Makeshift knife, pistol, bullets, 3 bricks, lockpicks, and the hazmat suit. You know, it still would be horrible if I forgot to bring it, especially after the crash. Frank, is there anything for you to cook? I don't think I've been bringing home food lately. Yeah, there's nothing for you to cook, so I guess you just chill. Maybe I send you out. Joe. Leave that alone. Isabel's resting. Miguel's... We need lockpicks. That's when it crashed. Check out the new shelter, please, says Chibi. Oh, sure, we can send Frank to that one. The brain of the fertilizer plant. You know what? Frank is actually a good choice for this one because Frank has bad back, so he can't carry as much stuff home. Moving into a shelter just means that you get all the stuff. So yeah, we'll use Frank for this. I'm hoping there's not another lockpick behind that requires this, but all right, everybody is set. Let's get going. And everybody is fed enough. Let's go ahead and just eat a little more. Yeah, here it is. The message: a damaged hazmat suit is no different than a no hazmat suit. Seek high ground or leave the area immediately. Oh, you know what? I didn't bring hazmat suit for Frank. I'm assuming I'm gonna need one. Well, it's a shelter. I mean, maybe we'll see. Creative Colorblind says this update is much bigger than the last one. I wonder if this is the end game or there might be more in the future. Well, if we open up the map, there's like it feels like there's another 40% possible areas to go. The door, it is unlocked. I am on the top floor. Right there. And he did not even... Alright. think it's silly that I can't climb over this fence. I see the barbed wire here, but if you look at this angle, there's no barbed wire. I should just be able to climb over it. We climb, Daryl climbs stuff all the time. I know this is Leo. I'm just saying, comparatively, nobody's had problems climbing stuff like that before. I take a couple steps back, so that way if he just does decide to pursue me on the stairs, I shouldn't get staggered right away. The army is already pulling back. Carter says this is a strategic withdrawal, but I say we call it what it is. Goddamn clusterfuck. If that wasn't bad enough, some of those stray shells punched a hole in the damn fence. Our tax dollars at work. Actually, let's go and drop off the fabric, in fact. I was trying to see if I could climb that. I was pressing up on it, nothing. Trying to decide if I should bother picking it up. See any other sleepers around, so the hammer might be okay. If the one above me wakes up, I've got a brick for her. Yeah, I figured it would be. Or she's just facing the top of the stairs. There's not much I can do about that right now. I could brick her, and we may end up doing that, but we'll see if we can just climb up. This room was probably safe, but it's just generally better strategy to wait. There's a foot There's feet to the left. It looks like it's just a sentry, so we'll have to wait for him. Probably don't need to wait here, but we'll just play it safe. Worker had been frantically taking bets before the big game at Pickett Stadium. Guess they'll never get the chance to settle up. I'm going to open it for now. Yeah, she keeps turning around, so it's not exactly easy to get her. As long as she doesn't break down the door, I'm not too bothered. Yes, now that she's patrolling, it might even be easier to hit her. Not intentional, but not necessarily a bad thing. Oh, okay. Alright, I thought something might happen. Like an event and then a bunch of zombies behind me. You are here. Welcome to the, what do you call it? The mission control. You're a cook? Correct. Otto Kruger, culinary operations specialist. Right. I heard there's a pipe that leads out of the city. This is true. We have been trying all this time to get to it, but there are some problems. You see the gas? The monsters outside? Nobody makes it. Damn, so you don't think it's possible? Otto's eyes narrow. He gazes off, thinking. Is possible, is possible. The blast? This is reduced to their numbers. Maybe safer now. Nah, ja. Okay, we try. Go behind this building. We'll show you what needs to be done. Ah, use this key code. Gives you entry. Hold on, once I get a cough from doing that. Excuse me. Worker key code added. How did you get stuck here? Stupidity. So this wasn't the guy that was following us with the hazmat suit? Or there was one that was on the first building, on the skywalk, and then there's one just watching us as we climb the towers. I thought this was him. Stupidity. At the company, they ask for volunteers to remain behind. They want what they call a skeleton crew to help lock down this plant. Skeleton crew. This is a name that fits. The monsters came in through the fence. We were trapped. We began to die. Now it is just me here. How did you survive the gas? Simple. We increased voltage to the ventilation system. Airflow now to 100%. Not bad for stupid roughnecks, huh? As long as we remain inside, we continue breathing. But wasn't that you walking around out there in the silver suit? Ah, so? The gas, it makes you see strange things. Do not give it too much attention. Yeah, sure, I'm going to trust you, dude. Let me trust that. What was that explosion? There are many of us stuck in here. The foreman, he led a group of workers outside the operations center, and the monsters attack. One of the security people shoot a gun near the tanks, and then, boom.
I'm sorry, I think I met him on my way in. The foreman. Donk Sean, you make his last moments more comfortable. If you need anything from the storeroom, go and take it. Otto opened the storeroom. He's a survivor. You can recruit him if you want. I mean, for the video's sake, we will. But I am worried about food. That is true. But for the video's sake, we will go ahead. When we get the option to, I suppose. So this is probably why the zombie didn't penetrate through the room, because this is the survivor area. Maybe she can't. I guess it doesn't lead anywhere. It's not an actual door. Or no, it probably isn't. Well, whatever. Cake slice and recover a moderate amount of hunger. I'm not entirely sure I'll be able to access this room later. I assume I will be able to. Let's just move things from room to room real quick. I'm assuming that the room will not, like, not freeze up, but become inaccessible. We're gonna just move stuff over here real quick, just in case. I doubt I'll be coming back this way with the hazmat guy just to get it, though. Still, don't want to rule anything out. Alright, what are we looking at here? I can't drink the alcohol. There's no coffee. He's full on food. Okay, I guess that's it. I'm not carrying a lot because I've got so much weapons. Reach the back of the administrative complex. So we have the code for that, so we need to head back in that direction, I suppose. Let me make sure I can't recruit him at this time. Yeah, maybe later. Forget that the gun empties itself too. So if something bad had happened, I wouldn't be ready for it. I think there's really... Just trying to, what do you call it, screen out to see if there are any zombies in this hallway. Next time, if I have to come back this way, I'll run. Let's see what she's guarding. Okay. I'll hold on to it for now, but I'm probably gonna have to put it down. I'm assuming I can jump over that railing, but we'll just take the stairs and be safe. This is called a blow-down vent. Climb up, I will explain. I assume this leads back to base. Yeah. There better not be any zombies in this one, because that would be ludicrous. The main pipeline is big enough to crawl through, but the gas inside is over 100 atmospheres of pressure. Open it and gas cause big explosion. Not ideal. These vents equalize pressure, but make the pipe safe to enter. Understand? Yeah, how do I turn it on? This is precise work. Very technical. Is it the big red switch? Yes. That back-checking zombie is a great addition. I mean, did I activate it? It says act... Okay, no I didn't. I didn't see the message. There are 3 more of these across the facility. I will help you find them.
I'm assuming if I go to him now, I can't recruit him because he's still got to give me dialogue. So we're just gonna head back. Did I just take damage from walking? I have the hazmat. Whatever. Okay, Frank's out of here. I only have the one hazmat. Apparently there's 4, I guess, but we only have the one because I wanted to show you Spill Zone content. Let me see here. Did we... Who was... Leo. Yeah, Leo took some damage. That's lame. Whatever. So we gotta hit all of these eventually. But we now have the passcode, so there's that. Let me think here. Our barricade will last for us for a little while, but we probably should hit this up eventually so that we can move if necessary. So that'll be at least 3 phases more. We'll ride out the barricade here for now, and so we'll let that persist. Let's go ahead and hit the Chief Waste Transport Depot. Any new foods? How many are we making? Just the 3. Okay, that's not bad. Joe is doing pretty well, but we don't really have many places he can go right now. I don't remember what's left here, but we could take a look. This is empty. This is not empty. Not sure what we're missing in St. Bernadette. Oh, the toolbox. That's right. This has the lockpick, but we have finally killed that zombie, so we should be able to hit it pretty easily. Okay, I guess we'll do Jensen and just grab some minor stuff real quick. Isabel apparently is very well. Did I just make sure? Leo, you are packing the hazmat, aren't you? No. Oh, but if you were, you weren't anymore. Chief Waste Transport. Just in case, we'll bring pistol bullets. Joe, I think we'll just have you dismantle after all. If we have anything to dismantle. This will have San Miguel to Jensen. That'll give Isabel a break, who's already very healthy or happy, by the way, so I guess she just chills. There's really nothing for you to do. I still don't know why I took damage at the last second when I had the hazmat suit. I assume if you don't give this guy the bottled water, you don't get access to the storeroom. My dude keeps turning to the left every time. Ah, you are still among the living. Head to the tower, next to the rail cars. Key code should give you access. I don't remember what was up here. It might have just been a pebble. There was something in this room. All right. You know, we need the wood, really. Let me think here. Guess we'll just leave it all here for a moment. If we need the lockpick, we'll come back for it. This will make it easier to move around. Let's see here. Stop spinning to the left when I aim. Okay, now I need the lockpick. Great. I was thinking I was going to climb a really tall tower for this, but no. Lock. I mean, fine, we'll just take everything. I shouldn't have. Whatever. We'll see what's in this thing. I brought the pistol because I thought I might fight the axe guy. Maybe the axe guy is this person. Maybe it's a friend of his he doesn't want to admit. We already have a revolver, I believe. I'm not 100% sure on that. Okay, let's get out of here. Oh, never mind. That's right. I have to take the upstairs. There's a train in the way on this one. Did I just take damage? The screen looked like it glowed red for a second. Okay. I don't know why I take that. Fine. Apparently. All right. Well, the dead have been surging occasionally, so that must be the new guys. He's spinning. I'm not trying to spin. He just does that. Oh, I see the zombie watching me from the window there. You don't see it. He's right on the other side of this wall. And that's why generally my supply stuff is on the beginning of the map. That way when you just enter, you don't have to go all the way through. Zombie attacks are getting stronger the longer we stay here. Yep, that's fine, but we did barricade this place. So this time, let's try doing the hazmat last instead of first, and we'll see if we still take coughing damage. I wonder what happens if I move into this shelter. I assume my people are fine, but man, maybe you have to have a hazmat for everybody. There's still stuff there, but that's okay. Don't think I picked it yet. The communal area, at least used to, adds some rest value. So it's a nice little benefit if you don't know what to do with your characters. We'll go and hit this one real quick so that way we can move when we need to instead of die. That's going to be clearing it out, so we're going to need weaponry. The less emphasis on bringing stuff back, so we can bring on the cheaper stuff like broken bottles. Alright, third try at the CDC field station. The first try we cleared most of it. I left a good chunk of our goods in the trailer in the middle of the map, and then we bailed and took a deep wound hit in the ankle. And then the second time through, I knew to expect the ambush, so I killed the zombie, but it still made too much noise, so I left. I took quite a bit of damage. This is our third try. Hopefully there are no more zombies that are going to be alerted and keep me from lockpicking this final chest. It's the first set of cage zombies that don't really alert anybody. I like that my dude actually looks like he's damp. Inside, after all of this, 2 assault rifle ammunition, 1 set of firearm parts, and a grenade. I'm sure Miguel is glad to know that that's what his near infection death status was good for. See another one on the right, but he seems blocked by a crate. Oh, come on. I'm trapped in here? Really? I was not expecting that in the slightest. Or would have brought more heavy gear. Okay, that's a different one. Peekaboo zombie, what's special about it? Are you talking about the one that had her hands on her face? I believe those will always scream. And their scream you cannot cut off. Now, maybe the game has been changed so that way as soon as the scream starts, it alerts all zombies. I'm waiting to see if this one turns around. But in the past, if a zombie spots you and then maybe chooses to scream, as long as you intercepted them before the scream ended, you were okay. As far as I can tell, when the screamer starts, she immediately alerts all zombies anyways. So it might just be a special thing for her, or that might just be a new way of screaming in this game. I see it says one way now. I didn't notice that before. What I gotta do is probably step into the stairwell. Then wait for him to turn back and forth and hit him with the club. Isn't supposed to be a shelter? Jeez. Well, I didn't bring my pistol this time because I thought it was going to be a little easier than this. So we'll do our best with the brick. I don't mind taking a little damage. What I mind is losing my hazmat. Nope, he got up in time. We got a little golem zombie. That's one of those guys that were turning back and forth so rapidly. Oh, I wasn't expecting him to turn around that time. Alright, well, let's see if this guy's available then for the kill. Okay. Oh, there's definitely something moving in there. If you can just go a bit further, dude. Looks like these are hiding spots I could have used. Alright, that's the last of my weapons. I have no more at this point. I've got a brick. Let's make sure there's nothing searchable on this side. See if I can lure her around a little bit. Probably not. I wasn't sure if hitting her with a brick would still allow me to execute her since she's not in a normal animation. Okay, I guess she really didn't feel like moving. Shelter not clear. Still got a lot of things to kill. Oh, come on, you're still taking damage. There's still so much left to do. It's supposed to be a shelter, but man. 0 beds available. Alright, let's hit the Chiefway's distillation towers, and then we'll do the Chiefway's boiler unit. How many revolver bullets do we even have? Ammunition. We have no revolver bullets, so there's actually... we'll hold on to the metal. I wonder, hold on, let's try putting this in the first slot. I doubt that's it, but I feel like I didn't get this well, the first area we went in, the left side was actually not hazardous. So maybe if we just start exiting on the left side, it's okay. We'll also try sending not any other scavengers out. I would have peeked normally, but I didn't think I could peek while the key code was there. Fortunately, I forgot my bricks. When we get out of here, I'm gonna go left as again, or not again. I'm gonna go left to see if that contributes as a possible factor for avoiding damage. Can you knock over a zombie with anything other than brick? Bottle maybe? I assume pebble can't. Now, a bottle just makes sound for mini zombies. Pebble doesn't make sound, but will make a zombie start moving to look for who threw the pebble. Have to wait for a back and forth on that turn. And that's why I have my weapons in the top left slot. I was trying to unequip my hazmat. Oh, I got my gun, so there's that. The box has been badly battered, with wires protruding from cracks in the steel. We should bring it back and see if anything can be done with it. Just in case I can't search it anymore and I need every bit, I'm going to go ahead and just drop off, say, the seeds here and take this metal box. Looks like we got to come back here anyways, probably to put the control panel back in after repairing it. I just spent some of my metal on lockpicks, however. So, I don't know, man. All right, so we're bringing 2 back, and I did keep a couple metal just in case. I'm assuming this is an actual zombie because I hear someone gasping. More metal. Yep, let's a little bit more. That's good. Okay. I was thinking that this was a steam vent, so I didn't start charging forward. Oh wait, I said I was going to exit out the left side. All right, let's do it. Right now, Joe is at full health. There should be one sleeper zombie. I should have no problem running past him. No coughing this time, so maybe that's just what I need to do each time is just go out the left side. I've noticed that animation-wise, your character unequips their weapon when they leave the map. So chances are what's happening is as you're leaving, it unequips stuff. Though I would think that you would see your character get unequipped out of the hazmat. We need 1 electrical, 2 tape. We've got that. Good thing I didn't do that last, I suppose. Oh, Frank, do it. That was this place. Guess we need Chief Way's boiler unit. This time we're bringing the bricks. Welcome to the boiler. She heats ammonium nitrate to over 100 degrees, like a big kettle. Saw a zombie on the far side of the screen there. I assume this is where the exit is, like with the finale. So we'll head back up in a little bit here. Let me just look around a little more. Don't know what that sound indicates, but it's probably a warning that I need to leave. So let's do that. Space. Is this for climbing over? Is that what that is? Okay. Well, that does not look promising.
Bah, disgusting. The monster's getting the sluice basin.
I assume the worst ending is to break your way through and fight your way past them. Sidekid says, they look like me getting coffee in the morning when they get all wound up. I've never actually gotten used to coffee. I'm probably one of the very few non-coffee drinkers in the world. I assume I can jump that, but that'll definitely wake this guy, so let's keep moving for now. Maybe there's no other way. Yeah. There's still a patrolling zombie. That's the one that caught me earlier. So, kind of still keep an eye out for him. I try to clear one floor at a time. I think it's the easiest way to keep track of stuff. While we did clear the bottom floor, let's see if we can drop anything off. Do the word. There's X guy again. Assuming we aren't fighting yet. because it's a non-linear section of the game right now. Okay, there goes nothing. I've not jumped one of these yet. Since you don't actually command your character to jump, I always kind of get a little apprehensive about it. Ah, good idea. Wash away the filthy scum. We now need to turn it back off after washing them away. Not sure I see where to proceed next. Miss something? I mean, the only other place is downstairs, but I'm not sure that's where I'm supposed to go. Maybe it's I just have to go through where we washed away those guys, but it's just water now. And then give me an option to undo the water. I call it Du Teufels Intop, the Devil's Stew. Look around for a way to drain it. Yeah, I guess we go downstairs then. Gwen says, "Hi, is this a new part of the game?" Yes, this is a new part of the game. So I guess we're going downstairs where the big sounds were. So it drove me away because I didn't want to get killed by whatever I'm releasing, the pressure or something. So this is called Spill Zone, and we're trying to go through, I guess, high pressurized containers of caustic air or something. That's why you have a hazmat suit on. I believe, I'm not entirely sure, but I believe taking damage will make your hazmat suit become unable to protect you from gas. And if that happens, I'm gonna have to call it a night here and go get another hazmat suit. It took me about 4 or 5 hours to get a hazmat suit and get to this part of the game. So if I lose the hazmat suit, I've got to go get another one. I don't want to do another like 24-hour stream where the YouTube does not keep my video. I do plan on quitting it at some point. I just would like to finish it in one go. I thought that might have been like the exit for like a finale because I see these hiding spots, so I was thinking that something major was going to happen. But if it's just to drain the river, the devil's stew, as it were. Oh. It is better not to know where it goes. Okay, I'm not sure why the zombies died to it, though. Stuff probably would have turned them to goo, it says. Yeah, but they look pretty solid to me right now. Ah, always beautiful, this fire.
I see what you're doing. You should know it won't end well. Who are you? If you want to know more, we'll be in a transport depot warehouse. Wait, one more. If you keep going, I have no choice but to stop you.
Creep. What if I can shoot him from here? The game probably won't let me. Well, if you don't want to stop me, then why did you just talk to me and stop trying to be all cryptic? Wynn asks, is it a new ending? Yes, it is. I don't know what they expect here. I don't know who to side with, so... Oh, I don't want to exit this way, though. I might take damage. The damage itself I'm not as worried about, but I don't know if I will lose my hazmat suit after a while. So we're gonna take the long way and go left. If the game lets me go out this way. Because every time I've exited to the right, I've taken damage. Wynn says, I want to see. I hope to get it done in one sitting, but there's still a couple quests left to do. You can see in the top left, meet the stranger in the warehouse. We'll do the optional quest, at least. Yeah, no damage. Alright, transport that one. Let me think here. Who's the most expendable? Miguel, really. Now, if he dies, I'm gonna have to probably... I don't think I'll be able to run in and get the hazmat suit, but I'm still gonna do my best. Depot. This was where we met the guy. I don't remember his name. So should be clear-ish. I don't think I need to do much. Still don't have a revolver itself, or bullets, that is. Would like to get my hands on a shotgun. How many bats do we have? We have 1 extra bat, and we have 4 extra axes. So let's go and make some more bats. Okay, make 1 bat. Nate Griffin says, hey, Atran. Hey, Nate. Turn on the dialogue so for people. Frank, I don't think there's anything for you to cook yet. We really haven't been finding food lately. So I may starve to death before we ever get to this new ending. If that's the case, or for whatever reason, if I don't complete Spill Zone, I will absolutely make another follow-up video on this. Can you find another hazmat somewhere, maybe? Yes. If I were to head all the way back down to the wash and dry laundromat, I should be able to find one. That was one of the quests. That's what I mean, is that if I lose my hazmat, it's going to take me some time to go down there and go get it and stuff. And I don't even know if I have food to manage. because we have not been getting food lately, and I've not been growing any. So this is all I've got to feed, and 18 snacks to feed 6 people. That is why Daphne and Penny are the true MVPs of this game. More food. Yeah, I mean, I did say that in the beginning, is I love Daphne and Penny, but I would absolutely pick another team if that's what people wanted to see. And people wanted to see Daryl and Leo. I'm sure that they're popular choices. Penny is cool in the field, but I really appreciate Daphne's cooking ability, which is indeed replaced by Frank. Yes. So I've been using Frank to cook everything, Psykid. Alright, I don't know if I'm going to lock myself into a bad ending or something, but I will, of course, replay the game and show you the other endings, regardless. But I'm going to assume that this guy... I don't know. I'm going to assume that this guy wants us to do well, because he's being all cryptic and stuff. If he was a straight-up bad guy, they probably wouldn't bother with that. That's how games usually work. The guy who meets you that is cryptic and not exactly attacking you, he's supposedly, a good guy. Most of the time in video games. Is to try to add depth, but I think it's a poor way to do it. I'm assuming he's not to the left, but I'm going to check anyways. There was 2 zombies in here, or at least 1 sleeping zombie. Yeah. He's somewhere in the warehouse. He's probably still in the sky thing or something. Oh, there's a ladder now. We can do that. They might have been there before, but... Psykid says, it's just the benefit of hitting the one house in the beginning, 34 something, with the greenhouse and stocking up majorly on stew. I was looking to see if there's any loot. Alright, let's get as far away as possible and talk to you. The tag on the silver suit set reads Nora Blackwell. What do you want? I want to stop you from doing something monumentally fucking stupid. That pipeline you dolts are trying to crack open like a can of soda is under 2,000 psi. Mix that with the nitric oxide and sulfur dioxide in the air. Well, let's just say that everyone still alive in a 5-mile radius is going to have a real bad time. Otto said we can equalize the pressure. Otto is barely qualified to flip a fucking burger. Ugh. She winces and clutches her temple, her hands trembling. A small trail of blood drips from her ear. You alright? Look, you want out? I'll help you do it, without turning this place into a smoking crater. First, we need to shut down the plant's security system. There are cameras all over the plant. If Otto sees us, he's bound to interfere. Is that really necessary? Absolutely, and he trusts you, so you're the one to do it. Let me know when it's done. Ooh, wow. Okay. Unfortunately, our characters do not know, and me included, do not know who we're supposed to side with, but because this is optional, we're going to do that first. That does lock us into one ending, I assume, and I'll just do another follow-up video on the remaining endings. Now, if anyone wants to tell me which ending, I guess, is the one they'd like me to stream, and you know it, then you can just go ahead and tell me what to do, because, I can only give you the one in one go. PSI is pressure per square inch. And we have a person named PSI Kid in the chat room right now. Just gonna grab my stuff and exit on the left side again. You can't even drink the beer. Never mind. So what do we want to leave? I guess we leave the bandages. Take the firearm parts. Now, it would have been quicker to go out the right side. I'm trying to avoid damage for anybody who's just joining. So I'm not entirely sure if that would break my hazmat. Psykid says, I kind of trust her, to be honest. Also, Psy in my name is another acronym for ESP or Psychic Ability. It's a reference to Earthbound. Creative Colorblind says, interesting. Well, yeah, Otto seems pretty sus, so... Well, one of the things that makes Otto suspicious to me is that he tried to play off the fact that we saw a silver-suited, axe-wielding person around this entire time. He's like, you're just imagining it. Yeah, I do think of PSI as Psychic. I think probably the first game I ever played with a Psychic would be Star Command, another DOS game. It's not one that where you'd normally expect like science fiction to use psychic powers, but that was in it. Here we got big resters. Okay. To be honest, the plan was dumb in the first place, says Napalm Drinker. Alright, so we need to... Administrative complex, we need to shut down the cameras. Okay. Frank, we still have no food, right? I check anyways, just in case. I hit tab. Okay. I am running really low. So I haven't used the bat yet. What about my axes? Any axes with damage? This one has damage. Pistol, bullets. Shouldn't need these. Take some bricks. Well, I mean, we've kind of cleared it. Shouldn't be anything unless zombies start pouring in, so I guess we take the bricks anyways. Hazmat. I think that's it. That's all we really need. I may end up sending some people out. I don't know. I probably should have sent them out before I ate all the food with them, but let's see if we can manage. So I'm glad that it seems the audience, the viewers, agree that we, just in general implication, that we should be helping the lady. I don't remember her name. I remember, and the only reason I know Otto's name is because she used the name. I don't remember seeing it. I'm sure it was there, but anyways. Let's double check here, make sure there's nothing to grab. Can I get there from here? This just leads up the ladder, that's right. Nora, yeah. I know they can't get there from here, but let me just get the loot, if there is any. Alright, I said I would run through this hallway next time. Let's see if anybody jumps out at me. I stopped running towards the door because I don't want to end up smashing the door. Hold on, where's my man Hudson, says Creative Colorblind. Well, we're not playing a full map loadout. I'm just trying to cover the spill zone content. So Hudson's on the east side of the map if he's where he used to be, and we're on the west side of the map. What do we want to leave? We'll leave that. Joe, you need some alcohol? No, you're fully happy, so that's not going to help you. Take the cake, because we absolutely need food. I don't know if we'll need fuel for anything, so... Leave the alcohol, take the wood. I assume I attack it. I'm kind of curious what he says, if anything. Does he notice? How goes the vent hut? So, I met Nora. Ah, this person, she is very dangerous. The mind of hers, it is obsessive. Go to dark places. It's best to stay away. Where are the blowdown vents? There is one in the transport depot, one in the boiler unit, one in the distillation towers, and one in the administrative complex. Don't worry, I will show you where to find these vents, like Virgil, guiding you through hell. Unfortunately, I disabled your camera, dude. PSI Kid says, part of it is how lackadaisical the other guy is. He isn't planning things. Nora has an air of knows what she's doing, but also could be plotting. Yeah. It's just that in my experience, when a person... Well, I wonder if I could take this way out safely. Oh. Yeah. It's just that in my experience, when in a game, when someone is like a cryptic end boss, he's always the one with the best ending. Now, I'm not saying that it's guaranteed, but typically, yeah. It's like when you fight a boss and he's got big glowing spots, you have to hit 3 of them and then you win. Sometimes you get lucky, and every time you hit one, it spawns a bunch of little minions to bother the heck out of you. Even if she's plotting, I doubt it's to our harm. Alright, I would have liked to have transferred over to the left shelter, but since we only have the one hazmat, I haven't... My character's been running around. My hazmat suit has been running around trying to make ends meet. So we have not cleared the shelter yet. To the west. Meet Nora in the warehouse. Have enough wood to do it. Let me think here. I don't know how close we are to the end game. If I should try to push the shelter. I'm a little worried if I move to this shelter with not enough hazmat suits for everybody that I just die. That's actually what I'm worried about. And there's still plenty of threat value there too. Well, as far as harm goes, it doesn't really get more harm than one of the endings we saw our first playthrough. I knew about it ahead of time, because I had played it before streaming. And of course, the game was constantly screaming that things were bad. Like, not literally screaming, but it was constantly warning you that, hey, things are not what they seem to be. Alright, that's everybody. Nora, you couldn't have just, like, come with me to the base or anything? Probably not until I confirm my decision of who I'm siding with, I suppose. But you're taking up my time here with this hazmat business. Can you complete the game with only 2 starter survivors? I imagine so. Especially if you are okay with... Oh, darn it. I was holding forward and down so that I could climb out the other side. Especially if you don't care what kind of ending you get. That you're just satisfied with an ending. Yes, absolutely. I will give Otto credit for giving me a reward for... I mean, I assume it's a reward. For giving the 4-minute water bottle. I know it was you. She has poisoned you against me. If you turn back now, then... What? Okay. Is it done? Yeah. Good. Move to the operations center. Why didn't you just meet me there then? Set off the facility alarm and I'll come meet you. Then we can open the pipeline safely. So, you were some kind of maintenance worker? Ah, Nora sighs. I meant questions about the plan. Can't we just convince Otto to come along? I've tried to reason with that goofball before. It's pointless. That fucker locked me out, leaving me to the dead. He can rot as far as I'm concerned. What are we doing again? Jesus, do you need to write this down? Nora winces and massages her temple, trying to slow her breathing. Move to the operations center and activate the alarm. Well, that doesn't sound promising, but whatever. We're in it now. All right, does anybody know how long the maximum YouTube video length is? Oh, darn it. Because I don't want to have the bug where my stream just dies again because I am streaming for too long. So I know what the limit is. Is it 12 hours? 8 hours? I've been streaming since 6 Eastern time. It is now 1:30 Eastern time. Apparently we have to clear this out. Okay. Clear the operations center. All right. Let's see, who's... I guess Miguel is still the most expendable. Last time I did not have enough weapons. This time I'm bringing way more than I'm sure I need. I'm not going to be able to bring anything home. The only thing left to bring is maybe some hand grenades. That's about it. "7 hours if the YouTube thing is right." Oh, geez. Okay. Shoot. Okay, so I think what I need to do is I probably need to restart the stream or start a new stream. I don't know if anybody will follow me to that, but I'm going to try. If you guys will give me a couple minutes to do that, please. I mean, eat the cake just in case. Sure, why not? Leo, you can have the cake. A perfectly cut wedge of pure delight. Recover a moderate amount of hunger when consumed. If you're wondering why I'm putting people... Noah's answering questions. Someone asked how long you've been going. Oh, okay. And if anybody's wondering why I'm putting people in a communal area, that's because if you recover any of the moodlets, such as rest or morale, you don't lose it for the next phase. And the communal area actually recovers a little bit of rest, at least on my last experiments when I was trying to figure out exactly how good beds were. Trying to get to Frank here. I keep going in the wrong direction on this thing. It's okay. I think it was 12, but I'm not 100% sure on that. This time I am recording off in the background, however. That probably makes my frame rate drop a little bit, I assume. All right, Miguel, you should... I'm gonna double check your stuff. You have a completely full inventory of everything. Yeah. I don't know what I'm gonna be facing here. I don't want to have to come back to it. So if we do move into it as a shelter, then we don't need to worry about loot. One of the problems with this area is that when I enter the door, I can't go back out that door. So that was kind of problematic for me. I brought bottles for these guys here that I can't actually execute. For whatever reason, the game says no execution on this guy. I'm going to scout the top side first. So we went downstairs and I got locked in a linear path of the building. YouTube will automatically archive streams below 12 hours. After above that, they're not automatically archived and you might lose them. Okay, well, I'm glad I brought grenades, because I assume I need that for these soldiers. I only have the 2 grenades, though. I have some bullets. I can't aim any lower than that. Throw it. Not exactly the way I intended it to work, but let's see here. All right, he did not die. I wanted his attention. I'm not really sure I'm doing this right, frankly. I'm going to try to pin the grenade against this vending machine as he climbs over. So I only got the one left. That was what I was hoping to achieve, but I may have thrown it too early because I was getting hit by that one zombie. I didn't know I needed grenades, but I'm glad I packed it. Looks like it might be heavy legs. Yep. Okay, door did glitched right there. A pebble would have done fine, but I was already maxed on inventory space as it was. Sad I can't tell if I'm in front of a door or a wall, frankly. Not sure if I'm missing anything. I know that there's a screamer above me. I can hear a zombie below me, it seems. Two of them. I expected that to be a zombie trap, where if you attack it, it just wakes up another zombie to attack you. On the hardest difficulty mode, it probably would have. I wanted to clear my exit. Deal with them in a second. Okay, hopefully these are the last two. Okay, let's go and open this door. The screeching is kind of visceral, honestly, says Psy Kid. Reminds me of the witches crying in Left 4 Dead 2, or Left 4 Dead. Yeah, I really like how it sounds like they're just barely containing themselves, and the visual imagery of them keeping their hands to their face to keep from screaming. That's pretty cool. I like that. All right. So the goal here is to let the golem type zombie crawl his way to me, and I hit him, and then I go and ambush the heavy zombie. That's the goal. Napalm Drinker says the sound design in this game rocks. It is pretty good. I do like that you can generally tell what kind of zombies you're encountering just from the sounds of it. Alright, are we clear? All threats clear. You're now able to move in. Well, we didn't do anything with the gas cloud here. Well, you really need to pick that, I suppose. Unscavenged resources we gathered upon moving. Move shelter. Alright, so we do have to move here anyway, so yeah. So let's see what we ended up using. We used up a full bat, in addition to everything we did before. We used up a full bat, half a bat, 2 grenades, and 2 bottles. Just like for future notice, if you want to clear it yourself. Like that one was almost giggly, says Psych. Yeah, I mean, I don't know what kind of attacks they do. I've not yet let them attack me. If it wasn't for the hazmat, I'd be okay with it. We're getting down there on food. Let's go ahead and move on over. That was a move shelter. It says moving shelter right now. Please move shelter. So far, twice during this stream, it did not move. It just cost me a day. The operations center staff held their ground as long as they could, but couldn't hold back the dead. The main control console, which operates the facility's primary systems, was badly damaged during the fight. Being scavenged some spare parts, we might just get it working again. Repair the hatch control panel. And what is this? Where is this hatch control panel? Oh, it's probably that giant smoking crater that was right here before. Okay, Daryl, you're the least likely to do anything in the base, so we're just going to assign you to do all of this. We can do it all in one turn. Excellent. I should actually look and see what this is. So it's going to cost us 3 metal, 1 tape, 4 electronics, 2 more fasteners, and 1 electronic. I cite those so that way when I make plans in the future, I know like, oh, if I'm going to do this, I need this many electronic parts. That's why. Yeah, we never actually used your ability to craft any of this stuff. The golem one will leap and pounce you immediately. Oh, that's great. I kind of thought it might be kind of like a hunter in Left 4 Dead, because he was hunched over. It made it seem like it was going to be more like that. All right, Frank. There's still nothing to cook, I'm fairly sure. Yeah. Yeah, we'll put him in bed. This place has no shelter beds, by the way, so if you need to make your own before you get here. Oh, it does have beds. It has 2 shelter beds and 2 portable beds. Though I don't think they're supposed to, and yeah, I don't think it's supposed to have any beds, because when you open up the map, it says 0 beds here. So I think we just wait a turn. I think that's really all we need to do. So I'll go and send Isabel out. I was thinking we'd unlock more stuff back here, but it looks like not. Well, there's stuff there that I didn't pick up. But what we really need is food. I don't remember their food there, but I guess we'll look around for some food. PSI Kid says, what would be cool is to have bases within different scouting ranges, like if train stations give you a wider range than a suburban home. I'm going to assume that we're going to end our game in this area, so let's go ahead and repair a little bit. Everybody has a task. Let's get moving. We are going to an area we've already been in, which I tried to have avoided, except when the quests and stuff necessitated it. But we are low on food, and this place says it has food, so... It does mean I'm going to have to probably scour the whole thing, because I didn't make storage bays here. I just sort of went around picking stuff up. For example, I never checked up here. It didn't look like there was anything interesting, but I didn't actually look around here. No, nothing. Arjuna says, yo, I just woke up. Did you turn a gas-ridden place into a base? Damn. I was actually really worried it would kill my team. I thought that was what's going to happen. But the game mission told me to do it. So I figured, okay, it's probably safe if the game is actually explaining that this is my next step. Just leads to these. I wonder if I can jump off that safely, but we'll just climb down the ladder. Yeah, right now we're going back through this area to look for this supposed food that's here. I'm about to start eating junk food, which is not a problem, but it does mean that I'm on my last legs. I think I left a tiny bit of loot at the top of this place. I don't remember if there was food up there, though. If I find no food down here, I'll check. This must be where the person talked to me from. Still no food. Alright, well, let me just take what we've got going home, and I guess we make another trip back. We are close to the end game, I assume. Just hope I survive. Nope, I got coughed again. So yeah, I got to exit on the left side if I don't want to take damage. While lifting supplies, Darrow felt something pull in his back. Come on, coach, you know better than this. I would like it that if you, see, the food growth is linear. So let's say you are at half food and you eat something that would give you 25%. You'll be at 75%, no matter what. If you're at 10% food, you eat the 25%, you're going to be at 35%. So I would like it if the hungrier you are, the more it fills, but maybe that's not actually how it works. It just seems like there's no point to waiting. But it sounds like how you ration food. Alright, that is all our meals, and we have nothing to cook. We have, however, completed the alarm system. Apparently, Darrow bent his back repairing the parts. We gotta take another phase to do that? Really? The control panel is a dense grid of clunky buttons, lights, and dials. The manual gives some scattered information about how it all works. The facility alarm sounds, a wailing drone that echoes across the facility and beyond. Every undead for miles must be able to hear it. Suddenly, a phone rings. Hello? Good. Now head down to the storage pit. Use the service elevator. I'll meet you there. Okay. Wait, how did you get access to the phones? The line goes dead. Location, the pit unlocked. This might be it. A repurposed mine housing surplus chemicals, waste, and piping. Take the freshest bat. I guess we only have one fresh bat, so 1.5 bat. Take 2 of my best tomahawks. Actually, we can probably noise is that? We can replace that with one of our cavalry saber. Combat knife. Where's my pistol? Where's my pistol? Kid says, lower back pain sucks too. I have to crawl in and out of kind of cramped spaces all the time for work, and it can seriously screw up your day. I disassembled it? Oh, I thought it was disassembling broken parts. Okay. Alright. I must have, yeah. Dismantle broken. I must have. But didn't I? Maybe. Alright. That's fine. Let's go and dismantle the revolver then. We have the two different rifles here. How many rifle bullets do we actually have? 14 rifle ammunition. But we don't have a weapon level bench 3. Alright, so I guess we'll just take another turn to just chill for a minute. I'm assuming this is the end game, and I'd rather risk the hunger. Alright, thank you for letting me know, Napalm. I must have. I'm zoning the pit until I spill. Joe, let's go ahead and disassemble these, since I'm unlikely to be able to use them. And that gives potentially more pistol ammunition later on if we last any longer than this. We'll just chill a turn. Alarm. From every shadow, every alleyway, every abandoned building, the dead begin to stir. Thousands upon thousands flood the streets, a grotesque tide of shuffling bodies drifting toward the source of the terrible noise, the looming fertilizer plant. Cold shoulder. A familiar figure in a metallic suit slipped into the control tower, their heavy steps echoing through the concrete halls. She immediately headed for the service elevator. With a dull groan, the steel box descended, vanishing the storage pit below. Did I miss my event? Was I supposed to just go then? If so, that sucks. Water outage. We turned the faucet and nothing. It seems the pipes have finally run dry. We should be grateful they lasted this long. Hold on. Did I just screw myself? I didn't know that was a timed event. Find Nora in the pit. Maybe not. Okay, it seems like we can still go. See, Napalm Drinker says, can you go back? I mean, not particularly. The game auto-saves. Alright, so what we will go ahead and... we're going to pack everything we possibly can. I'm assuming we're in the in-game stage here. Gotta check it later, but does it still take 3 task space to yield 1 rifle bullet? Unfortunately, I don't have the ability to make rifles, but see, 2 task space for 2 shotgun ammunition, 2 task space for 4 revolver ammunition, but I do not know about rifle bullets yet. Maybe better take Leo because he's tough, taking less damage. Sure, but we can do that. Let's go ahead and cancel this. Nope. Alt F4. It's fine. I think it's still okay, because it still says find Nora in the pit to escape Walton City. So this still says I can escape. Yeah, we're going to send Leo. That does make sense. I'm giving up 2 inventory space for toughness, and I don't recall how much toughness is. Now you can see that I've just been sitting Miguel here, but he's at max rest. That's why I put them all in the spot there. All right. assume that things went back in my inventory when my backpack got full. It's 3 bricks, 5 bottles, scavenging tools, and of course the hazmat suit. Joe says, "Hey, I'm more than a pack mule." No, Joe. No. Just kidding. All right. Let's do this. Toxic fumes within the chief waste fertilizer plant will cause harm over time, but hazmat suit is a must. Bit. Nora, you just gonna leave me all these zombies to deal with? Didn't you go down before me? Now, supposedly there's 3 endings for this, so I'm... Okay, got some weapons here. We'll keep that in mind if we run low. Supposedly there's 3 endings here, so I'll have to cover the other 2 endings in a different playthrough. Alright, well that's unusual, but alright. I'm glad I can reload while I'm in cover. I didn't actually think I could. Don't know if they're moving at all. Unfortunately, these guys are always so slow. I'm going to sip from my Dr. Pepper for a little bit. But chances are, if I get hit enough, I assume I would die from the caustic fumes more than any zombie damage. But hey, maybe the tough will prevent damage, because when we sent Darrow or somebody... Oh, okay, I thought he was about to turn. When we sent Darrow or somebody to try to clear the shelter without a hazmat suit, I only took a little bit of damage. It wasn't like instant death or anything. I will try to dispatch these guys just in case, because I don't want to get swarmed later. I see this guy. I'm aware of him. I don't want to head back to shelter. I don't know if that'll make it. That's fine. I'm just going to leave him then. So, yeah, if this were real life, I probably wouldn't mind the zombies as much as I mind jumping over that. I got some food. Just go ahead and eat it while you're in your hazmat suit. Nora, why you gotta leave me all these zombies? Waiting to see if this thing turns around at all. Okay, Leo just took some damage. Leo's still taking damage. Why am I taking damage? Seriously, why am I taking damage? Jeez, 2 heavies, huh? What am I gonna do about that? I don't even know if I need to go that way. But walking back and forth through that, it's just taking more damage. And I didn't explore the left side of it, or right side of it. Alright, well, let's just do what we can. I don't know if I killed both, because I thought there were 2. And that might be 2 on... that is 2 overlapped. Okay. I should have thrown again, but I only saw the 1. Guess I could have just done the same thing with a bottle if I wasn't going to end up killing them. Great. Now I'm just trapped between 2 heavies. So I should have just thrown the second grenade, but I only saw the 1. So I thought, oh, the other one must be, like, flown back or something. I don't know if these guys are impervious to bullets, but chat earlier suggested that they can go down, but it takes a while. I just don't want to get trapped by that heavy. Probably need to wait for the heavy to walk back. I wonder if the game thought these things were on, that's why I was taking damage. It would just be too easy to use these stairs, wouldn't it? I don't even know if I'm going the right way. It's just find her in the pit, so I assume she's somewhere down here, not like some sort of alcove or something. White hazmat suit worn down. Okay, hold on. This is not fair. I don't get it. No, this is... No, seriously, I don't get it. I have the hazmat suit. What is going on? All right, here's what I'm gonna do. And I'm sorry about this, but I'm gonna look to see if I can find the save file real quick or something, just in case, because I don't know if this is supposed to happen and I'm just being too slow or what. So let me just pause real quick. I'll be right back. This won't take me very long. I apologize I have to do this, but I mean, since you are watching the stream, I don't want to prevent you from actually seeing the ending. Okay, that should do it. Okay, that is... If anybody has input, like, am I going the right way? Is this supposed to be happening? Am I just glitch damage? Because I'm willing to guess it's glitch damage, because in the previous areas, I was taking fume damage anyways, just for leaving the map. Alright, but so that you know, if we end up just going forward and getting stuck and dying, I think I know how to back up the game. I think. I'll give it a second to see if anybody has any comments.
any input.
Unfortunately, even if I had medical kit, I can't do anything with it. It doesn't heal you right away. I'm gonna see. Maybe you're taking damage because the suit is damaged. Oh, it wasn't damaged before. It was absolutely not damaged before. Yeah, it was damaged now. It was damaged now, but I was not damaged throughout this entire area. As I'm walking around, like when I'm over these barrels, I started taking damage, and then it said the white suit damage. So I'm gonna go ahead and press forward, and I'll probably die just to the toxic fumes or caustic fumes. But I'm gonna go and press forward. I think I've backed it up properly, so I'm taking damage now. And that's where I was taking it before when I had the hazmat suit active. Let me just move quick now. Okay, that's not a thing I jump over. Red pipe causing damage. Probably those white gas textures aren't leaked, so it appears on screen. It's possible. Seriously, I can't even get through that thing. So I guess I still have to go back and find Nora. Okay, well, I think we're dead. So I can go through it one more time, but if I go back through, I'm dead. So we'll look around for Nora. But if you've been watching from the beginning of the stream, we have had 3 bugs, I believe. So I'm taking damage just as I'm walking across those barrels. That's all it is. It's those magic barrels doing damage. Wasn't expecting to. Yes, this is the press build. I guess I didn't realize that there was a different build for the release. Okay, well, I will try patching it real quick once we're dead here, I suppose. Thank you for letting me know. I'm glad to at least get an answer on that. That it isn't just like I'm bad at this. That's always a possibility. All right. Yep, there we go. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to see if the backing up thing works. I don't know for sure, but we're going to try that. And I apologize I have to do that on stream, but there's not much I can do about timed events I can't see. The alternative is I try taking like another 3 to 5 hours to go find another hazmat. So I apologize I have to do this. Please bear with me while I also update the game. So please go ahead and take a break, and I'll see you guys in... I'm not sure how long it takes to patch. Maybe half an hour. I think the game's frozen. No, we got to move. Okay. So just give me a little bit here. The game updated my mission to retrieve a hazmat suit. Oh, it's faulty, says Aruna. All right, so give me a little bit here to patch the game. I'll still stay and try chatting with you. Wait, did the suit take more damage after it was worn? The only times I've gotten damaged, I believe, are when I was walking out of an area. So I've been doing this for 8 hours. I will start the stream back up as soon as I'm done patching. Okay, that way, if YouTube wants to kill my stream or something, like it did the last time, at least I have something. So give me a little bit, please, and I'll be right back, everyone. Feel free to, I guess, try to talk to me in the Discord channel. I don't know how long it's going to take to patch. Let me actually start that. It might just like be instant. Let's see here. Someone is asking, just in time for my lunch break, says creative colorblind. See you later, man. Sidekid says, did the suit take more damage after it was worn? Just when I was leaving the area. So when I would leave an area, my character would cough during the fade out scene, and so I'd end up taking damage. Aruna says, I don't remember trying to get hit once. I was being very, very paranoid during this session, during carrying the hazmat suit, because the loading screen did say don't get it damaged. It says it's 18% complete, so I should be okay. But I have been recording for 8 hours. If for whatever reason the game goes much further, then I will try to restart the stream. That means a new link, I think. I don't really know how to connect one stream to another. So if you know anything about that, feel free to let me know. Otherwise, you just have to see and try to follow me or something. Yeah, it shouldn't take too long. It's at 23% right now. Thank you for the vote of confidence, Aruna. Yeah, I just I was running across the barrels. I took some damage. I moved in front of those red things, and that Harriet Preble did say that maybe it was timed vents that didn't show up. I did wonder because it was coincidentally near those red vents. What I don't know about is the barrels. So maybe there's some more vents on top of the barrels, which would make sense because there was nothing for me to do after those barrels. So chances are I'm supposed to like meet Nora. She's going to disable something, and then we can go and be free. That's what I'm guessing. So I probably was never supposed to walk across those barrels, but I didn't visually know that there was something problematic. I should have tried to patch the game, but I was trying to because the game was released at 6 or the update was released at 6. I was getting everything situated and all that, so I was ready to roll with my current version, which was the press build. Um, so I guess if I postponed it for afterwards, but then I don't know how long the patch would be. I mean, that's kind of a I think what you call damned if you do, damned if you don't kind of thing. 42%, so not much longer. I apologize for the wait, everybody, but I am still um, communicating with you, so feel free to ask questions, talk about anything you want, and then just like go AFK to go, I don't know, brush my teeth or something. Concurrent viewers. At one point, I had my highest was 38 viewers. It looks like for the large chunk of it was maybe 9-ish viewers. Well, I'm trying to do everything I can to provide the best experience, but I know that I know a lot about streaming. That's why I generally edit and record and edit everything. Because for example, I stammer quite a bit sometimes. I edit those out. Uh, Sometimes I feel like I could do the voices better, so I go back and redo them. Perhaps I even change things that might be in front of my face. So, for example, in Until We Die, which was a game that started out really strong, but then like after the second or third update, no more updates for about 5 years. Um, and in it, there's a guy with like a cigarette in his mouth. So what I did was I just like found some pretzels, and every time he wanted to talk, I put a pretzel in my mouth and started talking for that. If someone was speaking, I got like a small face mask because those are like the hazmat suit with their masks. So I put that on as I talked. So if I'm editing, I can do all those little things. So while I'm watching the update bar, if you are interested in the game, it does say that it's 20% off right now. If this is a game that you had any interest in and we're waiting for any sort of sale, because it's still in early access, I don't know how much they would ever go off, like on discount. So there's currently 3 difficulty modes, which I think is a good way to help balance things out because content creators play definitely very differently than normal players. One of the things I would like to see of one day is an endless mode or something. Because the press build that I had before early access respawned zombies and items. And I thought that was intentional because the game never did that before. And then suddenly it started doing that. So I was like, oh, well, they must have put this in. This is so cool. And then later it just like stopped happening. It's like, oh, it must have been a bug. All right. Our Eunice Natra says, in the end, did it say in the end before Leo's death the suit faulty, or is it only faulty when it received damage, or was it scripted? From what I can surmise, he started receiving damage on the barrels, and then it became a damaged hazmat suit, like a yellow exclamation mark. But it wasn't damaged before. It was just when I was walking on those barrels, I just started taking damage, and then because of that damage, I ended up getting damaged suit. Since well, it's the boss place. Boss place usually scripted. It could be, but given the vast area, it feels like it would be a very, very um, finicky design choice for something like that to happen. Most of the time, when a game implements some sort of obstacle, there's a counterplay to it. It's at 97%, by the way. Oh, you know what? I should have backed up my I should have backed up my game uh software as well, just in case. What if I can't load my save? Oh, that would be horrible. You know, but I guess I could probably activate the beta preview code or press build code again and see if get that back. Well, let's see what happens. I'm loading the game back up now, so you should see it. Well, let me double check OBS. It looks like it's loaded. Please work. It is deathly quiet. I'm a little nervous. It doesn't normally take this long to load. Okay, well, here we are. No save, yay, more stream to watch. Well, that's the very kind of you. All right, looks like we are back in business. So let's go ahead and let me think here. We'll have Daryl rebuild the gun. Hydrate, that's key. Stuff everybody in the communal area. Joe can get some actual sleep. Okay, they got rid of the shelter beds in this normal build. Well, I got Leo back because I did say ahead of time that if I die to this hazmat baloney, and I personally do believe it's baloney, we'll see. We'll see when we get down there. That I'm just gonna see if I can roll back. So Leo only died because I couldn't recognize that there were things happening in my game. Harriet Preble had popped in the chat and said that there's in the press build, the timed events actually weren't displaying properly. So we'll see. And that makes sense because I did notice at the time, like, is it because I was walking in front of those red things? All right, so everybody's doing something. We're currently working on this. We can actually have Joe. I know Joe. I just assigned Joe to sleep. We can actually have him dismantle some more guns. It's not the dismantle bench. Get everybody at least the blue status if possible. And this is the last of my food. All right. So we're getting our gun back. Bunky Spewer says, phew! That's while everybody's in front of it, let's go and really assign them. And then, now we're sleeping properly on the shelter beds instead of on the floor next to it. Then we'll have Leo. We'll go and activate the alarm, which sounds like a horrible, horrible idea. I don't know why it has to be an alarm, but okay. We already saw this. I'm going to go ahead and hit the skip button. And we're going to activate the alarm system. And we already saw this dialogue, so I'm going to skip this. So how many skulls? We got 5 skulls. Can't do that because I need one for hazmat. I may not even need all this, really, just in case. Do I have anything that stops heavy zombies or soldier zombies? I don't think so. I'm bringing all the grenades I have. can brick them. That's about it. Well, no, there's no meaning that I have to do it all in one go. So I suppose it's okay. Maybe Nora wants to clear the air and needs all the undead in one spot to do it. Toxic fumes within the chief waste fertilizer plant will cause harm over time. A hazmat suit is a must. I wonder if you get only hazmat for the entire game or you can find replacements. When I died with it, I had some options to go get the hazmats that the game mentioned before, such as in the wash and dry laundromat, or even just retrieve the hazmat that I had and died with. By retrieve, I mean, I assume it means go and loot Leo. There's some items in this that were weapons. Yeah, weapons again. So this time we moved before the game said that the zombies were surging everywhere. So it's just the one zombie right here. I did not bring bottles. That's unfortunate. I had bottles last time. All right. So we'll just use a pistol. Jeez. We have an inventory spot for one thing now. Oh, I thought we hit. No, never mind. I saw 19 at the bottom there, so I thought that meant I had a 19 stack. No, I forgot to count the 7 that doesn't get carried in the gun. He was a hungry boy, Aronson. Normally I would try punching people out, but I don't have much practice with heavies, and I don't want to get hit. We have confirmed that getting hit can damage your hazmat suit, which is going to be lethal down here. Creative Colorblind says, I'm back. Did I miss anything? Not at the moment. We are trying again. Leo's back with us, and I have updated the game to the proper version that was released on Steam. I had preloaded before the embargo was lifted. I had preloaded my press build, but obviously this was still new to me because that's why I still died. Well, I don't see any steam coming out right now. Let's go to the right this time since we went left before. Pipe shudders with alarming intensity. Aruna says, yes, I believe there's 3 locations to find hazmat. Bernadette Hospital with the Miguel code is the one with the white, apparently. Yeah, I wondered if the others were different colors. I think it's cool if they are. I thought that might be because it said white hazmat suit when I picked it up. But since I haven't actually picked up any of the other suits, just... Normally I don't hear background music like that. This feels really out of place, frankly, because the rest of the game has never had that. Ah, there you are. Pina colada? Fizzo? I'm sorry for the runaround, but I couldn't let you leave. I have family out in neighbor county. I won't let this suffering spread. A low rumble starts to build, growing stronger by the second. Nora checks her watch. Compressors are all set. Pressure should be critical. Won't be long now. So, apparently she wants us killed. Alright, whatever. It's one of the endings.
What the fuck are you saying?
She doesn't seem to hear you. Undead masses groan and call out. I never know what to say at a funeral, let alone the funeral of an entire city.
How about go to hell?
Well, that'll have to do. Spill zone completed. The horde doesn't run. They stand motionless, twitching, their hollow eyes fixed on the pulse of orange fire racing toward them. Then, in a split second, their bodies ignite in colored ash. Walton City burns for weeks afterward. Okay. This scene reminds me more of the Terminator 2 with the chain link fence. Well, since I was able to convert the save, I should be able to show you the other ending if viable. Though that being said, we didn't... I don't know if we can even do that because we broke the computer system. And we didn't finish putting the what do you call it? We didn't finish pressurizing all the things because we stopped to deal with Nora. So I assume you guys would like to see that. So give me a minute. Throw all this hardship just to be ashes. LOL. Yeah, I think that's kind of a... Personally, I think it's kind of a weak ending. I understand what they're trying to go for with it. I 100% understand the idea of sacrifice and everything. I did wonder about that when she said the alarms. Like, that sounds stupid. This is a way to stop the infection. I don't know. We don't necessarily know how the infection worked. So let me hit... Well, actually, it says continue. Oh, okay. So in the past, you used to be able to continue after that you got the end game, and then you could try another ending. But then, in one patch, they started deleting your save. So I thought that was the case again. So it looks like I don't have to finagle with any directory stuff. Yeah, Napalm says there. I wish there was more build up. That's why I think that was kind of weak. If there was more stuff leading up to it, such as, your survivors questioning, like Otto and Nora questioning each other, like what's the right thing to do. I think if there was more build up, I think it would be more important. Right now, it's just like, okay, it's a checklist of things the player did. I died. Okay, let me get the other ending now. It doesn't really mean anything anymore because it's just 10 seconds of ending dialogue. So this is a nuclear power station or something, maybe gas power station. Napalm says chemical plant. All right, so we'll do that in a second. Let's try finishing the pressurizer. Now I no longer have that as an option listed. Let's see here, but I believe, is it the boiler unit? Or is it the distillation towers? I don't remember where I got my broken unit. Hold on. So before, when you went down the hellhole, it's not actually there. That's probably like the pipeline exit. The problem is the problem is I started siding with Nora. Yeah, she sets traps, and I don't see the objectives anymore. I activate the alarm system. Now, at one point, the guy did say you can turn back, and then he starts coughing. So let's see. I don't think it's at the transport depot, because that's where you meet her. Distillation tower? I don't think it was the tower. It's probably the boiler unit, because it was a big room. It was a big room I saw her in, so I had to pick up the control unit and then bring it back. So let's see if we can still continue the game with the other ending. But it's no longer an objective, so we might not be able to. And we might just have to be settling with the Nora ending, which is not the ending I would like to have shown, but I guarantee you that I will be putting up the other spill zone endings if we can't get further. Probably don't need much. We've already gone through this area. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to go and run on through. I might end up fighting her, so we'll bring a pistol. I wonder if I can brick her in her face. Where's my control unit? I built it. I'm 100% sure I built it. It's right there. Console repaired. It's seen better days, but at least it's working. So I guess I don't need to bring it with me. Don't see a miscellaneous section here, so I guess we just try walking over there. If we have nothing to do, then it means that this is the ending we get. So let's try. I'm pretty sure it's the boiler unit, because I'm just narrowing things down. Process of elimination. I feel like I climbed over the fence when we were leaving. Nora, the HOA ending. Again, I think there needs to be more setup to that. I understand. I get it. I get what they're trying for, but I think it lacked the gravity. Because it does, I mean, yeah, you could try to infer from the way Nora speaks to you, but I don't think there's enough build up to it. That's just my opinion. Aruna says, I think the next ending probably working with military, or I don't know, ferry ship escape worked great, but 10 seconds talk in gassy place and blow up? Yikes. Yeah, it feels a little underwhelming. Is this the right way? I don't think it is. Oh yeah, I remember. It's past the sluice fluid. Yeah, okay, I remember now. It kind of tipped me off when she had to set off an alarm, drawing in everything for miles. Can I climb over this? That looks like it's gonna hurt, so let's not do that. Yeah, I thought it sounded stupid, but I figured like maybe I just don't get it. I'm pretty sure I said that at the time. It's like, an alarm? That sounds really bad. Almost like a parrot throwing the shoe at you. But oh yeah, and someone mentioned earlier like it's one way to end the zombie apocalypse. Here's the thing: we don't actually know that does anything. For example, if maybe it only gets worse by vaporizing, because there's plenty of zombie apocalypse scenarios in fiction, that obviously fiction, that have had an end game event like bombs only continue to spread these zombies through aerosolizing. I'm not saying that correctly. The zombie infection. Like if it was spit before, well now it's mist, right? I don't think I can get there this way. Hopefully those heavies are still dead. They didn't just like respawn because they didn't die a natural cause for sure. Right, they're gone. Into the dead, our darkest days flip-flops root win. I'm trying that now, if that's what you mean. Or are you talking about like something else? Like we're trying to flip-flop over to auto. But they may not let us because I don't see the objective. And it didn't let me carry the repair unit here. Oh, apparently this is not it. Alright, it's not the boiler. Alright, then I'm just gonna go ahead and exit the main menu then and just hop to the next area. Right now, if anybody's just joining in, if you're wondering like why I'm exiting, we have achieved an ending. It wasn't a very, I guess, positive ending. I'm trying to get this dude to sit down. There we go. There we go. Then Joe. So now we're just trying to see if we have locked ourselves into that ending, or if we can actually try it. So it's not the boiler. I guess we tried the distillation tower. It's not the administration complex, and we've hit the transport depot several times. I think it was that one. So let's try the distillation tower. Pistol. Bullets. Darrow. Let's see here. I'll make another one of those. Creative Colorblind says, another thing that makes Nora weak is Nora talk to the phone. If we actually meet her in the setup, but already too late, like the psycho accepting death with you and talking for the last time. Let's see if this is where... .310 ending. I mean, yeah, I mean, it's still death. That's for sure. I'm like, technically, we got that ending in the first hour when Leo turned. came here earlier to just look for supplies. It's not this way. I didn't think it was distillation tower because I remember climbing up that giant tower and taking a little bit of damage. That's like the one time I took damage, I think. So it's like the transport unit? Administration? I'm trying to remember. Now that I think about it, organ trafficking might get a bump up rate 3. Yeah, I do like the organ trafficking because there's a lot of, like, it's not even, maybe it's further ahead. There's a lot of things that lead up to it. For example, there's the chick who says that this isn't right, and then you get attacked. There's finding stuff in the police station that talks about how this is not good. It gives you, it gives plenty of build up rather than just like, hey, here's your ending screen. That's just my opinion on it. I'm not trying to trash anybody, by the way. When I make these comments, it's not meant to be negative. Sometimes I get comments back in the video afterwards that says like, hey, I'm being too harsh. It's really not it. The game is in development, and some of the things that can happen is that writing can change direction. Yeah, I don't think it's up here because this was like the first one we did. Check it anyways. Let's try another area. If anybody happens to know off the top of their head where it's supposed to be, just feel free to clue me in. I'm setting them just in case we find it, because then we still need to take the pipeline. Alright, so it's not distillation, and it's not boiler unit. We have Chief Waste Transport Depot, which is where we've been meeting that chick repeatedly. And then we have Administrative Complex, which I doubt was it, so I guess we're trying this one next. Switch Darrow up to make a bat because we are running low on those. So when we have to clear the pipeline, we'll need more of bat. So that when we are taking it, we're taking bat and a half. Maybe an admin, someone says. We'll check that next, I suppose. The reason why I wasn't really thinking it's admin is because that's where the dude is himself. So we probably would have hit that first because he gives you the passcode when you meet him at admin. So up that ladder is where we keep seeing her. And so I didn't choose to go this way before. Or this was why it was my third pick out of the various areas we could have gone. We'll keep going forward. Going up there just meets her in her little attic area. What we need to do is we need to find the area that has the passcode. It's not this one either, so we can see that the ladder is right here. Maybe the area despawned or something. Alright, well, I guess we'll check out the admin. So yeah, that might be, that game might have removed it so that you can't do both once you've cleared the computer room. We'll check. I really think that I would have done the admin right away. So we did this first, then we did this, then we did this. Now this is the last one. There's nothing over here. And I don't think there's one in the operations center, so. You're wondering why I keep bringing the pistol. Someone in chat did mention that they saw someone, maybe a trailer, where they're fighting Nora, or what I assume to be Nora. So we are bringing the pistol each time. But if it's not here, then we've hit all the areas available to us, and that is the only ending that I'll be able to show you this stream. But I would definitely show you the other endings in a video later on. Probably not a stream, but probably a more edited video. Chances are I'll be editing out me finishing searching the areas and just like go directly into the spill zone. None of the 4-hour build-up or anything. All right, going up there is just gonna lead me to Otto. Let's go and see if Otto has anything to say. He probably doesn't. I've noticed the game doesn't typically change NPC dialogue. We'll check and see what he has to say. I guess he's dead. This is one of the, yep, this is one of the reasons why Nightmare? No. Bratwurst meal. Hearty German sausage served with potatoes. Recover a large amount of hunger and a small amount of health when consumed. Yeah, so by removing the camera, she comes in and kills him. I suspected that's what happens when your character asks, Nora, how are you on the phone? I figured that she took down Otto. But I didn't back up anything because it wasn't until the game glitched out. I don't have any sort of save before Otto. And I see the pressure, so it's not that. It's not here either, but I'll check it nonetheless. It would have been a big room because she walks off to the side. So yeah, it's not any of these. Because I remember crossing over like a container to the left, and then I saw her just struggling to pull the axe out. And when I went up to her, she just left the area and walked into a blockaded room. So we have visually checked every one of the control panels. Unless anybody has any other suggestions, I think that's it for this playthrough. It's kind of a downer ending for a downer, what do you call it? Plan, I suppose, the escape plan. But I wanted to give you the complete experience. I mean, if I had known ahead, I would have just like ended the stream after giving you that ending rather than trying to search incompetently for the remaining parts. And head back to shelter. I don't plan on continuing this save. My character doesn't cough, so if I walk slowly, maybe it works, because then I don't like walk, or I don't know. Well, there's, I guess, one other thing we can do. We can die heroically-ish. There's an option to activate the pipeline hatch, but we didn't finish the pressurization. So it's probably just going to kill us, frankly. So let's go ahead and do it then. We've already done everything else. The pressure warning light starts to flash on the panel. Do you wish to proceed? Sure, why not? The button slowly clicks and glows as it's pressed. A sigh of relief. A deep rumble like an earthquake builds. Should be the place where the boiler is inactive, though. Tomorrow's newspaper reads, a massive explosion tore through the heart of Walton City yesterday afternoon, deep inside the quarantine zone, leaving a towering plume of smoke, fire visible for miles. Officials have not released any information about potential casualties, citing the ongoing containment efforts. Let me hide that text message for you. Like, I like this ending better, actually. PSI Kid says, gameplay-wise, it's a meh ending, but in reality, that would take a lot of guts to... Nah, I'm gonna try taking this with me. The boiler is inactive. I mean, that was the first place we hit. And then when we got there, it was not a large room, and at least I don't think it was. It was not a large room, and I saw the plume of smoke and everything, so it wasn't that. We can't really explore this. I don't think it's that either. I don't know if there was another area. I don't know if there's another area that just like got nerfed because I proceeded on or what, but we hit this one first, then this one, then this one, then this one. So we did get to all of them. Administrative complex is where we found the dead auto. Transport depot is where we find the one chain link fence area in the middle of the map where you can just keep moving forward, and Nora is hiding in the attic there. But yeah, since Otto is dead, it's unlikely that we can do the pressurization thing. Anyway, so I'm going to call it here. We've already pressed the button and killed ourselves multiple times, apparently. Good work all around. Maybe you can't do it because Otto's dead. Yeah, that's kind of figured. The moment the moment we destroyed the camera, I kind of figured Otto was not long for this world. I wish there was a military tries to retake city ending if you just hold out long enough without leaving the city. That's viable. What you probably want to do is, if you get the game, maybe do a provide feedback and mention the kind of stories you'd like to see. I think that's a good way to let your voices be heard. Also, they have a Discord with like a thread or something where you can make suggestions. Let's have Joe take a seat while we chat. One more button press for that. Yeah, let's go ahead. Here, well, let Miguel do it. Man who saves lives. We'll get a better view. All right. So thank you very much, everybody, for making it to the end. I mean, assume you guys watched it from the beginning. Who knows? It's been like a 9-hour stream, 10-hour stream, I think. I apologize. I didn't get all 3 endings in one go, but it's kind of difficult if I'm not making backups. The only time I backed up now is because I ran into an obvious glitch. So expect a follow-up video soon with the proper, I guess, good ending. There's a couple other projects I need to take care of. Like I have only a couple days left to finish my Solash video. But otherwise, I look forward to seeing you guys in the comments in the next video. Dr. Suricat says, God, I just slept and came back to watch the end. Thank you, everybody. I really appreciate getting to talk to everybody. Napalm, Psykid. There was also Aruna for much of it. I know I didn't manage to say everybody's name, but those are the ones that are chatting very frequently right now and easy to catch their names. Henry Gold says maybe an admin. I think that's when we were looking around earlier. All right, thank you very much, and I see you guys next time.